Hello and welcome to Click Gaming's Sunday Showdown. Today we got a knockdown drag amount of epic proportions coming to you from Summoner's Rift. That's right, League of Legends, the game today. My name is Adam Cheesy McGuire, joined by none other than Banana Bread XD. How you doing today, man?
It's great, bro. I'm glad to be here to cast this exciting bracket today. We're going to be seeing these teams vie for a championship, get a little bit of money involved too. So we're going to see how this goes around while we're flipping and dipping.
Absolutely, man. And we've got about 9 or 10 teams today. We're still trying to figure out where the bracket is currently sitting. I do believe we have a game all fired up and ready to go whenever production is ready. But I just wanted to ask you, Banana, right off the bat, what do you want to see today out of our games? Are you looking for specific champions, specific builds? Well, what are you looking for as far as today is concerned?
I'm really looking for like some spice in my life right now. These games, I expect them to be really crispy. And already we're looking at this first game, and they have a Xin Zhao top lane with barrier and teleport. So you already see these. It's already starting out to a really spicy start right here.
Yeah,
right now we have a Tail mid, Xin Zhao top, a Mumu jungle, Ezreal ADC with Dark Harvest, interestingly enough, and a Lux support. On the red side here, we have Lilia jungle, Samira ADC, Ornn top, Crank support, and Galio mid. So this is going to be a very interesting game here, just based off the draft itself. And they already got a little spice in the early game here.
But here comes Amumu. He's looking to land it on in if he can. He is going to land the binding, and it looks like we are going to get a DC, actually, as the Kale is just going to walk away there. Unfortunate timing for the internet to go out there. But 3 minutes into this game, we already have 3 kills on the board. Less than 1,000 gold difference here at about 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate that the Kale DC'd right there. If she was still alive, they probably would have killed the Galio, but it looks like the Galio is getting a little chunky. He's getting a little poked out, but the the Shield of Duran is definitely holding up against the Kale's magic poke right here.
Absolutely, and in just a little bit, we'll take a look at the items. Amumu gonna rinse and repeat, looking for the Samira, gonna find the binding, and the rest of the damage is out, but able to jump away is Samira. Great body blocks there. Amumu not going to relent, and the tower will do most of the work there. Samira running away, getting a credit for that one, and an unfortunate gank is gonna even up the kill spread at 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate there for the Amumu. He decides to go, once he landed the binding and the Samira eat away, he should have just backed off, knowing that the Crank was going to look for that really cheesy hook. My top side here, right here.
It looks like not going to land the headbutt that he was looking for. The towers are definitely the MVP so far in this game, as it looks like the non-guild guild has no problems taking a few shots to the face during these skirmishes. Maybe not necessarily the smartest thing to do, but just shows that they are willing to be aggressive. They are willing to try to put out as much damage as possible in the shortest amount of time. But just, taking a little bit too much from those very damaging towers, especially this early in the game. You really don't have the stats to be diving that deep quite yet.
Yeah, right now, unfortunately, he canceled a couple auto attacks. He definitely probably could have gotten a kill, but he missed a couple onto the Ornn there. Looks like Lily is hovering around top. Xin Zhao does know he's there. He's going to go in. He's going to assert his dominance.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to take a nice little ball to the face. The ward is going to be spotted out here, but instead Xin Zhao going to be jumping on in. He is 2v1, and he's feeling real good about this. Jumping on to Lilia, serious amounts of damage. Here comes the Q. Amumu is there as well, going to land the bandage. A flash over the wall into the brush is actually pretty good right there from McNaught, and he is going to be under the tower. The question is, do we get a dive here? They have done it throughout the course of the game. The question is, do they want to do it here with Xin Zhao so low? Looks like they are just going to peel off, pick up this ward, and continue on with their pathing. So great movements, and a mummy shows up at just the right time.
Yep, that barrier pick was definitely a little bit questionable, but in the end, it does pay off, helping him survive the Lilia and the Ornn burst there for just a split second for the Amumu to come in, bandage tossed, and wrap up with a mop and bucket. Looks like Lilia is going to get a lot of smaller Krugs here. And right now, the game is going back to a solid state. Xin Zhao definitely healing up. Looks like mid lane, there's a little bit of a skirmish here. Kale is 6.
And Taunt is down, but doesn't mean everything is going to unfold here. So just a little, hey, how are you? Good binding right there actually is going to allow for Ezreal to pop off with his Mystic Shot. A nice little chunk of damage there. But you got to be afraid of that Blitzcrank, man. He will easily yank you out from under your tower, and it is all done. An unfortunate disconnect again in the middle lane, as it does look like Kale's worst enemy is their internet service provider.
Oh, it's definitely the enemy of gamers worldwide here. Xin Zhao still in lane, has not backed yet. He's definitely healing up with those passive third autos there. It looks like Amumu's coming down bot lane here. Looks like they're getting a binding here.
It is going to land. Samira able to get out of there with a relative ease. Amumu in the wings, just being a cool mummy bro there. You know, they say he doesn't have any friends, but right now, he's got to be the most popular guy on Summoner's Rift. He has been in every lane at every moment when needed, and it is definitely showing. If we could get the items up at any point in time from production, we can take a look to see what everybody is focusing on. You know, we want to see whether or not the Xin Zhao is going a more damage build, if he's looking to kind of tank up and go the tank Xin Zhao kind of feel. But it looks like we are rotating here at the bottom, and a great rocket grab is there, and the damage is plenty. Pyke is going to find that one with the Samira, and here comes Amumu. The question is, are they going to be able to do anything here, as it looks like he is going to land the bandage, and as he puts out as much damage as possible, he is going to be hit by the Eat Look Out. Pyke looking to put out some more damage. The whole world goes dark as the entirety of this bottom lane is involved here. They still don't want to back away, both of these crews, feeling like they have something here, but it is going to be a one-kill favor for FF16, and we get a quick look at these items.
Yup, looks like Amumu, he is definitely doing his work right now. You know, being asleep for 1,000 years, he's waking up, he's doing work. So right now, he is 3-1-0. Probably not the person you want to get too many kills on, but it's definitely good to get the Amumu snowballing up right now. Xin Zhao, it looks like he's probably going for either the Kraken Slayer or the Immortal Shield Bow here, so he's going for like that really hard damage build here. Looks like he's going to go in, get the slow off here. Not going to get the knockup quite yet. But bot lane, that was just a really, really good fight there. Amumu is really fed, really tanky. He has an item up on the Lilia, so he's just taking really good advantage of the Lilia's terrible early game. And now Kalis 7, she's taking advantage of that range, poking out the Galio. Oh, looks like Galio is just going to go straight back in here.
Taunt is down, that means Kale is here. And the Mumu gonna look for the bandage, not gonna find it. Flash over the wall. They are chasing down this Galio, and it's gonna be taken there from the Kale. Looked like Ezreal wanted a piece of that and almost sneaked himself a kill from all the way away. But what started out as aggression from the Galio is going to be his undoing, since the Mummy was there waiting in the wings. Kale gonna have to burn that flash to secure it, but it is worth that extra 150.
Yep, sadly, the cannon minion was the MVP there for the Galio, blocking the bandage toss. Mumu not getting anything for his return. Looks like Crank's gonna throw a hook. Looks like lights are about to go out. Yep.
It was such a good rocket grab that it had to shut the entire world down.
Yeah, like the thing is with Ezreal's so good into Crank just because you can buffer the rocket grab with the phase shift, so like you can't really do much to an Ezreal. But into the Samira, it is not the greatest thing in the world, especially since their bot lane is so dependent on skill shots. Looks like top lane here, they're about to go to a fight.
Xin Zhao putting out as much damage as possible, and he's going to get super close there, doing his best Mulan make a man out of you impression here, as he is just absolutely unrelenting here on the top side, trying to really get ahead of this pain of a top laner known as Ornn. But it looks like we weren't able to see it. Red is going to pick up the Drake there, as it looks like, again, as we focus on top side, Life of Healing says Kiat, and is going to pick up one for himself, a solo kill on the top side. Going to lose a dragon in the process, but you pick and choose, right?
Yep, the Vice of Demacia definitely doing work right now. He's putting down the hurt onto the God of Forge right now. Lilia is 0-2-2, but they are at least getting something on the opposite end of the map. Right now, they're not doing anything to kind of stunt this Kale's growth. She's getting fed. She's starting to rush a Nashor's Tooth right now. So right now, we are not seeing anything to stunt the growth of these two really big carries. Lilia doing too much. So right now, Gold State's pretty slow right now. It's about 1.8, 1.9 gold lead into the favor of non-guild guild here. And it looks like Zin's out. Man, he is shredding towers. He got first tower 11 minutes into the game. Now that's going to balloon the gold lead right up. It's going to be an extra 1k gold into the pocket of that Xin Zhao right now. So once he backs, he's going to get a nice chunky item. He's going to do a lot more.
Absolutely. Well, and the one thing I want to bring up too is that, you know, for individuals who may not be in the know, is that this Kale that we were talking about, the joke is she doesn't become a champion until, you know, level 16 once her full kit is available. But right now, being this far ahead in CS, if I am not mistaken, oh, I'm sorry, behind, I was mixed up. But even with the issues that they have had on the internet side of things, still remaining unbelievably even with this Galio. So that can only mean terrible things as this continues on, as that Kale continues to stack up. And again, if they don't have to worry about the top side, that allows for Kale to do whatever. But Call the Forge God is going to come through. Going to be missing that one there, but it is a 2v1. Instead, here comes Galio. Hero's entrance is in. Teleport is also going to follow. Here's that Kale we were talking about. The invincibility shield is perfect, and life healing will do that and eviscerate everyone in his path. A double kill there for the Kale, a solid teleport, and that Kale continues to snowball out of control. Meanwhile, here on the bottom side, Rift Herald has been dropped. Didn't even notice that it was picked up there, but the bottom side looking to crush this tower. They're looking for as many turret plates as humanly possible, or unhumanly, depending on who you are in this game, and they will find themselves a few plates here, and my goodness, second tier top dropped there by the damage dealers. Kale and Xin Zhao. Rocket grab is good, but it's everyone. The Wicked Tantrum, so much damage from the E from the Lux, and that is another binding to follow. Me like Pooh gonna go and find Pike, and that tower is not long for this world. We got ourselves a knockdown Drag 'em out here, Banana.
Man, this game is just such a blowout right now. There's too many things going on around the map. We are averaging about a kill a minute. The gold lead is ballooning right now to about, it is almost an 8k gold lead for non-guild guild at 13 minutes into the game. Right now, this Xin Zhao is fat. It's very unfortunate that in the top lane, he missed the Ornhorn there. Could not get the Brittle or the CC onto the Xin Zhao. So basically, he's just asserting his dominance right now. Demacia is all up in his grill right now. Nobody can contest them. They can't do anything right now. And Amumu is on the opposite end of the map, getting more leads. Looks like he's going.
It's going to be good
into a fight here, and he's going straight for a
dive. Tower.
And he lives. Ooh, Lilia is coming in. She's going in fast, but he's still going back in. Oh man, that damage! Wow. Yep, Kraken Slayer, man. It gives crit now. So anything that's on hit is extra spicy now. So, man.
You know, some people when they go hunting, they take like a rifle. Some people like to use a bow or something like that. Xin Zhao will fight a deer with a spear, man, head to head. He's getting some venison tonight as he's able to not only get the mid laner, he's able to get the jungler who showed up, and now he's hunting for Samira if he can, ironically enough.
Yep, right now the hunter is being hunted, and he is, what is it, 18 BC? He is hunting with a spear. He's going straight in there, just whacking and whacking, critting and critting, going for those headshots right now. Lilia, 042. She has about a 20 CS deficit onto the Amumu. Amumu is doing his work right now. Samira is starting to scale. She does have her Immortal Shield Bow, so we are waiting to see if this Samira can do work, because there's only two sources of like hard CC, such as stuns and such, on the side of non-guild guild. So that's the only way they're going to stop that Samira. But looking at the lead that Xin Zhao is accruing for himself right now, it doesn't look likely that the Samira is going to scale up in time to do the thing that she's supposed to do.
Well, as you mentioned scaling, you need to take a look at that Ornn right now. Only 0-2 has a Balmy Cinder, which, you know, that's okay. But he is very, very late as well. The ability to just tank up and hold the lane, or hold the team fight for that matter, is super pivotal to that champion's kit. If he can't get in and do what he needs to do, it's going to be disastrous for the side of FF16. Galio, a little farther ahead, he'll be able to hold a little bit of the aggro, but everybody else is still relatively squishy. You look at non-guild guild, they have got the give and go scenario. All they need is Amumu to initiate the fights, and whoever they land on is going to disappear. You have 4 raw damage dealers. Even your support pumps out a ludicrous amount of damage, and just like in the early parts of the game, we got to disconnect, reconnect, but that's not going to stop Kale. Sitting with that 350 bounty. Xin Zhao is 600 on his head. Here. Is going to be jumping on in, and out comes the Mystic shot. isn't going to find me like Pooh looking to try to find some kind of lockdown, but nothing doing. They're just going to pick themselves up some puppies.
Yep, looks like Xin Zhao here. He does not fear anything. He knows his team is behind his back. He's going to help him do whatever kind of stupid junk he wants to do right now. He's going in. He's asserting dominance right now. Lily is super behind. Nobody on the side of FF16 has a mythic item yet besides the Galio and the Samir. They are all so behind. Right now, we are past 16 minutes. Looks like they're not going to FF just yet here. But right now, it's looking real close here. Because right now, Ezreal's still just going to keep scaling. He already has his full Muramana built already. And look at that chunk. He's just going to keep throwing out mystic shots. He's just going to keep chunking and chunking. And I just realized he has exhaust just for that Samir when she goes in.
Absolutely, man. 10K gold deficit. We're just short of here at 17 minutes, 12-3, the kill spread here. Got a Drake on either side, and it looks like our Soul is going to end up being the Air Drake. So lots of movement speed as well as CDR once that happens. Oh, rocket grab, but he has the shift and is able to get out of there. It's a feels bad, feels good scenario depending on what receiving end you were on. And they're just going to continue to push down this mid lane. They don't even need to worry about it. Meanwhile, Xin Zhao splitting on the top side, and Amumu's just going to chill out in his opposing jungle.
Yep, looks like Ornn here finally got his first mythic item here. He has his Sunfire Aegis, so he is going to be a little beefier, but you ain't going to be beefier than a Xin Zhao that's coming at you with 2 damage! That's the tanky member, mind you. Oof. Man, well, Xin Zhao is really, really strong right now. He has 2 items. He has his mythic. He has a Bort. That's a lot of damage here. Tons of damage. Right now, Blitzcrank is going to get hooked. There is... Oh, he's going straight back in.
He's going 1v3 here. Out comes the final spark. Me like Pooh gonna find one, but Xin Zhao with the double here. And we might see a dancing Geraldina as it looks like she's gonna find the inhibitor, as well as the ace coming through. Non-guild looking very organized, like a raid party nonetheless. Call of the Forge God is going to be coming through. It is going to hit too. Kale going to fall there, but the first Nexus turret is down. Second one not going to be around for much longer. The GGs have been signaled. Headbutt is in, but the Forge God looking more like a Forge demigod, or I don't know, mortal at that point. Pyke gonna be jumping on him, but the Nexus is gonna be destroyed. Double kill there for the Ezreal. Xin Zhao picking up one. Galio will find a Mumu as Xin Zhao will return the favor. They're just playing with their food. Xin Zhao just mashing onto these minions. They didn't want us to get the ace, end the game. Non-guild guild picking up their first victory here in the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown.
Yup, looks like Xin Zhao here. He proved that gods can definitely bleed. Man, that Xin Zhao 9-0-10. He had over an 80%, 90% KP. It's insane. Like they try to push everything onto him to try to get him behind, but they couldn't do anything. He's just too fed. He has a team that can get behind his back and pull him together. And there
and it all came from the early movement from Amumu. I mean, like, Amumu had everything he needed to and then some, was allowing for their lanes to work however they needed to. And once Xin Zhao got ahead in that early part, it was kind of all downhill from there. And again, we were kind of confused. We had, what, Xin Zhao top? This is interesting. This is spicy. Now we see why, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see that champion removed from the field in the next handful of games.
Yep, non-guild guild is going to move up into round 3 of the bracket here. They're either going to go against Damwon, NA type, or Last Resistance. So right now, game was just, I'm speechless, man. Like, I can't believe what is that Xin Zhao. Like, they try to put him behind, but the rotation for non-guild guild was just so well. Like, he could just 2v1, 3v1, and then you have the Kale coming in with the invulnerability, and he just basically doesn't die here.
Absolutely, man. And again, it looks like we're going to be jumping into yet another game here in just a little bit. Oh, look, we're jumping right in. Hazmat Hamsters versus Paimon. And do you know, you have any spicy deets about either one of these teams, Banana?
Well, I'm going to look at... There ain't too much going on right now, but going to look at the participants here...
I was gonna say, I think Paimon, they got like a early round.
Paimon, they got push. 4 diamonds, 4 diamond shoes, and an unranked here, and then
Smurf.
Hazmat Hamsters is a Master 1, a Diamond 4.
Boy.
Oof. You already know this game is going to be extra spicy here. Going straight into the draft. We're looking at these two pretty high tier echelon teams right now. Looks like they're going to ban Shen out. Don't want that global pressure here. They're going to ban Darius. Nobody likes Darius. Blah, blah, blah. TF. They're definitely banning a lot of like this global presence right now because it's so well right now. But so
absolutely.
Going to see what the hell they banned here.
Yeah, and again, you're talking about that whole world pressure kind of thing. We're starting to notice, especially here in preseason 11, like the map control and how quickly this game can turn on its head is absolutely massive. No surprises there. Amumu going to be removed. I don't know what exactly changed but in the preseason 11 patch, but that mummy came out of nowhere. You know, just so as far as like how tanky he is, it's disgusting, even at the lower levels.
So like what makes Amumu so overpowered is you get a Sunfire Aegis, you get a Demonic Embrace. You'll basically solo the Baron at 20 minutes in less than a minute because you'll get the Omni Vamp from your jungle item and you'll basically just solo it. You won't die, and if you have enough time, you know, it's gonna die. You're gonna get a free Baron buff because if nobody knows, you know, bop a boopy, that's free Baron buff. Because Amumu is just so strong right now. He's tanky. He does, for some reason, he does too much damage.
Right.
And he just, like with the new jungle item, he gets an extra slot to get something here. Looks like they're gonna first pick Samir. Samir very, very strong here. Gonna see if the red side, if Paimon decides to take away the Leona to get that away, but they're gonna grab Alistair here for the peel and the AoE engage here. Looks like we're gonna wait on the second pick.
Well,
Hopefully
and I like
they
how,
grab some sort of
someone
ADC
who says
here.
Oh, yeah, I was looking for the ADC. Again, the first pick on the side of Hazmat Hamsters is kind of hilarious as that guy's name is ADC Throat, and he picks an ADC immediately. Misfortune going to be the counter response here. How do you feel about that matchup as far as ADCs are concerned?
So, like, it's not bad. It's pretty... Right now, MF, Misfortune is definitely one of the stronger ADCs just because Eclipse is so strong right now. They will they will nerf it next patch, though. So I'm waiting to see that happen, but right now they're taking advantage of how strong the Eclipse is. So it's going to be an Alistair. Look, they're going to leave the Leona up. They're going to grab the Leona, and that's a very abusive lane right there. Samira Leona is super abusive. You have so much CC and tankiness on the Leona that the Samira can kind of jump off of, and looks like Hazmat Hamster is going to grab the Kayn here. Kayn, very good, very strong scaly pick, but it's offset by his atrocious early game here. So we're gonna see what jungler Paimon picks into this right here.
Well, as I look at this as a Leona one-trick, Hazmat's already won this game. As you mentioned, just the ability to lock down not only one, but both of those members, as well as you mentioned the Solar Flare, the Eclipse being so strong right now. But I love the Camille pick, something I've been messing around with as of recent. The movement abilities, not to mention the Hextech Ultimatum, super clutch, especially with a team running something like an Alistar or the Misfortune. They're not going to go anywhere, so they're going to get blown up.
Yeah, so little known fact, Hextech Ultimatum is a mini stun or some kind of like small CC ability, so it does interrupt the Samira ult. So it's gonna be very it's a very good kind of like a small counter pick here, especially they will push away everyone else. So you can pull out here and try to burst her down before she can get that S rank and get those combos going. So it looks like they're going to ban the Malphite here. You don't want Malphite going in to rock your MF's world here. It looks like they're going to ban the Graves. Graves is a very, very strong jungler. Don't know where this Camille is going. Camille is still kind of a flex pick in the jungle and top, but she's most likely going to go top here. It's very interesting that they're going to blind pick it. Camille being pretty good, decent blind pick. So it looks like they're going to ban Aatrox. Aatrox being very strong into Camille. So it looks like we're going to see what we're going to see banned here for Hazmat Hamsters next.
Well, and with the mid lane still being an option for these guys, we could see some really strong, I'm anticipating more bursty mage types for really either one of these teams. You could definitely find some extra CC in that Hazmat Hamster side if you would like that. It would definitely help out the Kayn and the Samira. You let Samira, hit that stylish like we were talking about, or S rank for that matter. So a little bit more CC from the side of Hazmat Hamsters wouldn't hurt, but it looks like Cho'Gath going to be picked up here, or at least hovered for the side of Paimon. Nope, going to lock it on in. So we're going to get some barbs here and a little bit of a consume action, at least at some point in the game.
Yep, looks like they're going to grab Cho'Gath here. Most likely jungle, but it is still very, very flexible here. So we're going to see what Hazmat Hamsters kind of pick to kind of pick them right now. Ooh, Veigar. That's very, very interesting here. Their Hazmat Hamsters, like their composition right now is a little bit everywhere right now because their bot lane's very early game oriented while their mid and jungle are very scaly.
Well, as I mentioned, the stun alone from the Veigar definitely going to help as far as setting up in the later end.
Ooh,
maybe that's what they're banking on, and Mordekaiser going to be the pick there for the top side. Again, more than likely going up against that Camille. Could possibly be the Cho'Gath, I guess, if you're really thinking about it. Like you said, most likely going to be in the jungle there. But to love the Mordekaiser pick. It allows you to simply remove someone from the field. Even if you lose that fight for whatever reason, it is going to turn that into a 4v4 normally in your favor. Depending on who you take into the realm with you. So we'll see what the final grab here is for Channel on the side of Paimon. Looks like the Akali going to be the pickup here, and that is a slick move going into that Veigar, if I am to be so candid.
Yep. Looks like Paimon, they got a really good comp for themselves here. They got tons of engage. They have a lot of isolation damage here, so they can get onto the Veigar or the Samira and blow them up right now. Looks like they are all in LCS order. So it will be the Mordekaiser top against the Camille, Kayn, and Cho'Gath jungle. Haven't seen Cho'Gath jungle in a while. Akali and Veigar, Samir versus MF, and then Leona versus Alistar. I'm looking at this comp. I like these comps. I like Paimon's comp a little more. Like, it's really good. Sure. They have a lot of CC, and they got a lot of backline access, especially with that long-range engage from the Camille with the hook shot, or the rupture from the Cho'Gath, or the perfect execution from the Akali. So I'm going to see how they play this out, especially against the Veigar stun. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see. But I definitely favor Paimon's composition way more than Hazmat Hamsters.
Absolutely. And again, I was talking about Hazmat Hamsters. I'm just biased because they picked up the Leona. Again, as a glorified one trick. I absolutely adore that champion and what she's capable of doing. But if Veigar does not get online in the slightest, if Kayn cannot get out of the early game, it's going to be bad news bears for that team. Very, very quickly at that. Veigar having to stack up with all of his abilities. Eventually, he can get to the point where he can kind of one-click, I guess, two of the members, maybe even the Camille at a certain point. But as far as you were saying, I 100% agree. Paimon just looking a little bit more solid, especially when it comes to the tankiness, the maneuverability, and just overall damage output. I mean, I got blown up by an Akali the other day to the point where I couldn't even lane. It was absolutely disgusting. The champion is so strong right now. And if she can start really firing off on the Veigar before he can really, counterbalance it, it's going to snowball out of control very, very quick.
Yeah, right now, there's 4 melee champions on Paimon's side. So Kayn is going to get Rost really fast wherever he goes. So he's going to get Rost, he's going to get Gore Drinker, he's going to be going in there, life-stealing, giving him all the the suck. So I expect to see some early game grievous wounds from Paimon. Probably like an early game Oblivion Orb or Executioner's Blade, especially for that Samir Kayn. Maybe a little bit for the Mordekaiser especially if he goes Riftmaker early.
Right.
So Mordekaiser is definitely going to be a very interesting factor. Mordekaiser and Kayn, because they both have innate tank shredding. Kayn with the percent health on his Q and his W, and then you have Mordekaiser with the passive max health burn on his passive. So we're going to see how it goes with the Mordekaiser and the Kayn pick. Hopefully they can kind of survive the early game long enough that they can kind of outscale Paimon, because the thing is with solo queue games and such like that, if Paimon cannot end the game early, about 25 minutes, then it's going to be a really bad time for them because you have a infinitely scaling Veigar, you have a scaling Samira, You have a Kayn that's most likely going Rost, and then you have a Mordekaiser. So this is going to be a very uphill battle for Hazmat Hamsters. But if they can stick their ground and power through it all, they're definitely going to put a really good fight against Paimon. And I expect to see a really spicy match against these Diamond Master players here.
Absolutely. And I don't know if we're going to see 3 kills in 3 minutes like we did last game, but you never know. An early invade can turn into a full ace just in the first seconds of the game, depending on how this goes. But as you mentioned, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. Paimon does have the they need to close the game out early, like you were saying. And then Hazmat, as you mentioned, can really take their time. They just need to make sure that their jungle, especially, we saw with the last game, judgments can affect the game by getting kills, but seeing individuals at home or just saying, hey, how are you, and scaring them away because, cooties or something of that nature. So Kayn is definitely going to need to find some early resources, but has plenty of time to do it so long as the side of Paimon doesn't push them to their brink too early.
Yeah, it looks, Adam, a little bit of a little lag there on your side, man. Got a little bit robotic, bop it a boop, beep beep boop, man. But
really?
it's definitely a lot better now. But see, the enemy of gamers is internet everywhere.
It is. It's
so
awful.
Looking at these skins, man, most important thing, skins. Looking extra crispy there. Final boss Veigar versus True Damage Akali here. Got 2 really crispy skins. Moo Cow Alistar, the only acceptable Alistar skin. Don't at me. With skinless top laners and Samir with no skin. Definitely going to be skin diff in the bot lane here.
That's the whole point of the game, is to spend money on the free game so you're able to, swag on your opponents before the game even starts, right?
Oh, yeah. You got to look good while you're destroying your enemies, Asserting
look good,
dominance.
Feel good, baby.
Crispy.
Look good, feel good. But we are here on Summoner's Rift again. Hazmat Hamsters versus Paimon. It's the second game of the afternoon. Again, thank you for joining us at the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown. It's Adam Chizu McGuire here with Banana Bread XD, and it has been absolutely in fuego, my friend. First game was a knockdown, drag 'em out of epic proportions, and hopefully we see yet another one here.
Yep, definitely want to see a really competitive barn burner here. It looks like both teams are going to go for kind of a very basic start here, just 5 points.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So top lane, Mordekaiser, Plague Inc. with the Kayn Jungle, Silanius, question mark, on the Veigar mid, Poopy Fart S96 on the Samir ADC, and Endrit on the Leona. And for the side of Paimon, we have 1-2-3 Logan, 3-2-1 on the Camille top. Gromp with the Cho'Gath. Oop, that's a Q landed there for the Veigar. That's 1 stack. Gromp with the Cho'Gath jungle with 1-6-3 braces with the Akali mid. Often unlucky with the Misfortune ADC, and then Channel with the Alistar support.
You're a man of fine taste and almost said Chanel. That's what mixed you up, right?
Yep.
But it looks like Misfortune going to be caught out here. Going to be forced to expend the flash. The stun is going to be enough. That is both flashes on the bottom side taken advantage of. Thankfully, Alistar has the Hex Flash, but that could have been absolutely devastating, and the side of Hazmat Hamster is certainly going to love that, as Silanius is going to take an early amount of chunk, as Endrit is going to continue this pressure here, looking for the MF, going to find it. Samira jumping on in here, going to get a couple of shots out. Looks like Ignite is going to be expended as well. They're going to lock down this Alistar, and right now, Paimon's bottom lane is getting toppled over, and we're not even 2 minutes into this.
Yep. Definitely. That was just a really bad misplay there for Paimon. Their bot lane going in, not realizing that they're seen out, and not having any backup there from the Cho'Gath or the Akali right now. So right now, they have to play really far back. Bot lane is definitely pushing for that level 2 just so they can go in. If they get the level 2 first, Xenoblade's going to go in. They're going to get a kill right there. That's almost a guarantee. They have no Ignite, but they can still definitely power through the Ignite and the heal there on the side of Paimon. Looks like around top side and mid, it looks like they're just about to farm up, trying to power through. Kali trying to go a little bit aggressive here, just so he can get a little bit of poke down. Bot lane does have the level advantage here, so they have to. Paimon bot lane has to play back a little bit, just so they can get a little bit of CS. Trying to freeze it a little here, but they will be perfectly fine with Stain from the Alistar passive.
Yeah, and as you take a look, already starting to get way far ahead as far as CS is concerned. And I wanted to bring up that Leona, even without Zenith Blade, was able to stagger the Q stuns so unbelievably well. Not only in the early part of the game, but once they hit that laning side, using it to make sure that you get that MF, which led to a serious amount of burst damage. It looks like that bottom side, with all of this real estate, is actually going to start rotating up. And it looks like they might be looking for a mid lane gank or just trying to set and steal a scuttle. Yeah, that appears to be the case. So they're going to help out their jungler here, try to find some extra experience for the ADC and take that away from Gromp, more important.
Yep, gets a double knock up there. Not going to have too much of a chance to steal. Ooh, looks like the event horizon is coming down. Ooh, looks like there's going to be a little gankaroonie here. Lands a shuriken. Is he going to go back in? No, he's not. Should have full sent it right there. But we're going to play it safe. We're going to play it scaly right now. Good thing Cho'Gath was there to help and assist. Kayn does have a bit of a level advantage onto Gromp here. Looks like I'm just trying to call him Veigar. Veigar is going to be played up a lot right now. The Akali is low, knowing that the Akali can't really do much right now. So the Veigar is just going to like assert dominance. He's going to get his stacks, going to poke her out so she can't get anything. But once that Akali gets about an item and a half, she's going to she's going to get her revenge later. But right now, this is a pretty
one click
early.
Looks like we have a jump in here from the Camille. Mordekaiser is here in the wings as well. He's going to pull in that Camille, but the Cho'Gath is here as well. Just going to yell his way through this one. Mordekaiser trying to get out of here. They have bitten off more than they can chew. Rupture coming through, and here comes a mid laner as well. It is a 4-on-1. What a spicy flash! Unbelievable move there from Slit83 Throat, but it is unfortunately not enough. First blood going over to Gromp on the side of Paimon.
Yup, that's a very nice roam there from Channel to kind of deter the full-on engage there, chunking out Kayn really low, taking advantage of his bad early game there. Gromp getting that first blood there was really good. He was already really behind from the Kayn because I don't know why, but he's not farming as well as he should right now. He does have the Predator. He's only level 3. It looks like bot lane here. Is the Zenith Blade going to land? It's going to land right on the tip. Well,
and that always feels great, man. Always feels good to just hit the tip and then follow it up with the Q. Nobody's there. They know that the Alistair was either back or in a different part of the map, especially with the top lane, and he was just showing in the mid shortly thereafter. So good call there, but just more of a, hey, how are you, than an actual attempt at a kill, as this is a pretty sizable wave that is going to be pushing into the side of Hazmat Hamsters. But definitely going to help Paimon picking up that early first blood, and on their jungler nonetheless, who's already been showing some pretty strong prowess throughout the course of this game. It looks like they might be rotating their way up to Drake here in the near future.
Yep, looks like right now, even with the first blood, Paimon is still behind in the gold graph right now. The biggest lead right now is in the jungle. If we could get the gold graph up, pressing either Z, X, or C on the keyboard right now, like the gold lead is pretty sizable right now on Kayn. Like he's farming really well right now. Those reaping slashes definitely do work when you're in the jungle.
Oh no!
Zenith Blade is going to land here.
And it looks like the jungle was there, a little bit of a lane gang. Hextech ultimatum is coming in, and a rotation from mid is going to be there as well. They are just being so mean to this Mordekaiser, but it does look like Akali is going to give it right back. So a 2v1 turns into a, I guess, one would call it a favorable trade on either side. We see the lower part of the map, the beautiful alcoves that nobody ever really uses, but hey, they're beautiful nonetheless. It looks like Groupie Farts and Endrit here going to be looking for something. Meanwhile, the smallest member, never mind, back to the bottom side. Zenith Blade all the way through, finds the misfortune. Alistar just bopping and shwapping away. Kayn is going to find that. Just kidding. Endrit going to get it with what I assume was the ignite. And now this cow has to roam on home. But here comes the Cho'Gath. It is a 2-on-2. Samira is in the wings, but she is so unbelievably low. Teleport from the Camille is here as well. Channel is taking as much damage as humanly possible for this cow, but Gromp will put down Plague Inc. A 1-for-1 exchange after a sizable skirmish, and a stun in the mid and an event horizon. Wowzers, so much going on all over the map, Banana Bread.
Man, that was such a good TP there from 1-2-3 Logan right there. The hook shot interrupted the reaping slash from the Kayn, so he couldn't pick the kill up on Gromp there. Looks like there's going to be a slight lane swap here for Paimon, but Mordekaiser is definitely chunking out the Misfortune right now. He is definitely getting his work done for himself. Both supports have Moby Boots right now, so they are going to be looking for those spicy roams, trying to get a couple more kills around the map right now. Gromp is a little behind. Even though he is 2-0, he is 22 CS down right now. He is not farming. He's not 6 yet, so he's not getting those crucial nom-nom stacks that he desperately needs right now. But Camille's definitely on her game right now. Oop, that's his Zenith Blade right on the tip.
That's brave, man. Like, again, Leona guy, and that's one of those ones where I'm not sure what you were looking for. You didn't really have anybody there, and that individual's pretty good at blowing up everybody. So, a little interesting choice of aggression there from the Leona. She's going to be losing half her health for it. And there's your gold graph, buddy.
Yep, looking at the gold graph right now, it is relatively even right now. Like, it's dead, pretty much dead even. Looks like Zenith Blade is going to land, get the stun off.
Stun is going to come out from Veigar. Hextech Ultimatum. Support is going to fall. Channel's going to find Plague Inc. And that is another very brave Zenith Blade that turns into devastation. Paimon picking up yet another pair. And not sure, again, what you were looking for there on the side of Leona. But, you know, it looks like it could have been neat. Shuriken out by the Akali was pretty dang good. And that is a solid rotational move there from the side of Paimon. Trying to put out as much damage as possible here. Is going to get the stun and another stack, but a little too late for that. And gold finally looking in favor of Paimon here at the 9.5 minute mark.
Man, the gold lead is so marginal right now. It's only 400 gold for Paimon. Even though they got 2 extra kills right now. Oh, looks like an Event Horizon. Oh, there's the hole. And that's calling that an outplay would be a gross understatement right now. It looks like Ignite's going down onto the Cho'Gath right now, going to get the stun. Ooh, looks like Smite comes out. He's gonna die.
Support's gonna be traded over there. Veigar's gonna pick himself up. Got it! What a rude dude with a short joke in everything, but what started out as a support versus 2 ends up being a powder keg of aggression from both of these teams. Veigar stealing away the Drake, that feels good, but as far as the gray screens are considered, not so favorable for the side of the Hazmat Hamster. So you take what you can get and you run with it. Another solid move from both of these teams.
Ooh, looks like Kane's going to steal the blue buff here, but man, that Leona definitely has some kind of offset of Lee syndrome, always going in with the Zenith Blade. Probably should be landing them when they should be landing, but that aggression is definitely paying off. Got to shut. Not advisable that you got the shutdown on Cho'Gath, especially on the Leo, but that's going to be a lot. You're going to get a lot meatier faster, and you're going to get your lock into the Solari a little bit faster too. That's a really big wave there for Hazmat Hamsters, or for Paimon in the bot lane here. A little ill-advisable to go in. They could go in actually. MF does not have any mana. Oh, there's a dive here.
Big solar flare is going to lock 2 under the tower, but Gromp is going to pick up poopy farts here. It looks like Kane going to be jumping in on the Cho'Gath as Endra is trying to stay under tower, but it is not enough. There's the second one, and Plague Inc. is going to have to do something here. Veigar has rotated down, drops the raid page, and it looks like Kane jumping on in. Will pick up the shutdown here, but a flash over. Often unlucky picking up Plague Inc. there. Veigar still there, still trying to pump out damage. 3v2 being forced out. Rusher is going to hit. And it is going to be jumped on there by Shuriken. He gets the kill on Gromp, but then the Ninja finishes the job there. So a massive 5-man rotation there from, or sorry, 4-man rotation from the side of Paimon is going to net them 3 for 1, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, actually 4 for 1 if you count the Veigar rotating down.
Ooh. Man, that rotation there for Paimon was really good there. They definitely looked for the dive a little bit ambitious there for Paimon, just because the Misfortune did not have any mana really, but it was a really nice job there for Gromp. He got a nice stack there from the Samira. Samira almost got out with the E-dash, but man, it was a really nice job there for Veigar to get a return kill there. It looks like top lane is going to go a little bit ham here.
Oh boy. Looks like Gromp is going to jump in here, and they are going to find this Mordekaiser. He's going to take him, but instead Channel, is going to find Slit ADC throw once again, having a rough time in this lane, and the rotations from Paimon cannot be stopped. This bottom lane has been all over the place, and again, that cow is looking mighty beefy. 3, 1, and 6 headed on back home to pick up even more items in the process.
Yup, right now, whoever gets that kill on that cow is going to get a steak well done. Absolutely not advised, but looks like 163 breaks is going to go in here mid right now. But top lane, there's going to be a little bit of fight here. Barely misses the blade's reach there. And Veigar is just going to escape very easily here. So there's so much fighting around this map. Like, oh, MF is here. She has 2-level advantage. She has blue buff. Oh, looks like Leo's going to get caught out here with the pulverize.
Wow. Blast cone into the headbutt, pulverize. Here comes the shots, but it is not enough. Teleport is going to be expended from Slit ADC throat, and not to mention Veigar is here now too. They are able to lock her down, but she's able to put out damage. Ultimate is going to remove her from the field, and that's actually going to be in favor of the Hazmat Hamsters after a super interesting engage there and an awesome headbutt pulverize. Leona does not go down, and it looks like Paimon may have just shot themselves in the foot there with a little bit of over-aggression.
Man, if the first game was a clown fiesta, this is Barnum and Bailey's circus. There are so many kills on the map. There's over about 1.3 kills. Looks like he's going to activate the Predator here mid. He's going to land the Rupture. Oh, he's not going to land the Chomp. Gets the Death.
Death Realm, but the Rupture's there as well. Back to the bottom side because there's aggression all over the place. The shot is good, but not damaging enough for the side of Paimon. And again, just another situation of I happen to be here. Plague Ink on Gromp is going to be finding him through the wall. Jumps on inside, says, let me see what you look like, and is going to find a kill there and is able to get out with relative ease as well. But meanwhile, on the bottom side, looks like they may be pushed out. Could be a first tower. Headbutt Pulverize is in. Here comes the entire ultimate, but it's cut short there by a great Zenith Blade. The cow is chasing down the ADC from the other side. Flash over is good, but only for a second, as 163 braces gonna finish that one out. As you're gonna focus on the bottom, we're gonna focus on the top. Hextech Ultimatum is going to come out, but Camille is able to get out as well. Bottom tower is going to fall, and that should be second tower over to the side of Paimon.
Yeah, Paimon's definitely getting a lot of these leads here. They're very ambitious right now, looking for all these dives, but when you have an Alistar and that Unbreakable is up, you are not going to kill Alistar. Very nice job zoning out the Samir so she couldn't get the style and she couldn't get the Lotus Blossom out there. Nice job for Camille to escape. Had to blow the Hextech Ultimatum, but very nice job to escape from the 2v1 gank there. So right now, the Ocean Drake is up, so it's either going to be a Cloud Soul or a Mountain Soul. Cloud Soul would be absolutely amazing for either of these teams. Ooh, Shuriken Flip barely misses. Looks like he's trying to bait there for the Leona.
Leona is going to find that Zenith Blade and follow it up. Not able to see her, is not able to land the Q. So just a little bit of a exchange of glances in the mid lane, but that is going to allow them to get some pressure here for this incoming Ocean that you were just talking about, as Endrit's going to clear out some of these wards and place their own.
Yep, right now, if the producers could turn on the objective timers, looks like that's going to be flashed there from the Veigar.
It looks like Solar Flare is not going to hit anybody. Stunned down there as Channel tries to get on out, biting off a little bit more than they can chew. Slit ADC Throat is going to pull one into the Death Realm, and it's going to be Gromp. So if anything, they're going to remove the jungler here, as Plague Inc. is going to find one. Speaking of jungles, the Rage Cage is out, but the MF is deleted in the meantime. Looks like Akali is going to find one. Give it two right there. The fight for Drake is there. An early smite has just been dropped, and Kane has jumped into one of the opposing individuals, as more damage and more prowess is there. Dragon under 1,000. Plague Inc. gonna find that one, and a jump over there. Poopy Fart's gonna find that one. The Drake going over to Hazmat Hamsters. They're finding themselves a 4-for-3.
I just can't take it seriously when we're casting and there's somebody with a ridiculous name as Poopy Fart. You can't take it seriously. You know, it's very hard. But right now, this Kane and this Mordekaiser are scaling. Like I said, this Kane is getting really big right now. He has Gore Trigger, he has Ross. He's going to go in there, and he's just going to stay there. Right now, I expect to see some Grievous Wounds within the next 2 minutes on the side of Paimon. If I don't see those Grievous Wounds, I am going to report. But right now, it's like, nobody's got Grievous Wounds. That Kane is really, really big with his Gore Drinker and with his Rost form. Mordekaiser also has his Rift Maker, so he's going to be really, really big right now. Veigar is also already really big. I'm not 100% sure how many stacks he has, but I assume a lot. He's 422 with 122 CS. He has the third most CS in the game, fourth most, but the gold lead is still marginal. It's only 600 gold separating these two sides right now. Like, the gold lead doesn't even matter anymore. It's just who can play the macro better, who can play the map rotation better. Like, it's
Absolutely.
just so insane how small this lead is for both sides. So, like, this game could go either way. But I still give the advantage to Hazmat Hamsters because, like, the scaling is just so good right now for their side right now. And they're starting to get online right. They're all getting online. They all have a mythic item, and they're all getting really, really big here.
Well, and you were talking about the 25-minute mark, that if Paimon couldn't find a sizable lead at about 25-minute, let alone close the game out, that it was going to be an unfortunate situation, and Hazmat Hamsters was more than likely going to take advantage of that. Like you said, the stacks from Vhagar alone, if they can find this Kayn, they will get a nice chunk of change with that 500 gold bounty sitting on his head, but the problem will be getting to him. He's been doing a very solid job of using the walls to his advantage, using the ultimate in not necessarily aggressive places, but smart places, if you will. But it looks like we are going to have a Rupture coming on through. Pull is there, but ADC Throat is just going to walk away from that one.
Yep, it's definitely going to be really hard to gank either the Vhagar or the Mordekaiser, because Mordekaiser, as long as he has Death Realm up, he can turn any gank into an even fight with the Death Realm. So nobody's really going to get him. If he ults a Cho'Gath, you're going to get all those tank stats in AP. Looks like they're going to go mid here for the collapse.
Headbutt Pulverize is going to be there. A teleport to follow as well. Poopy Farts. Oh man, solid solar flare, but not going to be enough as Logan finds that one. Here comes the Vhagar, able to take out the Misfortune, and Mordekaiser absolutely destroys on the bottom side as a solo kill there, but the fight in the mid lane continues, looking in favor of Hazmat. A double kill for the Kayn, the Odyssey. Final boss mode coming on out here. Again, this Vhagar hits him with the ult and stolen right there. It's going to be picked up, and that is an Asu for the side of Hazmat Hamsters, and they are running away with this.
Yep, they definitely, now the gold lead is wide open right now. It's about a 3.2k gold lead for the side of Hazmat Hamsters. They thought they could catch Hazmat Hamsters bot lane with their pants down, but they all lived. That 4-man solar flare was so good to keep the Samir alive. Camille went into the back line, but the Samir could get away, having Kayn behind her to back her up, CC the Camille. So it was just a really clean ace there from Hazmat Hamsters to kind of get out, but MVP was Endrit, man. That 4-man solar flare saved his ADC's life.
Well, and Logan hookshot over the wall. You know, all they had to do was look at the Samira and they would have died. But like you mentioned, just a great quick response there from Hazmat Hamsters. Gives them the old 5 for however many. And it looks like we might have another situation here as the cow is jumping on in. Great Q to finish it. Awesome solar flare as well. Headbutt and the Pulverize is not necessarily there. Leona taking so much damage, but super tanky here. Gonna flash over. Good move there. Gonna burn the locket. Another Zenith Blade. Beautiful there as Braces will pick that kill up, but a teleport is coming in. Mordekaiser wants to join the fray as well. They're looking for the cow, but they are going to be not finding a whole lot other than the Akali here, who tried to jump back in. Plague Inc. gonna pick up that one. Didn't even have to really attack there, but Hextech Ultimatum's coming out. Plague Inc. jumping on into the Camille, and it looks like instead the shutdown gonna be picked up. We were talking about that massive amount of gold. Mordekaiser looking for another one. He's going to find it. He's going to get the stat there. Now the chase is on to Poopy Farts, but it looks like Mordekaiser is here to help escort them towards their own tower. Meanwhile, Vhagar is here. He is the reinforcements you'll want, as he can pretty much delete any one of those 3 individuals with the press of an R. But a very strange exchange is going to go in favor of, I believe, the Hazmat Hamsters, despite the weird setup.
Man, that was definitely some deja vu. It was the exact same setup. Alistair going in with the Shurelias, trying to look for another big knock up there. But Leona coming up clutch again, CCing just to let his ABC live. Leona, Zenith Blade probably a little, don't know why he went back to his sub 10% HP, but he still goes in, gets the CC down. MF, she definitely got that chunk of change onto that Kayn here. They're still going to get the Drake without their jungler's help. They're on soul point right now. It is a cloud soul too. So this is going to be a very Paimon if they cannot fight for this soul Drake here right now.
Well, like we were saying, you know, the press of the R from a Vhagar is absolutely devastating. If that cooldown starts burning too, well, he can do it even more than normal. So, interested to see if they are able to secure that soul, or if it is going to end up just being a couple of stacks for Paimon. Again, we'll see. But right now, Hazmat Hamster's looking really good. Couple thousand gold difference. Just going to push away the Leona, who's just trying to get some wards, as I like to call it, the ward wars. It looks like going to have the jungler here setting up for this Baron, making sure nobody gets it for free. We could see a powder cave of aggression here in the very future. Hex Flash is in. Endred is like, nah, I'm okay. It's just a prank, bro. Don't worry about it. But the rest of his team is there, and it looks like the Akali is jumping in. Often unlucky, going to have the bullet time, going to find the kill. You know, this Leona is my spirit animal. They like to jump on in when they shouldn't, but then they also land like 4-man solar flares as kind of like a, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. So just, I want to see more consistent plays out of this Leona, because when she's been able to find stuff, it's worked out really well. But just falling victim to the Leona curse, or what do you call it, the Lee syndrome?
Oh,
boom! It looks like the Mordekaiser are going to pick up one there, and the damage coming out from the side of Hazmat. Ultimate is going to be used as they have found that stylish. Poopy Fart's looking to get one more shot. Never mind, Veigar going to find that. Plague Inc. finds the opposing ADC, and Logan 3-2-1 has less than 100 health, maybe 150 at best. That's going to allow for Hazmat to find this Baron if they so choose.
Yep, that was such, like, it was so messy. Like, Hazmat Hamster still came back from a 4v5 deficit there, but the leads that are on Mordekaiser, Veigar, and Kayn are just so massive. It looks like Akali's gonna TP in here. See, maybe can get something here. Ooh, she lands a shuriken, not gonna go back in. Ooh, nice job there for Leona to get
Oh boy!
Oh,
so fair to the Kayn!
The blade reach. Man, casters losing their minds right now. Their feet just can't cast. Can't do their job. But man, the Kayn is just so big right now. Leona thinks the Umbral dash and the blades reach. Man, that Kayn is just really, really big right now. He has a death stance and he has a gore drinker and mortal.
I don't know if I'm losing you or what the deal is. Like, you're cutting out for me at least, so I apologize if I missed anything. I wanted to point out that Leona completely zones out the Akali the entire time. Even takes the blast cone away from her, and a series of Zenith and Qs stops her from even getting in to contest that Baron, and it all went upside down after that.
Man, Leona is just so, like, hit or miss. Like, one time you'll see 4-man solar flares, another time you'll see 1v5 Zenith blades. So it's so like wishy-washy, but it's definitely made up by how powerful this Kayn is right now. He's 10-4-6. It's starting to look like this game is getting blown like really wide open. Looks like Leona's gonna get a little bit caught out here, but it's a Leo. You're not gonna catch Leo at all. Leo catches you. But anyway, the gold lead is about 8k gold lead into the side of Hazmat Hamster. It is 4-2 in turrets in favor of Hazmat Hamsters right now. So right now, the vision game is looking a little bit bleak here. But who needs vision when you're dominating, right? Mordekaiser is just gonna go split off a little bit. They're just gonna kind of do like a basic. Oh, looks like they're gonna try to collapse on this Veigar here, but Event Horizon is really good, blocking off the whole entire lane. And they're just gonna get a top lane turret, and nobody can contest. They're like the chess game, and hook shot there, Hextech ultimatum with the bullet time across the. Ooh, that's a nice solar flare there.
Looks like Veigar taking a serious amount of damage is going to be found there by the Akali. Everyone just hanging out here. Shamira going to find the first one. Zenith Blade to follow. Mordekaiser is going to find the Cho'Gath. Kayn there going to find the Akali. And so much damage, so much pop, lock, and dropping it as it does look like a double kill coming out for Samira. That is an ace for the side of Hazmat Hamsters. They're still Baron empowered. They're going to get an inhibitor turret. They're going to get an inhibitor. And if they really want to, I'm sure they could push forward. They're kind of the aggressive type, so we'll see if they're going to be stressy and aggressy or if they're going to peel off. It looks like they are going to push what could be conceivably the end of this game.
Oh man, Cho'Gath is the only person that's going to be up. Cho'Gath is about to be up in 4 seconds. Camille's going to be up in 5 seconds. So is the Akali. Looks like they're probably about to end the game here. Leo did get executed. Looks like they're not good. Look, maybe be able to end the game. They might be able to end the game here, but they're not. They're going to get collapsed upon. Oh man, that's a lot of chunk of change here, but that's a lot of healing for the Kayn. Oh my god!
How is he still alive?
Oh man, that's what happens when you reaping slash and four melee tanks, man. Like nobody really has grievous wounds. Like nobody has empowered grievous wounds, if I should imply, besides the Cho'Gath here right now. But definitely they busted this base wide open. Like, they're about to knock through the front door and, like, knock, knock, let me in. Because they just took
FBI,
down
open
all
up.
the Nexus towers and the inhib towers. They're about to get soul point here, unless the Cho'Gath has anything to say about it. He does not have Chomp, he does not have Smite for about another 10 seconds. They have to zone out the Cho'Gath here if they're gonna get this. Oh, that's a very nice
so
death
smart.
realm there. But they're gonna get it because they got it now! Wow.
Hourglass
Mordecai's
gonna be
against the
burned,
party.
but they're gonna lose their mid lane for it, as it looks like ADC is going to find the opposing jungle. Was even able to pick up the Drake because he's in the death realm. You can still attack those, the AoE around him. So yeah, it might be a double kill, but soul point going over to Hazmat Hamsters. Again, you pick and choose, but that gold lead is absolutely massive and will allow for those ultimates that are already devastating to come up even quicker for the side of the Hazmat Hamsters.
Yep, Hazmat Hamsters gets the Soliola here. It is 8-2 in turrets. Gold lead is about 8K, 8.5K. Gold lead is definitely not ballooning as much as it is right now. Hazmat Hamsters is a little bit inty, but they are getting what they need. They're getting what they want right now. They're going into the Dollar Tree and they are robbing it dry. It is 32-24. We have over 56 kills in this game already. Like, it is, or wait, no, wait. Yeah, 56 kills.
Yeah, you got it. Good job, bud.
In 29 minutes. It's definitely a lot spicier than the other game. It's not as one-sided. It is one-sided,
Yeah,
but it's not. You know what I mean? But
not as like, you
right
don't have
now,
a single
we're waiting
Xin Zhao
for,
just running through the entire team, right?
Yeah, it's just a cane running down your entire team. Yeah, like, man, the cane 236 CS to 98. That's just not cool, man. Like, this Cho'Gath is not
ADC?
farming. He has
Kidding.
no. The Cho'Gath has no farm. He has no items right now. Like, I don't know how many stacks he is on right now, if the observers could click on the Cho'Gath here. But it looks like they're going to go straight onto the Veigar here with the bullet time across the way.
Heck Flash coming on through. Channel looking to finish this out as Samir pumping out as much damage. Plague Inc. is going to find the kill there. Nice Hourglass is going to come through, but Grump is going to find him there. Hextech Ultimatum is going to come through. Here comes Mordekaiser. Poopy Fart's going to find Logan, but the Akali is going to find Poopy Farts as Kane is going to be jumping on in here. They do find the Misfortune. Zenith Blade to follow. Slit ADC Throat finds a double, and that is more than likely the game because all they have to do is run down. The base has been cracked open like a Sunday morning scramble. And it looks like Endit is going to do just that. The GGs, the WPs, this one going over to the Hazmat Hamsters.
Yep, looks like that is all Kane wrote. Man, Kane is just... You didn't work, man. That Umbral Trespass does work, especially when... thing all the way back up. But, man, that Kane... Like I said, if that Kane lives and gets a lead, it's kind of over, especially when you have 4 melee champions that are reasonably tanky here. So that will be game 1 of 2 for Hazmat Hamsters here.
Yeah.
Looking at this bracket, looks like Hazmat Hamsters will be going up against whoever wins between Damwon and Last Resistance here.
All right. Well, right on, man. Again, congratulations to the Hazmat Hamsters picking up their first win of the tournament, as well as Non-Guild Guild picking up the first win of the day. I don't know about you, Banana, but I need like a $5. I need to bring it down just a little bit because we've had some spicy games. So what do you say we take a quick little break and come back in 2-2?
Yep, we will take a quick break, and then we'll get back into the game of Non-Guild Guild versus Last Resistance here in round 3 of the semis.
Welcome back, friends. We are here with the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown, and it looks like we got ourselves a game already in progress.
Whoa.
Adam Cheese and McGuire here with you with Banana Bread XD, Non-Guild Guild versus Last Resistance. It looks like we have a fight here at the Drake.
Man, now that we got our introductions out the way, it looks like it's already really crispy with a Teemo top lane.
Yeah.
Man, is this the same top laner? He loves to have his he loves to have his barrier and his teleport always with these weird cheesy picks right now. He is 100. Wow, he has 127 CS to the Shen 64 CS right now. That is a really, really, really big lead right now. But the Fizz is really big too. He has a Night Harvester already. He is 3-0 right now. Mumu is definitely not doing as much work as he did the first game around. Yone is a little bit behind because, you know, Fizz is Fizz. You can't beat Fish.
Right?
But, you know, gotta wait till this Yone scales so he can get Chimi. But for some reason, it's not able just because you want to grab Immortal Shield Bow first because it gives you, you know, your core stats of, you know, crit, lifesteal, and attack speed. But man, that damage on Fizz there with the Electrocute proc. But very interesting compositions here. We have Teemo top lane for Life of Healing for Non-Guild Guild. Cufflets with a Mumu jungle again. Zurin Fair with Yone. Baddest 380 with the Swain. APC. And Me Like Poo with Senna support. For Last Resistance, we have Gar of the Sand with Shen top lane. Red Samurai 117 with the Hecarim. Splice mid lane with the Fizz. Shooter with... Ooh, there's a fight here. Oh man, Fizz really, really, really strong right now. He still has the Fish too. So he could have chucked the Fish in to be a little spicy. Shooter on the Misfortune ADC. Westra with the Morgana. Oh god, Teemo, why are you so evil? Teemo going in, he's gotten those toxic shots. He's gonna get one more in. He's gonna get Blinding Dart. He's gonna get the kill. Man,
Life
Teemo
of Healing is the rudest
cool.
dude with attitude ever. Wicked Tantrum gonna come through. A nice ultimate from Senna will allow for the shields to come up. Baddest 380 finding that one there. And it looks like Morgana not long for this world either. A double kill, but will be traded back over to the Morgana as Westra going to find that one there. But a double there on to the Swain is not too problematic. And again, a very good ultimate there from Senna. Hit all three of the members on each team. So definitely a solid shot there, allowed for a little bit more damage to come out. But this Fizz is going to be jumping right in on top of Yone. He's just going to go back to his previous self.
Yup, that hippity hoppity, man, it does work. But this Teemo is just doing Teemo things. He's just split pushing. Like, why? Like, if I've realized anything about Non-Guild Guild so far, about these two games, is that this top lane does whatever the hell he wants. And he does really good with it for some reason.
He does a dang good job nonetheless.
Just like Teemo. It's Teemo. He has 160 CS lead. He has double the CS of his lane opponent right now. Shen has no KP. And
are you gonna need like therapy after this game? Like, are you okay? Are you okay,
like,
Banana?
This, like, I can't wrap my head around it. Oh, looks like there's a point. He's just gonna take the tower. He doesn't give a crap about what Shen does to him.
Oh my gosh!
There's the mushroom.
You've got to be kidding!
God. No way! I hate life, dude. Like, oh, looks like Hecarim's
gets the old Rock Lee treatment.
Nobody gets thrown. He gets blinded. Now he's gonna get a double kill. I'm done, dude. I can't.
You out of here? You quit?
I can't, dude.
Nice,
There's the bandage
bandage
toss.
toss.
Oh my god, dude.
Me Like Poo gonna pick up that one, and the rest of the side of Non-Guild Guild just gonna walk into everybody's jungle, do whatever they want. Across the field, it does not matter. They can do whatever they want. Meanwhile, Teemo pushing a top turret #1 in 17 minutes, all by his lonesome. Gets the 2v1 just prior to that. And if we had an MVP, Life of Healing most certainly would be in the front running.
It's PTA Teemo. It's PTA AP on hit Riftmaker Teemo. He already got an inhib turret at 18 minutes. Like, what is there to cast in this game? Like, what is League of Legends? That is the real question here.
Are you having an existential crisis right now? Like, is everything you've known about this game just turned upside down?
Everything I've known about life is a lie.
Like, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Teemo top, like, he gets a 2v1 double kill, and he gets an inhib tower pre-20. Like, this is a team that's contributing.
Great bandage, and Senna gonna pick that one up. Me like poo. Setting up for the Ocean Drake here, finds a kill in the process.
Oh, there's the
and it
fish
looks like
there.
Fizz. Oh, he jumps on in. Wicked Tantrum not going to land, and Fizz gonna be able to trickster his way out of there. But it looks like the rest of the crew is there. And Life of Healing, the biggest and baddest, is there. They're gonna take away the Blast Cone and try to see if they can't find this MF here. Let's see how much damage this does to somebody without any armor. Okay, not too much. But I anticipated a big kaboom that did not come. But instead, it looks like we got Yone versus the Fizz here. Splice jumping on in, but nothing doing as both of these guys just poking each other, looking for some kind of dominance. Neither will assert it, but Splice could easily jump in, already massive at 4-0, but looks like this Ocean Drake gonna go over to Non-Guild Guild, their first of the game.
Yep, we're gonna have to see the late game here when we see the battle of the two most fed people on the team, Teemo versus Fizz. Because right now, this Fizz has his work cut out for him against this Teemo and this Amumu right now. But with the Playful Trickster, he could definitely dodge a lot of things that Non-Guild Guild is chucking at him, so he needs to really time his stuff correctly. He does have the fish up in a couple seconds right now. Oh, here's the 1v1 I was looking for.
You're joking.
Oh,
You just got a speech impediment.
Dude, I think I got a brain impediment after what I just saw. But
well, and it's just a really smart move, you know?
Oh my god. Like, okay, he's finally gonna die. Okay.
1,000 gold, dude. 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold to the Hecarim. Sunder Hecarim, man. Like, the Teemo is just... He just split pushes all game. Nobody can match him because he's so fed. Not even the 4-0 Fizz. Because, like, the CS discrepancy is so massive. Right now, Teemo is starting to go on hit right now. He already has his Nashers. Looks like he's gonna build towards a Bork next to break through kind of like these kind of big chunky tanks right now. The gold lead is, wow, it's pretty big. It's 6k gold lead for the side of Non-Guild Guild right now. Yone still has not contributed to the team right now, so it looks like he's probably going towards an Immortal Shield Bow next. But from the way he's building, I'm not sure. Swain already misses the Death's Grasp, just barely misses the root there for Senna. But man, what's with bot lanes having poo in their name somewhere? Like,
you know, it's just everybody does it, man. I believe I read a book as a child that explained that everybody poos, if I'm not mistaken.
Man, right now, this Teemo is definitely pooing on anybody on Last Resistance.
Absolutely.
Man,
anyone in any lane, any team he's been finding a way. And Bandage is going to land, and it looks like even more damage coming out. Wicked Tantrum is going to land there, and not going to be enough. Shen is going to be dropped there by Baddest, and taking tower shots like normal. Looks like that Amumu going to be able to walk out with relative ease. So a quick pickup on the bottom side for the side of Non-Guild Guild, adding a 10th to their kill score.
Yep, right now it looks like they're gonna keep Yone trying to counter this Fizz, but it looks like, ooh, that was, oh my god, the flash play! 9-9! Oh my god, dude.
Oh no, Root is going to land there. Bullet time coming through. Bandage is going to land. Teemo is going to find the MF. Amumu going to find the Morgana as Cufflets gives him a little tactical crouch there.
Ooh, Yone's still going here.
Gonna be fighting the horse of course, but Life of Healing gonna continue to split push and killing everything in his path. And right now, Non-Guild Guild looking pretty dang good and very well organized on the backpack of Life of Healing, who finds yet another turret. That's gonna be 6-0 in favor of Non-Guild Guild.
Yup, it is a 7k gold lead, about to hit 8k right now. It is 6-0 in turrets on this in favor of Non-Guild Guild here, 13-8. It is about, again, a kill a minute. But that's what I would expect out of these spicy games. Looks like they're going to collapse here onto the Hecarim. Ooh.
Horse gets turned into glue right there.
Yep, Horse just got turned into horse radish there. Man, that Teemo is just really... Yone is starting to scale up, man. Like, that... So what I realized with Rageblade is that Yone, it synergizes really well with Yone because Yone's autos alternate between full AD and then half AD, half AP. So it does really well with Yone because he has a lot of mixed damage. And man, that outplay top lane with the Fate Sealed and the little ghost thing was just really, really good to time the Playful Trickster, predict where he might land. Ooh, looks like the Jet Scrap is going to land, but they're going to kill.
Whoa!
Damage. That's Fizz
Nice
in a nutshell
face.
right there.
Yeah, well,
ADC,
it just
APC, Assassins do not discriminate here, especially
nope.
with the Night Harvester and the Lich Bane built already. Looks like things are going to be a little bit slower. Ocean Drake will spawn in about 35 seconds here. Blue Bane is
nice binding.
Morgana.
It looks like they're going to continue to follow this Morgana. This Mummy cannot be bested. Great jump there from Yone, finding yet another. Here comes the Shark, and a great move to pull that away from the rest of the team. Amumu using his bandage toss to get on in. Wicked Tantrum to follow. Here's some poison from the Hup. 2, 3, and 4. Bullet time going to be coming through that corridor. Great play there, but Yone says over the wall and through the hills to the gray screen you go, but the shutdown is going to come through. A triple kill for the fuzziest, most annoying member of the map, and an ace for non-guild Gil.
Man, that Yone is Timo has been oofing this game, and like, oh, looks like Mumu's gonna do Mumu things. We're gonna witness for whatever time on stream a Mumu, the power of Mumu soloing the Baron right now. They do know there was a Farsight trinket on it, so looks like they're also going to get the Drake in return. Hecarim will not spawn for another 5 seconds, so he most likely will not be in time for the Baron. Like, that's what makes Mumu so good, especially with the new items right now.
Wow.
Like, Sunfire, Demonic Embrace, and Pure Will, and Crying, of course.
Yeah, mostly Crying.
Yeah. Disgusting. That's just disgusting. Man, like,
well, and they
that's
were
what
able
makes
to pick
Mumu
up
so strong.
They were able to pick up a second Ocean Drake, just going to make him even tankier as far as the rest of this game is concerned. He'll be able to bandage toss in, walk away, really just kind of bully the entire crew of Last Resistance. Not that he hasn't already been doing that, but will allow him to tank up more. Definitely, it'll allow for Swain to do what he needs to do. And just look at that, one shroom. Look at it in your own jungle. It feels bad, dude.
10% HP, man. That's not cool. But, okay. Interestingly enough, Swain is going Muramana here. No, so they have not done the. So they changed Muramana that it affects all abilities and all attacks. So they're gonna rework it next patch where it does not. It only affects abilities that deal physical damage. So it is definitely gonna be a bit of a detriment there for like AP skill casters that like to build Muramana because it's absolutely busted to get that mixed damage. But right now he's going Muramana. He's definitely going to be really, really good, especially because your cooldowns are so low. It looks like Timo's going to walk in. He's starting down at the damn it, the bind, the slow, the poison. Man, Timo, that's just. Oh, he has a Rage Blade already?
Oh, he's not done.
What damage? That's not cool. Man, like. Especially when you get the true damage proc off the Rift Maker and you get the damage buff on it is like... Remember, Shen is a tanky one. He chunked Shen down within about 2 seconds of just pure autos. Ooh, looks like we are
going to have ourselves a fight here. Binding is going to land there on Gara. Life of Healing. No surprises there picking up that one. As the Baron Empowered minions are going to crash the tower. A massive ultimate there from the side of Amumu. That is going to be it. Game, set, and match. Non-Guild Guild picking up their second. And once again, Life of Healing goes absolutely berserk in the solo lane and is able to pick up that win there. GG's and WP's all around.
Man, that's... Oof. Yep. Life of Healing is definitely the MVP of that story there. Bringing him into round 4, up into the semifinals. They will be facing Hazmat Hamsters here to see who will go to the grand finals. Then whoever wins the loser's bracket here will go to face the winner of Hazmat Hamsters versus Non-Guild Guild.
There we go. Man. Do you have a favorite going into this game? How are you feeling about Non-Guild Guild versus Hazmat Hamsters since we both watched both those games?
Non-Guild Guild, I like them. They're very unorthodox. Their top laner, very unorthodox. Like, those unorthodox picks are just like, that's what makes them stand out so well. And then they have a team that can back you up with it. Also, Hazmat Hamsters, like, they just play like kind of like traditional League of Legends, play for the scaly picks. They pick a traditional comp. Non-guild guild, not traditional, like by any means. So we're gonna see a true battle between traditional and non-traditional here, between Hazmat Hamsters and non-guild guild. Right now we have round 4 of the losers bracket right now, and okay, whoever. So Fordham University round 4 of the losers bracket. So it will be between either Paimon. So round 5 will be in the losers bracket will be Paimon versus FF16. Whoever wins that will go forward. And then between Fordham University and Last Resistance, they will go forward. Whoever wins that will go to the 6th bracket. No, wait. So they'll go to the 6th bracket. And then whoever loses between Hazmat Hamsters and Non-Guild Guild will go to round 6 of the losers bracket. And then they will go to the finals. Whew, that was very hard.
It's a bunch of brackets. It's a bunch of information. It is a beautiful Sunday showdown, man. At the end of the day, we're getting more League of Legends, and that's what I like to hear.
Yep, Sunday showdown is definitely an understatement from what I've witnessed so far. But
absolutely,
like you can tell, the rest of these games are going to be really spicy. We're weeding out kind of like these, I wouldn't say weaker teams, but diff. We're weeding them out, and we're gonna get the biggest, spiciest, crispiest teams into the grand finals that we get to very fortunately cast and watch.
Right. Well, it looks like we'll be jumping into our next game here on the Sunday Showdown. We see Plague Inc. and crew going up against Life of Healing and Friends. Again, Non-Guild Guild versus Hazmat Hamsters, if I am not mistaken. And we are going to see Evelyn removed immediately from the field.
Yep. Now we get to see the very spicy upper bracket matchup that we were looking for. Jin's going to be banned out. Jin, very, very strong on this patch, especially with all the lethality items packing a punch with crit. That makes Jin an absolute menace to society, even though you should. Oh, they saw that Teemo game. They knew it. They saw it. They don't want to deal with that crap. They're going to ban
Let's go.
Here. So,
you think Xin Zhao's next?
Man, I don't know. They're gonna be banning this top laner though, because the top laner is definitely where a lot of the lead comes in.
Right.
But so for right now, Non-Guild Guild is banning out the ADCs. They saw that the ADC is kind of it's not like the pivotal point, but these are really the comfort picks for whomever the ADC was for. Oh, there's Zin's out. Oh, definitely looking at that top lane.
They did the research. Yeah, they want to make sure that Life of Healing does not have an opportunity to do that, and they're also going to get rid of the Amumu, as they have seen that do absolute damage throughout the course of these games. First pick here going to be Samira. No real shocker there, strong champ, and we've seen it pay dividends throughout the course of this tournament.
Yep, Poopy Farts, he did pretty well with it, being pretty safe, being very... getting his timings right with the style, with the Lotus Blossom here. It looks like they're going to grab the Thresh, so they're not going to deny the Leona, but they are going to grab Victor. Victor being very strong on this patch because he's just so over-tuned with all these new items and his reworked passive. So we're going to see if Hazmat Hamster here grab the Leona pick, because Thresh is kind of as a Thresh one trick myself.
Hey!
Thresh is really, really good into a Leo, because the flay, if you time it right, you can kind of cancel out the Zenith Blade and heal very, very well here. They're going to grab Kayn on the side of Hazmat Hamsters. We saw how well that was. And they're going to grab the Kayle as retaliation for Non-Guild Guild. Looks like that Kayle most likely going mid, because that's where it was the first game, but Non-Guild or Hazmat Hamsters don't know that yet. So we're gonna see where this Kayle gets flexed around here. They're gonna ban the Darius out. Don't want that really good, strong early game here. But looking at the comp so far, Non-Guild Guild is not scared. They just straight blind pick their mid laner with zero hesitation here. Looks like Hazmat Hamster is gonna kind of keep their mid pick a little bit waiting here, but they definitely are playing a very traditional way. Like non-guild doesn't care. Like they just pick whatever they want, and they want this power here. So like
Right.
looking at this comp so far, like what do you think is going to be in this game?
Well, first off, we need to remember that one of the scarier parts of the side of the Hazmat Hamsters is that their mid lane actually disconnected about 3, 4, even 5 times in their inaugural game, and I'm not sure we saw any more of their games. So that might be a problematic situation, especially going up against a team that is this aggressive. Morgana going to be picked up, so no real surprises there, as we saw that in a previous round of them. But as far as what they pick, especially on the side of non-guild guild, there's no real telling what they are looking for. Like you mentioned, they kind of bounce all over the place. I mean, we saw Xin Zhao top, we saw Teemo top. There's a reason that they're banned out. Galio going to be picked up here for the side of the Hazmat Hamsters, but man, sky's the limit when it comes to this crew as far as non-guild guild is concerned.
Oh, okay, so I just realized that it's a Kale and a Vic, so it's gonna be the Victor mid. It is still a very small possibility that the Kale might be flexed to APC just because it is a thing. Wait,
Nani? So you run that?
Wait,
okay.
that's a. Oh, it's a
okay.
Morgana Victor. Wait,
What?
I have to wait.
Is he running Thresh in the top lane right now? Is he gonna run an AD Thresh?
No way. So, wait.
What?
No way. No way. Okay, so with Thresh, if you do Emax, if you get a bunch of
you hit
crit
for a million
on hit, you do
yeah
double, no matter what, double damage if you have full stacks on your E passive. So if he hits somebody, it's gonna hurt. And he's
it's
gonna
like when you're playing
bully
ARAM
this
and you get Thresh,
horn.
and you just build a bunch of AD, and next thing you know, you're one-shotting anyone without
Like,
any armor.
oh my
and
God,
it's
like,
very life of healing
man,
of him. Very unorthodox.
This is, man, this is definitely the non-guild guild team I was looking at, man. Like look at it, traditional, non-traditional. You got a Kale mid. You're definitely bullying this Ornn a lot. It's definitely going to be very hard to gank the Thresh, especially with the Flay. You can kind of knock the Ram out of his charge.
Right.
And you have a Kayn. There's no melee champions really on the side of non-guild guild. So it's going to be a little bit a while till he gets Rost. But once he gets Rost, it's definitely going to do a lot of work, especially on the team that's kind of like short range. But if they can kite out that Kayn and dodge the Blade's reach, they will definitely be really, really set for life. Because right now, Hazmat Hamsters has a really traditional, really tanky, safe composition. Like they're tanky, they got CC. So it's going to be very interesting to see how non-guild guild plays this game out, and I still can't get my eyes off that Thresh top, man. Like it's gonna be very interesting to see how they play this late game.
Yeah, we were mentioning, Life of Healing just has this crazy pool of unorthodox champions, crazy builds, and we've seen that take 2 slots in this pick ban alone. So while it doesn't surprise me, he's going to try to run something like a Thresh in the top lane. That is definitely something to keep your eyes on. Very curious to see what the situation will be there. I mean, we were talking about the Thresh-Leona matchup in the bottom side, flashing back to Season 3 when that was basically all you ran kind of stuff. But that's not going to be the case now, and this Leona will have a very interesting scenario as far as the bottom side is concerned. Again, Victor Morgana on the bottom lane. We've been seeing just very unusual things from the side of non-guild guild, and it just continues on here in this next round.
Yeah, so looking at the bracket now, Last Resistance has beat Fordham University, so Last Resistance will go to round 5 of the losers bracket. So whoever wins between Paimon and FF16, they will go to the next round. And then whoever wins that goes to round 6 of the losers bracket. Whoever loses this game here between Hazmat Hamsters and Non-Guild Guild, they will go to the losers bracket finals. Whoever wins that goes to the grand finals here. So definitely going to be very, very spicy here, this game. So as we wait for the spectator delay to go down, we're just going to be contemplating what has happened in our lives to lead to AD
this.
Top lane.
to this moment in which again, this is a caster's nightmare. You sit there, you speculate, you start formulating their game plan in your head only to find out you have absolutely no idea what they are going for. Again, I want to keep particular eyes on this Kale as well as their internet connection, as we did see that was a little bit of an issue in the earlier rounds. But again, we have seen both of these teams rip through their opponents up until this point. So this is probably the biggest clash of the Titans we'd have had so far. Wouldn't be surprised if this is something we end up looking at if one of these two teams drops to the lower bracket if they find themselves back for the grand finals. Would not surprise me.
Yeah, so like just talking about the matchup so far, like Kale versus Galio is going to be like a bit of a losing matchup pre-6 for the Kale, just because Galio has a lot of like base damage. He has the Shield of Durant to kind of help with the poke from the Kale, but once the Kale hits 6, the Galio is not going to have a fun time. He did take the Predator here, so he's definitely looking kind of for like that speedy engage to run in. Looks like Thresh here running with his Life of Healing, running with his signature teleport barrier combo, and he took Grass this time around. So he's kind of looking for that kind of cheesy tankiness here. So man, this is going to be one
already talking it up in the chat,
man.
dude. I love it. I love it. Bro, you banned me out. I love to see stuff like this. He says, look, you're going to take away my 2 nice champions from the last 2 games. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you with the Thresh, and this is entirely your fault. But we are getting into this next round. Again, Hazmat Hamsters, non-guild guild get another round here in the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown. Adam Cheesy McGuire here with Banana Bread XD, and it has been a crazy day so far, my friend, and it's not showing any signs of slowing down.
Oh yeah, man, like this, we're just gonna have to see how this goes, man. Like this is gonna be a really funny game to cast. So Victor, both teams start with a very basic 5-point start here, just standing on the line of scrimmage of the river. Victor did start tier, so he's kind of looking for that bit of a scaly build. So with Ornn, it's very interesting. He started refillable pots. So like with the strategy with Ornn is that you'd either go refillable pots or corrupting potions first, and then you'd eventually build either a Doran shield or like your other items and such while you're in the lane. So that's a great thing about Ornn, is like you can just kind of stall out your scaling a little bit. So it looks like it's going to be nice and slow here. Top did do a fake leash. Very big brain here. So we're going to see how this game goes. Thresh is definitely going to go a bit aggressive. He's going to go for as much poke as he can with his E autos. Ooh, he did start Flay. He did lose a trade a little bit, especially because of the casters. But he will get the grass proc, kind of make up for that.
Gives him the old sickle right there for already a sizable amount of damage too, but again, we'll have to see if he can continue on. Again, Kale doesn't really become a nuisance until about level 16, at least in my personal opinion, so that is, like we were saying, the scaling game here from non-guild guild, despite how crazy their lineup actually is.
Yup, looks like Bot's going to get that.
He's going to land.
Dark Binding.
But the heal will be the savior here unless they try to double back on in. Does not look like that will be the case. So exchange of aggression, a flash, and a heal burned from the Morgana. That is in favor of the Hazmat Hamsters.
Yeah, the Morg walked back in. If the Samira was so inclined, she could have flashed in, auto-queued, and definitely got the first blood there. So the Morg a little bit too ambitious there, walking back in. We're just fortunate that the Samir most likely didn't have cooldowns or didn't want to commit too hard there. So right now it's pretty slow right now. Mid is is dead even. Bot is slightly less even on the side of Hazmat Hamsters. Top is completely even right now. Oh, ooh, looks like
Headbutt
going
on
in,
in. Gonna get the brittle there. Life of Healing. Gonna throw the shield on himself. Try to stay alive as much as possible. Is going to land the hook, but is not going to follow through. Instead, will walk his way there. Wants to get the flay, but the unstoppable is going to be his undoing. First blood there. Going to be in favor of Hazmat Hamsters. A fight for a scuttle here. Means the Cufflets needs to get on out as mid rotates on in. Teleport is coming through. Kale is here. A nice dash. A nice flash. And here comes Life of Healing. And a beautiful 3-man play should allow for the rest of his crew to get on out. What looked like a sure thing ends up being a 1-for-0 in favor of Hazmat Hamsters.
Yep, very good job there for Hazmat Hamsters. They did not blow any summoners to overextend for that kill, but because like they definitely fear a little bit of that thresh damage there, especially with that triple play. Well, they only burned two summoner spells there, the Thresh Teleport and the Graves Flash, so that will be TP advantage for the Ornn. Ornn has not backed yet, even after that first blood there. So he's still going to be in a pretty good spot, especially with their fillable pots and the biscuits. So right now, Ornn's about to push in. He's going to try to get a little bit of a cheater recall before he gets a couple more cheesy hits. Mid lane, there's a little bit of fighting here.
Ooh, Zenfer is looking for that kill. Might overextend. Flash over there. Plague Ink. King is going to find it. Is going to get the slow, but not the knockup. Looking for more. Will instead take a tower shot. And I believe he even flashed for that. He did. It could have been a guaranteed thing, but instead just falls flat.
Oh man, dude. That was a really nice thing there for Kale. Very patient with her summoner spell. Did not flash at all. Came a little bit too ambitious there with the Galio retreating and Galio being low and with no cooldown. So it looks like Galio's going to try to go in with a Justice Punch. Kale is just going to heal, speed up, walk away. Kayn, interestingly enough, here is going to go... Oh, he might be going blue Kayn here. He's going lethality this time around. So, yeah, there are no tanks on the side of non-guild guild. So he's going to look for tons of damage here. Right now, top side is... Yeah, non-guild guild has no wards there on the top side of the map. They're pretty in the dark right now, so they're not really tracking where the Kayn is. So Kayn and Graves will be kind of swapping around, going to opposite ends of the map. So it might be an indication that Graves might look for a little something bot here. But right now, the game is really, really slow. Gold lead really marginal. It's only about 300 gold for... Or it's 200
top side.
Hazmat Hamster.
Ooh, Thresh is going to get caught up here. Is going to land the death sentence and the flay, but the tower aggro's on the tank. The barrier saves his life. He's lucky he put that in his pocket at the beginning of the game. But what was a 2v1 ends up being a top laner pushed out of his lane.
Ooh, looks like Zenith Blade's going in. Lane puts down the slow field. Ooh,
it looks like with a flash and the Q. Hero's entrance also coming on in as non-guild guild right here is going to continue to push on forward. Teleport coming in from Kale. They are looking for Endrit, who is able to get out the flash forward with the ultimate there as well. The brush play, so good here. Here comes the Ornhorn. They find it. Zenith is going to lock down the Victor. Victor just needs to be looked at wrong. There it is, a double there for the Galio. Meanwhile, in the river, going to be picked up a dragon from the side of non-guild guild, but Samira will finish the fight. A 3-for-1 exchange on the bottom side. You absolutely have to adore that.
Oh man, that was just a really nice bait play there for the side of Hazmat Hamsters. Galio going in, getting a lot of those crucial kills there, especially on the Victor and the Kale that you don't want to scale up. Very nice job for Cufflets to kind of read the map a little bit so he can get that free Ocean Drake. Ocean Drake being probably the best Drake to get early. So right now, Thresh didn't push the lane, or at least he couldn't. So he's just gonna be standing there freezing. Now it's pushed in. It's about to crash about 2.5 waves there. So right now, gold lead has ballooned a little bit. It's about a 1k gold lead for the side of Hazmat Hamsters. Kale is level 6 now, so she is definitely going to the gap here. Ooh, looks like Morg is about to face check into Leo.
Binding not gonna land. A little tormented soil
King
action.
Is bot side here. He was. Oh, the Leo was trying to bait. The Kayn was bot side. So right now, Galio does have a shutdown bolt on him.
Yep. No fishing here as far as the bait side is concerned. Endit is looking to kind of push up here, trying to protect their ADC as much as humanly possible. But a very timid game compared to what we have seen in previous rounds here, especially from both of these teams. And a little bit of an interesting situation here as Non-Guild Guild looking a little unfamiliar here. Good binding followed by the Tormented Soil. That is a nice stun lock combo that has got to be pretty frustrating.
Oh yeah, definitely when the Samira goes in, you drop the slow field on you. So like, it's gonna make a really hard time for the Samira to kind of go in and do her job and like, you know, try to get the Lotus Blossom off without getting CC'd, because there's so much like hard CC on the side of Non-Guild.
Absolutely.
Soul on Morgana, so ooh, that's a man, that binding
max range.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh, looks like
Headbutt is going to come on in. Not going to finish it out though, so still not quite looking for that aggression yet, but does have quite a bit of resource to mess with, as that Ornn is 1-0-3 right now. Thresh is doing the best that he can. Only has one death on the field so far, but bottom lane definitely getting a good one. That's a binding, that's down, and they're going to be enough with the ultimate here. It is Battis 380. Gonna find that one. Cufflets is here on the top side, not gonna find anything, but here comes the Ornhorn, but it was left, he went right, and now Plague Inc. is all by himself. 2v1, never mind. Here comes the hero's entrance that will save Plague Inc., but the rest of Non-Guild Guild is also here, taking the safe way around, not wanting to be caught out. So a lot expended on that top side, but nothing happened in there. And a great wall there is going to stop the binding from landing.
Oh yeah, that's a really good collapse there and disengage for Non-Guild Guild. So they're definitely playing this comp a lot better than I thought they would, but there's a little bit of fighting here in the mid lane here.
Justice Punch into the taunt, as it looks like Galio is going to be on the losing side, but has a buddy waiting in the wings. The question is, will they be jumping in on it? Graves is pinging out, says, hey, we need to get this guy. Kane gonna be jumping in on him. Now that 2v1 that we were talking about, the ultimate coming through, so this should stop the damage. Never mind, it was timed incorrectly there. A great idea, poor execution, but Zenfair is going to pick up that one there. So a 1-for-1 exchange off of a pretty aggressive Kane play there to start with.
Yep, that was two summoners there. The flash for flash, but there's a solar flare onto the main carry.
Solar flare. Endrit is going to find that one, and again, this Leona just popping off game after game. Flash to the Q and a double. You're support, man. It's kill secured, right? That's what that means.
Oh yeah, definitely. But Leo is definitely doing her work here. The Leona's. This game is definitely tuning a little bit of a different tune from the game prior here. Definitely a little bit more like conservative, a lot more controlled here, not going in on every Zenith blade. So top lane is just kind of it's just a clown fiesta right now. Like they're just, there's a death sentence. Oh, he's a tower rage. He's gonna get the solo kill. He got the solo kill. Man,
are you
that's what
joking?
I was waiting for, man. That's what I was waiting for.
Disgusting. Finally gets the combo he was looking for, because we have seen that attempted once or twice, pulling him under. And again, that unstoppable has been kind of a problem, especially with the flay, the hook, whatever move you want to cancel out. But finally finds one, evens up the top side, just down a couple of CS. And that Thresh, oddly enough, kind of working out. So we'll see how it unfolds throughout the rest of the game. Ping's coming out. It looks like rotating up is the bottom side. They are going to get taunted in. A teleport is coming through. It looks like Thresh was coming down, possibly. The Zenith blade is coming through. Thresh is here, looking to continue on as the ultimate will pick up the individual on the bottom side. Plague Inc. is here as well. Solar Flare is coming through. It does look like a shutdown is going to be found there by Kale. Graves also joining the fray here as this Thresh is going to fall in the process. Samira looking to pump out damage, and now has it Ornn in the wings as well. Here comes the call of the Forge God, not going to find anybody. The Baddest is going to get popped up, as well as the Graves. They're looking to get in. Smokescreen will buy them some time, but Poopy Fart's gonna pick up that one. Gives him the as it looks like in jumps Graves. Not sure what you were looking for. You may have just baited in your own ally, but never mind. Here comes the rest of Hazmat Hamsters. They'll pick up that kill and a Drake nonetheless.
Man, that was such a messy fight there. Life of Healing, nice job getting that really good flank ward there. Oh, Morgana is here. It looks like she's gonna probably die here with this DST.
Bye-bye.
Yep, but that was just such a messy fight there. Kane and Leo got into the back line, but they were all by themselves. They don't have too much damage, especially with Kane only having a single item there. It's a very nice job for all the carries to peel back, kill them. But the Samira lived the whole entire time getting damage. Ornn walked all the way down, getting those nice knockups, tanking up as much as he can. Graves doing a very Graves mistake and going in, not realizing that the Samira does have her W up, cancels out pretty much all of his damage. And Samira does have a mortal shield bow, so he's just gonna regen all of that up. It was just a really it was just a messy fight overall. Like, I'm not gonna put it towards anybody. Ooh, almost steals the blue buff.
No, definitely not.
But I'm not gonna like give the fight to anybody in particular because like it was just so messy there. But
well, and the good double knockup
now it's blowing wide up. It's definitely blowing wide up right now. So it's about 2.5K gold lead on the side of Hazmat Hamsters, 13-9. We're averaging about 1.7 kills a minute here. Kane does have blue form, and Samira is extra fed. So it's definitely going to be a bit of a hard time for, like, I don't know. Like, this game could go either way, honestly. Like, the gold lead is pretty marginal. Like, in an elo like this, gold lead don't matter too much. Like,
not too bad. It's here. Gonna blow down.
Ooh, death sentence here. Lands the flake, goes into tower range.
Ooh. Gonna bop his ultimate, gonna get headbutt as well, and all of these guys not backing down, not letting up. Bellows Breath coming in, Flay is there as well. Damage is out, Life of Healing. Looks like he may be on the losing end of this exchange, but definitely planted his feet and started the fight. But here comes Cufflet as he's gonna dash on in, gonna get the flash out, just using the smoke screen alone. Call of the Forge God is coming through, because here comes Kane. The lantern is out, but it's not going to be in range, so that's another one over for that Ornn, and gonna love that is Kale as well. And it looks like Hero's Entrance coming in, a nice death sentence, and Flay is only going to delay the inevitable. A taunt right there will allow for this Galio to get out if he so chooses. Looks like Kale has some other things as far as what they would like from that situation, but a great move there leads to 2 on the side of the Hazmat Hamsters.
Yep, that was a very nice job staggering the tower aggro, and for the Ornn to kind of peel back and to bait the Graves into the Ornn Horn there. So very nice job for the Ornn right now. That Thresh pick definitely not working out right now.
At least not as effectively as any of the other picks. And it looks like so much damage coming out here. Endrit is going to find that one. The ultimate from Victor will pick up the other. We are getting stylish here. Tormented Soil is good, but the binding didn't land. A flash and a shot as Poopy Farts finds that one as well. Getting more fed by the minute. 5, 1, and 7. Meanwhile, Kane gonna go find himself a cigar man, but not going to find anything other than a hey, how are you? Couple hundred damage. Nothing too crazy. Should be able to pick up his chickens here without issue.
Yep, Kane was definitely hunting. He has a 2-level advantage on the Graves right now. Gold lead is like it's not really ballooning in anybody's favor really, besides the Kane really. He has about a 1.3k gold lead right now. Samira has a 2k gold lead on this Victor. Mid lane is about 600k for the Kale. So like a lot of this gold lead is on the Kale right now. So we're depending on this Kale to kind of rotate around and get these crucial kills and picks because she's already 11. She has a really good power spike of that when she's exalted she will get a lot of damage off. Oop, there's a taunt there on the
fight. Gonna break out here in the jungles. Solar Flare is going to find the Kale, but the rest of the crew not able to engage any further. Life of Healing just getting worked on the top side, and everybody jumping in. The ultimate from Kale is burned. A teleport is in. Victor rotates up. That is a double there for the Graves, and now you have a teleport in. Nowhere to go. Call of the Forge God comes through. Just a wasted ultimate at that, and Endrit is going to fall there, and Madre de Dios. 4-0 exchange in favor of non-guild guild. They may be behind, but that doesn't mean they can't take advantage of these situations. Even gonna find themselves what conceivably will be the first turret of the game.
Oh, that insane! Like Graves going in, knowing that the Kale will ult him, gets the crucial shutdown onto the Kane, and then he just continues to lifesteal. Eclipse doing so much work. That Omni Vamp does so much, especially when they're grouping up and you're getting the end of the line on multiple people. That he just healed so much, got so much support from the the Black Shield and the invulnerability from Kale, so he's just going straight in. Goes in, he just gets CC. He TP's so late, so they can't get anything, and they get so many good kills off of that onto the Kale and the Graves. So, but
could be a little
those two flashes blown at the end were a little bit unfortunate. Man, looks like Hazmat Hamster is going to get trial on the Drake here. So, Graves is going to be caught out here.
Graves. Teleport is coming in, Zenith Blade is coming through, Solar Flare lands. Here comes the hero's entrance. The shields are there, the pops are as well. Shut down for Kane as he does find the Graves. Galio going to find the Victor. A flash out, and it looks like a stopwatch burn as Baddest 380 finds one. But the rest of the crew finds themselves a Kale double kill there. Thresh is going to pick up one, trying to let his Morgana get out of here. Takes a second step back. Here comes, oh no, that's the wrong way for that one. As the death sentence goes north. And it is going to be sniped there by the Forge God, but Life of Healing's not quite done yet. Health bars are pretty low, and it is probably going to push them into, I was going to say away from the Drake, because I'm not sure what's going to happen here. We'll see. Those health bars are pretty dang low. Thresh is going to find the orange. He's coming through. He's just looking for one. He's not going to find it. He's going to get a shield. He is going to get the original Galio shut down and slit ADC throat. Going to continue on there, but it looks like they, well, probably could have just fought that, but, you know, let the dragon reset. That's fine. Go ahead. Open up your forge, make some new weapons, and what a cattywampus change of events there at the Drake.
Man, it has been a full-on romp and stop for the past 5 minutes to try to get this Infernal Drake right now. Oh, man, Orange just gets chunked. Oh, it looks like he's dropping the Rift Herald there. That's a two-man Solar Flare. Oh,
Drake is going to go over to the side of Hazmat Hamsters. Plaguing trying to get out of here now. Is able to get over the wall, but a big ultimate from Graves will clean that up. They lose the Drake. They pick up a few kills, and it does look like Rifty was dropped in the meantime as well. So Baddest 380 should be able to take care of this with relative ease. Will still get the charge off, and that is going to be that. So again, I'm not sure why Ornn decided to stay for as long as he did. They were able to secure the dragon, but 2 kills going in favor of non-guild guild.
Oh yeah, that's definitely very messy there again. Yeah, these teams are very, very scrappy when it comes to these fights here. Victor is definitely starting to scale up a little bit. He's definitely getting a little strong, getting his solo bot lane tower here. Ornn definitely overstayed a little bit. He was a little low. He didn't really need to stay, especially since he had no Ornn Horn or like any cooldowns up that would be viable to the team fight at the moment. But Hazmat Hamsters do get the Drake. It will be an Infernal Soul, so whoever gets this is definitely going to make their attacks hit a little bit more spicy. So right now, gold lead is pretty much dead even. Again, like in elos and games like this, like the gold lead is just so, like, it just doesn't really matter because teams are so scrappy. Like, they're just constantly fighting and doing all this, and like it's just whoever plays the macro better, really. It's not even like the gold lead. So right now Samira's 5-1-10. She's really, really big. So like, and the hard CC that isn't projectile related for the side of non-guild guild is not that much. So it's gonna be a bit of a hard time to try to CC this Samira to try to burst her down, unless you land like some kind of weird blind hook or blind binding. So it's going to be a very hard time for non-guild guild to try to shut down this Samira. But if they can, you know, they're definitely going to do work.
So much vision here outside the Baron, as that will be the next primary objective for both of these teams. Standing right on top of a ward, but they're being sneaky about it. We'll walk away into the mid lane, looking for something. Plaguey jumping on in. Call the Forge God is coming through, as well as the hero's entrance. So much damage. Solar Flare hits 2. That's going to be 1, 2, and 3. Call it a full ace here, as the only remaining member is Graves, and Ornn finding yet another. But Graves will find the opposing jungler, dealing out a massive amount of damage, but they don't want to chase this any further. They want that purple prize that we were talking about just a moment ago. Hazmat Hamster showing they came to play.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're going to go return back to that purple worm. But right now, Kane is dead for 15 seconds. Graves is up. He's mid right now, so this is a bit of a weird call to make right now. Graves is up, he has flash, he doesn't have collateral damage, but he can still dash over with the grit and try to steal this, because this is very ambitious here. Galio's getting low, Ornn is getting low, and it looks like Graves is going to go back in. Oh, he gets Galio! Oh, he's going to
Get out of
escape.
there!
Oh my god, he escaped! And he gets the kill.
Drive
Oh, man.
by Baroning, dude, as Graves is able to pick up the Galio there and gets on out. Little sneaky snake action as he's able to slither his way through the jungle and back over to his side of the field, to the awaiting arms of his crew. Not to mention, Baron still up.
Yeah, that was a very bad call there from the side of Hazmat Hamsters. They didn't have their jungle up. Graves was up, and they didn't really have the damage to try to bust it down. Because Samira is like, she does damage, but she's the only damage dealer. You have 2 tanks on it. Galio and Ornn were getting low. So it was a bit of a misplay there on the side of Hazmat Hamsters right now. So right now the gold lead is still about it's about 1.5k gold for the side of Hazmat Hamsters. Gold lead very, very marginal still. Like, this game is just so wishy-washy. It's going back and forth constantly. Because the longer this game goes on, non-guild guild is going to have a lot more of a fun time. Because right now this Kayle is scaling. She's about to get her Morellos, but at the moment she has a Oblivion Orb. She does have her Nashor. She has her Riftmaker. She has her 2 core items already. So right now everybody has cooldowns up. They have flash up besides the Graves. So we're going to see how this goes.
Solar Player's going to find 2.
They call out here.
Here's Entrance. Plague is going to find 1. Ornn finding the other. The Womboist of Comboist is going to make the non-guild guild regret all of this, but a couple of kills coming on out for the side of non-guild guild. So an exchange across the board, 2 for 4 is not so even if I were to be so candid. And now we are back to the Baron if we so choose. This time looking a lot healthier. Not expecting any drive-by grade shenanigans this time around.
Yep, looks like Kayle will not be contesting the Baron. She's going to go for the Drake. She's going to trade the Drake for the Baron, which is going to be a little bit of a less of a consolation prize, but it's definitely a lot better than giving nothing. Looks like Kayn is going down to the bot side right now. So we're going to see what... Okay, she's going to get the Drake here. Kayn will be there. Ooh, looks like there's going to be a bit of a fight here. Ooh, damage.
Lethality, Baron buff, it's all in favor of the Hazmat Hamsters right now. Upgraded items coming through as well, as it looks like the Forge God himself gonna head back home. But good moves there and a great read for Plague to peel on out. Says, look, you don't need my smite. I'm just gonna head down bot and open up on that guy. So just a great rotation, solid moves. And right now, Hazmat Hamsters looking absolutely dominating here at the 25-minute mark.
Yep, right now the Samir has all of her core items right now. So non-guild guild has been losing these fights. They're grouping up really hard for the AoE that is coming out of this Kayn and the Ornhorn and the Leona. So like, they just need to kind of spread out a little bit, look more for picks. They can't really team fight right now because the Victor is not really online right now. Like, they just need to not group up. That's pretty much it. Because they're grouping up really hard and like just setting themselves up for all this CC that the Hazmat Hamsters are cooking up right now. So Graves is really big. Graves is big. Kayle is pretty big. She's level 14 right now. Oh, looks like they're going to try to get the pick on the Kayle here.
They are going to find it. Solar Flare to follow. Zenith Blade is there. The Q to stun, and the rest of the crew is here to pick this one up. Headbutt is going to land. Endrant going to yank that one for himself as they're taking those tower shots left, right, in between. Plague Inc. going to be jumping in. Hourglass burn. Hero's entrance is going to be stopped, but it may not matter as Kofter is looking to get out, but Poopy Fart's going to find that one here. The rest of Hazmat Hamsters chasing down the Graves, the Taunt, the Zenith. The CC layering is just Bota Bella here in this game as the... Wow, Ornn actually going to use Blast Cone to go over, gets a massive headbutt, another Zenith, another lockdown. Black Shield is up, but it is not enough, and that Thresh is going to fall in the process. Looking oh so stylish. The ultimate as well as the Zhonya is going to be burned, but nobody falling there, as it looks like it is a 1-4-5, the ace for the Hazmat Hamsters. Baron empowered, they're going to take an inhibitor, maybe even more here. We'll see what they decide.
Oh man, these team fights are so decisive. The CC and the pick that the Hazmat Hamsters have set up for themselves is just so clean. And no non-guild guild, they have no tanks. They don't really have any engage. They can't really look for any kind of picks because any pick that you do, they'll basically pick you right back. So like, this game is definitely looking like a Hazmat Hamsters game right now. Gold lead is about 7.5k right now, 4-3 in turrets. Turrets are still even, drags are still even. So it can still go either way. But Hazmat Hamsters are definitely looking more in favor of this game right now, especially with the CC engage and the tanks that non-guild guild frankly just lacks right now in their draft.
And like you were saying, you know, it just, the layering of the skills alone has been absolutely pivotal for the Hazmat Hamsters. That all started from a very nice pick on the bottom side on the Kayle. They ran right back into the mid and they absolutely steamrolled everything in their path. Sure, they got the ace, but look at the base right now. Cracked wide open down the mid lane. And again, it all started from the layering of the Zenith to the Q from the Leona, followed up with the Solar Flare from her. Oh, here's the Forge God. Just the full wombo effect of the Hazmat Hamsters. It's just really tough to deal with, especially as you mentioned, with no real tank.
Oh yeah, so like the only way the non-guild guild is going to get back is if they get a pick. That's all they need. They need picks because they have damage. They pretty much have nothing but damage. So if they get a crucial pick off onto the Samira or the Kayn, they'll definitely make their lives a lot easier. But it's going to be really hard, especially since Ornn has upgraded the mythic items for the Samira and the Kayn. So the two carries are definitely online with their upgraded mythic items being the Drakthar Shadow Carver and the Blood Carver, or whatever it's called for the upgraded
these days.
Immortal Shield bow is. Yeah, so like they're looking, man. They're hovering around. They're trying to close in on them like a snake right now. Ooh. Blade's reach and Zenith barely missed there. So yeah, they're looking. They're really tanky. They can dive. Like turrets don't matter. It just tickles them, gives them a nice little massage there for those two tanks. 3 if you count Galio.
Yeah, just depending on, you know, how you like to count and stuff of that nature, but it does look like they are going to find yet another turret. They're making that the 6th one for the side of the Hazmat Hamsters. They're going to peel off. They want that Infernal Drake that's coming up here and making sure that they can get the first jump on it. Teleport is ready for the side of Kayle, trying to ping out, hey, maybe we can do something here. But they can't even leave their base right now, as it looks like this should be a relatively free Drake for the side of Hazmat Hamsters, and they're even possibly looking for more, but instead we'll just peel on out. Baron in 57 seconds. You see Plague Inc. pinging that one out, and we have a moment of darkness here as both of these teams trying to figure out how they finish this. Hazmat Hamsters just have to kind of knock down the front door, looking real good right now with that about 7k gold lead. And as far as non-guild guild, the unorthodox picks finally falling flat on their face as far as this crew is concerned. We were a little concerned about everything going into this, but again, bottom lane not really showing up like they would have liked. And this Thresh, who basically was running away with all of the previous games, is not able to do so this time around. So we'll see if they can get themselves a neat fight, but right now, Hazmat Hamsters looking pretty divine.
Yeah, like right now they have only one source of like kind of like sustainable damage mostly in the Kayle. Kayle is level 15 right now, so she is almost at her level 16 power spike. So right now, non-guild guild has to push out these lanes. They have to get the prio in the lanes to try to get for this Baron. But right now, they are resetting. This is not a great time to reset right now. But Hazmat Hamsters do not know that right now. They do not know that non-guild guild is resetting. But they do see the Grave spot. They might look for this Drake here. They're pinging around the Baron here because they know Graves is bot. This is such a misplay there for the Graves. They're starting it up right now. They are walking towards the Baron. They know what's going to happen.
And Ornn should be able to zone out pretty much anyone he wants to here, especially with Call the Forge God.
Backing? Oh my god, Morgana is backing. Why are you backing? Oh my, she's gonna have home guard. She's gonna have Moby Boots. Kayle just hit 16, but right now they're just zoning out the Graves. You can't get into the pit, and they're just gonna take the pit.
There it is. Oh, yeah, Call the Forge God is going to come through. Oh, 2 people. Solar Flare's gonna tag 3 of them. Life of Healing looked for something, found nothing. Plague Inc. is gonna find the victor. The rest coming on through. Kayle is certainly next. Life of Healing trying to put out damage, but it looks like Galio is going to continue to rock the entirety of non-guild guild. That is a 4-for-0 exchange game set match. Hazmat Hamsters, unless something super crazy happens here. Zenith Blade to the Q. Bye-bye Health Bar, the GGs, the WPs. Hazmat Hamsters has knocked out non-guild guild, one of the most unorthodox teams in this tournament.
Oh yeah, that is all she wrote. 41-25 in kills, ends the game with an 11.5 gold lead here. And Hazmat Hamsters will take the dub. They will go to the semifinals. and non-guild guild will go to round 5. Round 6 of the losers bracket. Right now we have yet to see Paimon and FF16 finish their game. That is definitely going for a bit. So right now, Last
Absolutely.
Resistance is sitting there in round 5 of the semi losers bracket. So we're still waiting for
Right,
Paimon and FF16 to win. So Hazmat Hamsters will go to the finals right now. We will wait for the round 6 of the losers bracket to see who will move on to the grand finals to take on Hazmat Hamsters. Will it be guild, non-guild guild trying to get back their integrity that and honor that they lost from Hazmat Hamsters? Last Resistance trying to make up for that game against uh non-guild guild, or will
Right.
it be Paimon or FF16? We will see here at the end here.
Absolutely, man. Again, if you are just now joining us, Click Gaming Sunday Showdown, we have had a myriad of awesome games. We started with 9 teams, and we are slowly dwindling down to the finals. We're looking at the semifinals here in the very near future, as you heard Banana Bread say. Any highlights sticking out in your mind so far, man, as far as the day is concerned? What's been your hypest moment as far as this tournament's concerned?
So, because this tournament is so, when you go to the top side of the winners bracket, you had Hazmat Hamsters. They play it nice, clean, collected. They go hyper aggressive. They go for this early game kind of scaly comp, and they run it with it. They got traditional League of Legends down to a T. Then you have on the other side of the winners bracket, you got non-guild guild. They play with this unorthodox style, and they win off the back of their top laner and the kind of team synergy that they have with it. So, and then you got the losers bracket here,
All right. It
and
looks
then you
like we're
got
going
the
to be moving
spot
to
lane here.
non-guild guild. Oh, sorry. It sounds like we're going into our next game, buddy. As non-guild guild going against Paimon. This is the second chance bracket here. So all of these teams have lost a game. We just saw non-guild guild get a little throttled there from the womboist of comboist that was the Hazmat Hamsters. As we get into the picks and bans, looks like Kaisa going to be the first one taken off, as well as the Kale. They know that the mid laner from the side of non-guild guild loves that champion, has been able to do stuff. They're even going to get rid of the Amumu in the process.
Yep, this is going to be a round 2 rematch again between. Oh wait, nope, no, it's not. Nope. I'm bad.
Psych.
But it will definitely be a team here. This is going to be a new matchup here for these two teams. So they're banning Samir. Oh, there's his Zin's out. Yep, it's over.
It's over.
We're gonna see what they have to pick in this Zin's out because with Zin's out, you have to pick something that can match his aggression. Like a Shen would be nice here, just because the W can kind of block. Ooh, Darius, that's what I was waiting for. I can't tell you, man. I played so much Darius. I have a lot of Darius games in my league, man. Because Darius is so good into things that all in very well. And now Paimon is going to grab the Hecarim jungle here. So we're going to see
definitely going to be displacing quite a few individuals as far as being able to pull in with the Darius or just move them into it with the Hecarim kit. So a lot of, as you mentioned, all-in kind of counterplay here as far as that Xin Zhao is concerned.
Yeah, so they're... Ooh. Oh, okay. That's Katarina counterpick. Or Katarina blind pick. That's very interesting. Katarina very strong. You know, her daggers and her ult now apply on hit effects such as Bork, Gnasher's Tooth, etc. So this is going to be very, very interesting. They're very confident in their mid laner to blind pick a Katarina right away. Oh, they're picking Galio. Okay, so that's still a pretty decent matchup there for both sides. So
well, I'm loving the Zac pick too.
Galio, pretty good. Yeah, Zachary definitely very good. They got that long range engage, getting that Morgana out the way so you don't deny any kind of CC that the Zachary is dishing out. But I'm looking at this top lane matchup, man. Darius versus Xin Zhao. Early game is definitely not going to be a fun time for the Darius, just because to counter a Darius, if you dodge the Darius decimate the Q, then you're pretty much set, because if you can't get the additional hemorrhage stack off or the heal off, then it's definitely very detrimental to the Darius. And it looks like non-guild guild will not ban anything there for the 4th ban, but they will ban Brand here. They are banning that bot lane support pool there. So looking at this draft, Paimon very tanky. they got a lot of tanks. They're pretty meaty right now. And you have Darius. And Darius thrives at being the front line and playing against people with front line. So if Darius gets a 5-stack of his passive on anyone, such as Xin Zhao, Zac, or Cat, preferably either Zac or Xin Zhao, then it's not going to be a very fun time. Oh, looks like they got
wow, no
ban
second
too.
phase bans. Huh. Interesting.
Okay.
That's a weird flex, but okay.
That's very,
you know?
very unorthodox. Oh, they're resetting here.
Oh, that's why. Plot twist. Okay, so it looks like we did have a DC here. Ironically enough, not the kill like normal. It's Make Me Poo who had to relog in that game. But it looks like, yeah, unfortunate DC there. And they should be back to the same picks and bans. I don't know if they, same everything. And I'm not sure if they're going to keep those two bans out because of the time, or if they're going to good guy Greg it and allow them to actually pick up those bans because of whoever was locked on. But we will jump back in here in just a second.
Yeah, so fortunately, Paimon did not pick anything that I saw that I remember for their second phase here. So fortunately, they should be able to just kind of leave off, like pick the first things for the first round, and then just go straight back into the second phase, because they didn't really pick anything, but stick with the same bands that Paimon still went with. So like looking at the comp, like I like that comp for the side of Paimon. It's very traditional. It's very dominant early game here, because Darius Hecarim is going to be really good. I expect him to punish this Xin Zhao, especially with the setup that Darius can do, and Xin Zhao having no like real escapes or like CC that he can really do to assist in his escape. So I expect him to kind of put this Xin Zhao into the dirt. But we saw how he dealt with a 2v1, 3v1 in the top lane. But this is a different story. This is a Darius. This is somebody that can match his aggression. This is somebody that can kind of like stick to him like butter. Like, it's just going to be really good here to see how this top lane matchup goes on.
Well, I want to see, because we have seen that the top lane Life of Healing likes to take the teleport barrier in pretty much every game. The greatest feeling as a Zac is when you burn your passive for whatever reason, and you get a teleport right on top of you. I'm curious to see if that is going to come into play, especially with the way that the Xin Zhao has been played in previous games. I love the engage alone from Zac, and if you can allow not only yourself to get to the back line, it can allow for your Xin Zhao to enter into certain areas that maybe he wouldn't have access to already. Kind of the panic, they're on me kind of situation. But looks like we're going to get back into picks and bans, a little bit of speed picks and bans, I'm pretty sure, as everything should be exactly the same as it was prior, but we will see what the situation ends up being.
Okay, so interesting enough, I have some quick facts here.
Quick facts!
The top 2 right now, for the top 3 kills in the league right now for this tournament, Paimon has 2 players with the top 3 kills. 163 Braces, their mid laner, has 33 kills, the most in the tournament so far. And Often Unlucky, the ADC, has 30 kills, just trailing by 3. And then most assists is Channel. So, and I forgot to say, the third most kills for is Life of Healing for non-guild guild. And
interestingly enough,
second most assist for non-guild guild is Me Like Poo. So this is going to be very interesting to see 2 teams with the highest kind of like stats like this being in the same game. So I'm really going to like this game here, because
plus or minus 60 kills.
Like, yeah, like, so right now, looking at this, best team KDA. Paimon leads the crowd right now with a 4.7 team KDA. Probably because they played more games, but I still give it to them, because they still play pretty well, especially into a team that is as good as Hazmat Hamsters, despite the fact Hazmat Hamsters is second with a 4.3 team KDA, non-guild guild with a third with a 3.7. So right now, most picked in this league right now that's banned. Oof. Most banned is Kayn and Jhin. So Jhin being very strong, Kayn also very strong. So Paimon's going to grab
it.
Lucian ADC here. Lucian ADC, very good. If you don't, is like Lucian's very, very safe. Seraphine support, I love this. When Seraphine first
Here we
came out,
go.
so good. Ooh,
Yeah.
I would have liked to see the Braum, especially because you deny a lot of the damage from Seraphine
Right.
with the E and the ult, but Nautilus also very good. You paired Lucian with any kind of like really strong, engage, aggressive support, Lucian's gonna pop off. But Lucian
Absolutely.
falls off. Lucian's kind of like a who is it? Like he's like that champion that if he doesn't get like an early game lead or a snowball, he kind of falls off.
Sure.
So I
Well,
expect
and
him
to
to
kind of
play
follow up with that,
around like
to follow up with that, though, the Nautilus here can drop the depth charge, and just about everyone other than Zach is going to have a rough time with that. I mean, we were talking about the prowess of tanks and things of that nature. Again, another situation where we're not seeing that here on the left team side. Zach is going to be your only tank here. So you drop that depth charge, anyone standing in the way is now in trouble, as well as whoever it hits going to almost assuredly be dropped by any one of the other individuals who are able to break that front line.
yeah, like right now, Lucian has a ton of frontline to live with right now. He has a Hecarim, a Darius, a Galio, and a Nautilus. He basically has about 4 tanks that are going to be sitting around going forward to push forward. So like unless like I'd expect them to kind of just push forward. It's going to be a little bit hard for them to push forward because it's an Ezreal, but that's the only real like backline threat. Otherwise, you only have to kill
Right.
the Zins out and the Katarina. So like I really like this comp from Paimon. Very traditional, very easy to execute. Especially with, the Hecarim, the Onslaught of Shadows into the hero's entrance, and that's just so much backline access there for the team. So like
Yeah.
I'm gonna really like this game here. Just you got
Yeah,
the
and
untraditional round guild, then you got this comp
mhm.
here, man. It's just so good.
Yeah, and we'll definitely see if you're right about the staunching of Xin Zhao, basically, which was kind of the big piece of this whole puzzle. Again, to see the mid lane for the side of non-guild guild picking up the Katarina as the Kale was banned. I think this is the first time we're going to see that player with a new champion. So I'm very interested to see how that works out for the side of non-guild guild. And again, like you were mentioning, just beefy boys on the other side of the field. So they're going to have their work cut out for them unless they get that early lead, and then they could pretty much cut through it like a hot knife through butter, depending on the situation.
Yeah, like if the cat goes like a Bork first, like she'll definitely be cutting people real good with those daggers.
Gotcha.
Xin Zhao is like if he plays his matchup right, he'll destroy this Darius. Like it's just so good. Xin Zhao is just like one of the best early game champions. Like I have not seen a Xin Zhao top since like about season 8, season 7. So this is gonna be
Right.
very like interesting matchup to see, especially this bot lane, top lane. Um, and you have to see where like these junglers get their prio from and where they kind of put like these resources onto them right now. So this is gonna be a very good game to see because whoever wins this, they go to the grand finals and go against Hazmat Hamsters here.
Oh, see, and like I said, it could very well be a repeat of a game we have already seen, as non-guild guild was sent to the second chance bracket by that exact team. So to see them meet back at the grand finals would certainly be something. But again, either one of these teams could walk away with the W today. Again, it is a quick gaming Sunday showdown, and we are so glad you guys are here. Do you have any speculations right off the bat, Banana? Who do you think walks away with this? Are we going to see non-guild in the finals, or are they going to get dropped here?
So both these teams are definitely looking for redemption against Hazmat Hamsters. So like it's going to be very interesting to see how both these teams play, being one non-traditional again and then one very traditional. So like non-guild guild has already proven that they can pull off these non-traditional comps.
Right.
But
Yep. And well,
like
we'll
I
see
really
if the
want to see
tankiness
this.
is going to be. Yeah, we'll have to see if that tankiness pulls through. Again, I really do feel like that Darius pick that you were talking about is just huge. Absolutely massive. The ability to shut down what seems to be the biggest piece of the non-guild guild puzzle. As we saw, picks up the Thresh in the last game. Did not go so well, but now it's sitting on one of their favorite champions. And here it is, the real reason for the game, the skin comparison.
Oh yeah. Seraphine already got that really crispy legendary skin here. Darius rocking that solo Q Darius build with the Ghost And then this trademark of Life of Healing, the teleport barrier.
Teleport barrier.
Yep.
And like I said, I mean, it goes good with the Zac. Like, if you have a Zac on your team and you could take a teleport, like, just be a bro. Just do it. He's gonna love you for it. He might even gank your lane once or twice because of it. But you know, that teleport on the block combo is super nice. But looks like we might get a little spicy invade. Yeah, looks like the side of Paimon gonna be jumping in towards that blue.
That both teams are definitely thinking the same here, but they're thinking a little bit off. They think the same, but they're not thinking the same. So right now, they're just gonna, Paimon's going to invade the blue side, the enemy blue side here. See if they can try to grab a little pick here. But man, they have read the book a little bit wrong here. They're reading it a little backwards. So it looks like Soleil and such are just gonna back here, and they're just gonna go straight back to their respective lanes. So
they leave a little trappy brew. Looks like Me Like Pooh and the rest of the crew gonna be hanging out here as Cufflets. Could get a solid elastic slingshot. May have taken the Q first. I'm not entirely sure. But it looks like mid lane is the area we're going to be taking a look at. Although if we can get the blue side, there it is. They are going to steal this blue. Bottom side from Paimon is here, and I do believe they know what's up as the panic pings come out. So the invade actually working on the side of Paimon. They're able to pick up that blue and should be able to jump down to their own red and continue the vertical jungling.
Yep. Paimon definitely read that a little bit. They know that they took the blue. They were pinging it up a little bit earlier. So very nice job for them to read that right now. Looks like Channel is looking for a little cheese, but so is the Zachary. Ooh.
A lot of damage coming out early.
There. Ooh.
So definitely took the elastic slingshot. Does have the Q. No, I didn't take the Q, so.
Okay. That's a flash
serious
there.
damage. Often unlucky, gonna keep chasing it down.
Darius has the level lead right now. He's going in.
Oh, and it looks like he is going to pull in Life of Healing, and the bleed is real. Barrier burning out. Flash! Q! Is it gonna be enough? No, he's able to heal off of the minion wave. Xin Zhao staves off all of the damage that he can and will survive the fray, despite being a level down.
Man, that's insane. That level up was so clutch there. But right now, it looks like, Nautilus is going to Hex Flash in. He's going for the Seraphine.
Ooh, that hook. He's got the pop, and he's able to give over first blood. Meanwhile, Life of Healing looking to do his own damage here. The bleed is through, and all he has to do is turn and look at him, but instead he kind of cues the yakety sax and falls flat on his face. Another one coming over from Paimon, as Non-Guild Guild is not looking so hot here in this early game. It's only 3 minutes in. They're already down 2 kills and eyeballing 2,000 gold while they're at it.
Oh yeah, man. There's so much fighting across the map. Very nice job for the Darius to outplay, land the Decimate, but it looks like they're looking for a dive here on the cat. Oh, that was a really nice Shunpo flash there. But Zachary's going to come in, try to get a little bit of a cleanup here.
Makes him kiss, and it looks like Gromp is trying to do everything that he can. Don't forget, Zac still should have his passive, and Cat is going to be alive here. So an elastic slingshot and a series of damage is going to allow for Non-Guild Guild to pick up one for themselves. Still trailing by 1,000, but we've still got plenty of game to go. And this game, like you mentioned, is already going bananas. Wait, you're the bananas. It's going crazy. There we go.
Oh yeah, man. Bananas is definitely an understatement here. Very nice early game here. Lots of really good rotations. So right now, Non-Guild Guild is definitely playing a little bit more traditional. They're playing a little bit slower here. Paimon, their bot lane, they're definitely getting that snowball online right now. Because if they don't snowball this bot lane, this Ezreal and this Seraphine are going to scale up, and it is not going to be a fun time for them. Ooh, that's a cheeky
Did he just Hex Flash brush to brush?
Yep, he Hex Flash brush to brush. That's very crispy here. Looks like he's going to go for the hook. Ooh, misses the hook. Barely misses right there. So, like, they just need to leverage this lead here. Oh, yeah, that's just, like, some cheesy stuff. Especially with the control ward there in the bush. You don't know. So, right now, Darius, he got Executioner's Blade first, interestingly enough. Oh, it looks like he's going to go in. Lands the Decimate. He's going to land the grab here. No, he's not. But yeah, this is an example right now. Xin Zhao can't go in. He has lost his lead pretty much. So, and Zac can't go up there either, because if he does, you're gonna give that Darius a double kill. So it's gonna be very hard to punish this Darius here right now until the Xin Zhao can get some grievous wounds.
Oh man, that minion is the savior. I thought for sure as well, my friend. But the minion is going to be the one that eats it for the side of non-guild guild. Zach is looking for something, I do believe. It looks like Hecarim moving his way up as well. Life and Feeling is going to be jumping in, taking serious damage. Gromp with a beautiful maneuver goes searing right past him and then says, hey, out from under your tower. And it looks like Cufflinks is going to get hit by that punch. Are you joking? Here come the Bloblets. There's no teleport to save him. So like you mentioned, they just can't do anything on this top side. And that double kill going over to Paimon. Bananas, it's like you're some kind of oracle or something. It's like you saw that happen in a future life or something.
Yeah, man, like, they're playing so well right now. Because, like I said, they have to put this Xin Zhao down. He has Executioner's Blade. I expect to see this Xin Zhao take Executioner's Blade also. Because if you're going to fight a Darius, you just got to go in. You can't leave. If you leave, he's going to pull you right back in. So, Darius, man. Darius main 101. Because, like, right now, they're putting this Xin Zhao behind really hard. And bot lane, they don't have to worry about bot lane. Ooh. There's a nice combo there from the Galio. Ooh, looks like Cat's about to go in. But no, I'm not going to look for anything else. Right now, gold lead is about, oh man, it's about 2k gold lead onto the side. Oh, looks like they're going to look for a little bit of a dive here. That's a Galio TP.
Hecarim coming on in, and Kafla is there as well. Hero's entrance is not going to find anyone, but will subjugate the rest of the crew as Cufflinks is looking to get out from under his own tower, but it's just going to be shredded down. Aggro on the tower is expertly divided, and that is another one for the side of Paimon. They didn't necessarily have to get all of the kills, they just needed one, and were able to do so. Expends quite a bit for it, but definitely still worth it.
Yeah, they only blew the flash on the Nautilus, and they only blew the TP and the hero's entrance from the Galio, but they did get the flash from the Ezreal, so that's going to be very good to leverage even more of a lead right now, because right now the Lucian has an 800 gold lead on the Ezreal. Ezreal's scaling is a little bit stunted. They don't have to worry about top. Like, you saw how that went. They are not going to go top right now, because he knows that's going to be a very grave mistake when you're trying to 2v1 a Darius that is this far ahead right now. So right now, Hecarim is definitely snowballing right now. He has 900 gold lead right now. So I expect to see this Hecarim leverage that lead, like leverage his lead all the way total. Oh, that's a bad back!
Hook is going to end up landing after a very curious back. The flash, then the shot is good and true. Often unlucky, we'll find one. Channel there almost found the Ezreal, but the back was instead going to land on the Seraphine. And that's just unfortunate timing. Not a very smart place to decide to go home at either. And they pay the price, as it looks like, you know, Paimon showing no signs of slowing down. They're going to find themselves some plates too. And Channel's even going to take some shots right off the bat. What a bro. What a support. The supportiest support.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to try to get this Drake, get a little bit of Drake Pry or some sort of Pry. Because right now, like, they're taking this objective a lot slower than they should right now. They should be leveraging their lead, getting it as early as possible right now. Because Darius is being a Chad. He is freezing in front of his tower right now. So, looks like there's going to be a little bit of a cheesy fight top lane here.
Oh, but Elastic Slingshot is in. Damages are coming out, and right now the heal is going to be burned as well. Zach is going to pick that one up with the bounce house. Meanwhile, mid lane going to fall as well. It looks like this Zach is not long for this world. Nice percentage health. I think I'll take it. A double kill for the Darius. That's downright dunkable.
Yup. Missed his dunk just a little bit there on the Xin Zhao, but you know, a double's a double. Katarina, very nice job getting the solo kill onto the Galio here. Not sure what the Galio is itemizing first. He's most likely getting the Proto Belt first, because that is the thing nowadays. But he could also optimize for the, looks like Xin Zhao's going to go in, but that's not a good idea to go into a Darius with a buff and a 2-level lead.
What a proxy. That's the worst feeling in this game, I think. Missing smites, going 0-10 in 5 minutes. No, it's being proxied in your own lane is like the worst feeling in the world.
The struggle when you're getting proxied under your own tower by the enemy opponent is rough. Yeah, so right now they're definitely getting these tower plates. It is a 4k gold lead at 10 minutes here. And finally, Paimon will be grabbing the first Drake of the game at 10 minutes. A little bit slow for my taste, but you know, Drake is a Drake. Oh, looks like he's going to go in. He's no CC.
Taunt and Justice Punch are going to land to equalize that exchange between both of these mid laners. Katarina, though, getting some guts here, jumping on into that lane. Does have that solo kill accredited. No deaths to her name yet, but needs to be very, very careful. Bottom lane has rotated up. Channel is here and could wreak some havoc if they so choose. Ward is going to go down. Hey, I see ya. They're going to take that out. So an extra 30 gold into the Nox pocket as he's able to leave Often Unlucky all by his lonesome. And look at that. 2v1, still almost manages to pick up the Ezreal there, at least chunks him enough that he's got to go home. Here comes the Elastic Slingshot, but the bottom lane is here as well. The wall is going to be a pain. Here comes the hero's entrance. Bounce House is a go, and he is flashing over to try to get braces. He will do just that, but here comes the Hecarim picking up the Katarina, and there are your Bloblets once again. No teleport. Oh, there it is. So it looks like he's going to be okay. Not coming through.
Oh, he got canceled
out.
And he's gonna get killed. He's gonna get killed. Oh, he's not.
Unbelievable! Dunked and shrunk. Get out of my lane. What a serious save there from the Darius. And they're not done yet as Grump is gonna come on in. They find the Seraphine. The culling is through. Often Unlucky with another. And the spooky horse is spooky. Forces the Ezreal to walk into the opposing ADC. And that is that. An ace for the side of Paimon.
Oh yeah, that Darius, they definitely know what they're doing right now. Putting this lead on this Darius, he is just doing things on his own right now. Everybody is snowballing this lead right now. Like, the lead is insane. 8K at about 12 minutes. Plates are still up here. Unfortunate that he blew the TP, even though it was going to be a losing fight. 2 full health tanks, and you're going to TP into that? Crazy. But right now, the leads are really big right now. This game is looking like it's going to be a real early FF or a real early end here for Paimon.
Right, 7,000 gold difference right now, give or take here at 12 minutes, is pretty insurmountable at any point in the game, let alone here at 12:30. And like you mentioned, everybody on Paimon looking super good right now. And you got Nautilus, who hasn't taken any kills. That's how beautiful it is already at this point. Elastic Slingshot coming through, gonna get the double taunt. Nice try, guy, but doesn't have any way to make him kiss, if you will. The Q only gonna hit one individual, so Galio should be okay here. They're making pings, they're rotating out, but it looks like this cat actually gonna be jumping back in. Justice Punch is gonna come through. The rest of the crew from the bottom side is here. Depth Charge is gonna come through, and that will stop the Katarina for a quick second. Often Unlucky going to find that one there, but Cufflets is going to find one. Seraphine ultimate is going to hit the Nautilus. They're looking for more, not able to find it, but in comes Grump. 1v3. When was the last time you outran a horse? Answer, never. A double kill there for the Hecarim.
Oh yeah, that was just a really nice, at the end of his life, in his dying breath. 163 Bracers gets a nice taunt, but it looks like the Culling's going down onto the Zachary, not gonna get him. That's TP top 4 163 Bracers. They're gonna dive the Zin's out here.
Oh, so much damage. And that's going to be a Rift Herald, too, into the mid lane. 163 Braces picking up the Xin Zhao. And they are just aggressive all over the map. A teleport top lane, Rift Herald mid lane, and the bottom lane doing bottom lane things. Towers 1, 2, and 3 for Paimon showing up in beautiful fashion.
Oh, yeah. Like, this lead is so big right now. Darius already has his Stride Breaker. He's going to be really fast getting those AoE slows out, especially. Probably going... Oh, he's going for... Looks like he's going for a Dead Man's Plate second here. So, yeah, I was right. Katarina went for the Bork first. But right now, she really needs to find ways to get in without getting CC to oblivion on every single champion with CC minus the Lucian here. So right now, Xin Zhao, he's not having any fun at all compared to the first game that he was in.
Well, and that's one of the things that you notice when you do these tournaments. You know, you'll have a team that runs all the way. Everyone's taking notice, especially if they have, you know, off time or buys throughout the tournament bracket. And they have been absolute bullies. I mean, he is 0-5, which is one of the most obscure kill scores we have seen. Even when he took that Thresh in the last game, it was not as dire as this right here. So need to open up that backpack and start some carry here from the rest of the crew. And as of right now, it looks very detrimental to just about everyone. Because as you mentioned, Paimon ahead in every lane, ahead in every stat, just looking super poised here in this round.
Oh yeah, looks like it might be a Paimon versus Hazmat Hamsters rematch here in the grand finals. Oh, looks like they're going to try to go for the pick here on 163 braces, but nobody is around to pick up the door.
What? Hello? Nani? There's the Hex Flash. Here comes the horse. You know, if you guys stepped up maybe a half second earlier, you would have had something there. Flash going to be expended from Cufflets. A kill on the Seraphine means we got a 4-man party here. Here comes the Elastic Slingshot. It is in. Health bars are low. Didn't hit anybody. Here comes the hero's entrance. Should have saved the Nautilus, but it doesn't. Taunt comes through. Galio's also a beefy boy. The horse going to help out as well. A double kill for your already super fed Lucian. And they are going to just kind of rinse and repeat, proxy the lane. Meanwhile, mid lane getting decimated as well. No pun intended. You can't decimate a tower.
Oh, man, dude. Like, they're just... Xin Zhao's going in. All Darius has to do is hit this tower a little bit. Oh, no! Yeah, that's Darius in a nutshell, man. Like, he is just so fed. I don't know why he went there. Like, Darius is super tanky, and like, Xin Zhao has anything to him.
He's like an old NBA Jam. He's on fire. 5-0 and 3, 700 gold bounty on him. And it looks like Hecarim was able to pick up yet another Drake, a mountain one at that, with no issues. And it's going to be Infernal Soul. So you know all of the damage that Paimon are doing? Yeah, it's going to be even worse if they're ending up with the Soul Point. And it's already looking good as they are ahead 2 here. 6-22 the score, 17 minutes in. And so far, this one is looking pretty lopsided.
Yep, cue the Space Jam music here, because Darius is running away with his game in the top lane right now. He's just split pushing, getting all these towers. Lucian is looking him dead in the eye and shooting right between them, because like it's just so hard to get back from a deficit like this. 14k gold lead at 17 minutes, man. That is just ridiculous. Like,
well then,
22
I didn't even notice that.
Kills, 5 towers to none. Man. Like, this game is pretty over unless Paimon do like the most ridiculous thing known to man. Like, they can't lose this. It's just crazy.
That's pretty insurmountable. 1,000 gold per minute, basically, is kind of what you're looking at, which is really disgusting. In comes Cufflets, just kind of pushes everyone away. 5 members here. Elastic Slingshot is in queue to make him kiss, but it looks like Xin Zhao jumping in as well. Seraphine is going to land the ultimate, so that's going to taunt everybody out. We did see the ultimate from Ezreal as well. Shutdown going to be found there by the Katarina, and she's not done quite yet. Cufflet's going to take that one. A 2-for-0 exchange. Non-guild guild has found a fight. They have found the picks, but here comes Uncle Horsey, but he's going to be dropped by the Ezreal, and somehow Katarina survives. They don't lose a single one. Non-guild guild clawing their way back, still looking to get something. Meanwhile, bottom lane split push extraordinaire Darius here is just going to continue to do exactly that. Starts chunking away at that bottom tower. They had to expend a lot of resources to get those kills, so he's been able to do as much damage as humanly possible.
Yep. Is definitely getting that chunk of change onto the Cat and the Ezreal is going to be very, very important. Getting that shutdown onto the Lucian and the Hecarim, because that's the only way that we're going to win that fight. The only way they could do anything is they could pull a 4v5, or if they could pull a 3v5 there. So that's a very nice job for the Zac to kind of look for those picks right now. So the gold lead is definitely closing a little bit. Cat is still pretty much ahead. The gold lead is still about 11k onto the side of Paimon, so it is not absolutely losable right now. They are definitely making me eat my words, but they need to look for these picks. They can't really look for like these full-on team fights. They just got to look for straight picks. But it's going to be very hard when you have a Hecarim moving at 1,000,000 miles a minute, and then you have Galio with the hero's entrance still and teleport. So like non-guild guild just need to look for these crucial picks.
Well, and the thing that we've been seeing is Gromp right here going to be going right past the Elastic Slingshot. The hero's entrance is there. They are going to find Cufflets here. Going a little too deep. Here comes the Bounce House, and it is doing stacking damage if you remember how that all works. Depth Charge is going to come through, and it stopped the ultimate from Katarina, but she is still able to pick up 1, make that 2, and this fight is going absolutely cattywampus. Life of Healing finally getting their first kill of the game, and I'm not sure what Paimon are doing other than running head first into platform 9 3/4 and knocking themselves out, because we know magic isn't real.
So like right now, the cat. Oh, okay, that's very, very interesting. Cat is going full AD. It's not very. That's not good because have no AP damage really because right now the Seraphine is still going pretty much support. But like the cat is going full AD right now. Ooh, Darius looking for something.
He's thinking about it.
He was thinking about it. He
He's
was
thinking
thinking about
about
it. He
it.
was like, do I want to ghost? Do I want to flash? Do I want to stride breaker in? Nah, I'm not. I'm not that.
Do I see anybody else on the mini map? Is there a couple guys hanging out behind him? All right, I'll just let him leave. You can live to fight another day, young one. So,
Yep, they're pinging the Drake right now. Both teams are eyeing that Drake right now. This will be sole point for Paimon here. So right now, gold lead is definitely closed a little bit more. It is a 9.8k gold lead for the side of Paimon still. So unless they, like I said, man, if they, I think Caster Curse, man, I think they jinxed it.
You can't, yeah,
if they
it's your
keep
fault.
Cloud Fiestaing this and keep getting picked like that, then this cat and Ezreal are gonna run away with the game right now. So finally, Life of Healing has his first mythic item. He got Kraken Slave. He's not tanky by any means right now. So they're going into the jungle. They have wards, so they're gonna go into the jungle, get a little bit of vision control right now. So they're gonna have to depend on Cufflets here because both junglers are still the same level. Cufflets has not been behind really this game. So we're going to see if they can kind of get this pick off here.
Dragon has been started, wards starting to be cleared out and placed respectively. They are able to pull this out on the side of Paimon. Elastic Slingshot is in.
That's a little early.
Ultimate could be coming through, and it looks like the ultimate, yes, is going to come from both individuals. The passive is going to be burned. The bat is 380, finding one, but Darius and Lucian and Hecarim are just too much for non-guild to handle, and that is that. It's sole point for the side of Paimon, a 5-for-1 exchange. You tried and you died. But right now, Paimon eyeballing Baron buff. Hecarim might just instead go and close this game out as he's going to take out not only an inhibitor turret 1, but a mid inhibitor if he has the opportunity to do so. So we'll see how quickly they can burn this down. But Paimon needed that fight and they made it look flashy.
Oh man, Cufflets, he went in so early, went in at about 2300 HP, nobody was around, but non-guild guild almost pulled it back, but often unlucky, so good on Lucian, peeling back, having his team body block, and tank a lot of the stuff that Cat was pulling out, so very nice job there from the team to peel the Lucian so he can live, get the full culling out, get the Xin Zhao.
Just
so right now, gold lead is about
from Paimon.
12.5k here for the side of Paimon. So like gold lead has stagnated a little bit. It's around like 5 digits, about 12, 10k around there. So right now Darius is still deathless. Lucian only died once right now. Oh, that's a flash.
No. Gonna get the taunt down as well, often unlucky, eviscerating with the piercing shots, and going to use the ultimate to get out. Is Cufflets there? That never is what you want to have happen, but he's going to continue to clear as best he can here, but it looks like Paimon in a lot of trouble. Here comes the horse and scatters the crew. He's not going to relent. Grump finding one, Lucian finding the other. The goo dude is going to be turned into paste here in the very near future. Ezreal's ult's coming through, but it barely tickles at best like an Elmo doll. Logan 1, 2, 3 finding a double. Heraldina smashing down on that bottom turret. The inhibitor going to fall as well. We might get a Dancy Crab Lady here in a second if she stays up during the Nexus falling. And there was a Xin Zhao there. Was being the key word. And sure as enough, it looks like that is that. Look at the dance moves there. And Paimon absolutely smacks non-guild guild in the mouth and moves their way and punches their ticket to the grand finals.
Yep, we got a Dancing Herald, ended the game at about 24:06 here. Very nice job there from Paimon, leveraging their leads. Very nice job there from the jungler to kind of go around, get everywhere their leads, and then to snowball it. A couple of, kind of clown plays every now and then, but they the gold lead was definitely insurmountable enough that even with the kills and the clownery, they still came back. They still got the crucial kills, picks, and objectives that they could, and they closed out the game pre 25 minutes here.
Yeah, absolutely ludicrous and insane, and just great to see. Again, we had really high hopes for the non-guild guild, but just unfortunately, once you get bullied in that top lane, once it hit that 0-5 mark, it looked pretty dire on the side of non-guild guild. But they did, like you said, have a couple of fights. They were able to collect some of those bounties that were actually pretty large, and it just was too little, too late. Again, we were looking at what, like a 12,000 gold difference in 15 minutes. It's tough. I do believe any team, any day, but that is that. And Paimon, again, like I said, finding their way all the way out of the losers bracket to the grand finals.
Yep, so now we will see a rematch between Paimon and Hazmat Hamsters in a best of 3 for the title and for the cash prize here.
Absolutely, man. Again, Click Gaming Sunday Showdown. We've had a myriad of awesome games, and it has been nothing short of exciting. We've seen some unorthodox picks work out. We've seen the standard League of Legends play, though, seem to reign supreme, as all things considered, and very curious to see, as far as Paimon, Hazmat Hamsters, who walks away with the dub. Because both of those teams very, very, what's the word I'm looking for, like deserving of hoisting the proverbial trophy, if you will.
Yeah, Paimon, they got ousted in round 3 of the upper bracket, but they made it through the losers bracket, got to the losers finals, won the losers finals. Now they're in the finals again, and now the whole tournament has culminated to finally this rematch between the giant of Hazmat Hamsters and now the underdog of Paimon here. Especially with that dominated performance of what they did through the bracket, this game is going to be looking to be really, really good here between two pretty traditional teams here.
Absolutely. And again, either one of these crews has shown, again, we were talking about Paimon before the game actually started. Slot 1 and 2, as far as most kills are concerned. I believe it was the mid lane and ADC, if I am not mistaken. And really showing that in that last game. Not only can they get the early lead, but they can flub up a little bit and still manage to close out the game in pretty decisive fashion as well. So curious to see if that continues on. They've already been defeated once. The question remains, was it simply a draft situation, maybe a missed play, an unfortunate scenario? All I do know is that it is a powder keg of aggression from both of these teams. And so we could be seeing some pretty nasty fights really early too, depending on how each one of these teams wants to play.
Yeah, like I really want to see like because both teams look very similarly. They have a jungler with a lot of pressure. They draft kind of like for these like early game skirmishes. They have a lot of good rotational power. So I'm very curious to see how Paimon will change their game this time around. Now going against Hazmat Hamsters a second time around, and it being a best of 3. So like I'm really curious to see how this first game will go and how they'll like kind of change up the way they played the first time around against Hazmat Hamsters, and if they could kind of like pick around and not like and close out the game a little bit better, especially with that kind of clown fiesta there.
Sure. Well, it looks like we are being told we need to take a quick little break. That way you guys can get set, get hyped, grab yourself a beverage, and get ready for the grand finals. Again, this is the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown, and we'll be back in just a bit. Well, hello and welcome back to the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown. It's Adam Cheesy McGuire here with Banana Bread XD and my friend. This is it, the grand finals. One of these two teams walking away with fame, glory, and maybe a couple bucks in their pocket. And it's been an explosive afternoon so far. We are in the picks and bans already seeing Twisted Fate, Darius, Kane, as well as Samiro removed. Kiana also not going to see a game. This is a best of 3 between these two teams. One of them has already been knocked down into the lower bracket and fought their way back. But again, Paimon versus Hazmat Hamsters. How do you see this unfolding here, Bananas?
Oh man, this is going to be a really good game here. The rematch between the top dog and the underdog right now. Paimon has been beaten by Hazmat Hamsters here. So right now we have Hazmat Hamsters on the blue side and we have Paimon on the red side here. So this is going to be very interesting to see if Paimon kind of like change up how they're playing to suit playing against Hazmat Hamsters, especially since they already played against them once, and especially since this is a best of 3. Aatrox hover here. This is going to be very interesting. That's an Aatrox jungle. It could be an Aatrox jungle. Aatrox jungle has been a thing for a while. It was a thing a long time ago. Like they actually
we're talking about the most banned.
Right.
We're talking about bans that Jin V in the first pick lock in here for the crew, and we'll have to see how that works. I don't think we have seen a Jin game yet. Curtain Call is absolutely phenomenal in his ability to kind of lock down the board and allow him to do whatever is huge. But it looks like we might be seeing the Trundaru. If they're super tanky, you might as well remove that ability and make yourself stronger in the process.
Yep, definitely a bunch of unique picks here this time around in the Aatrox and the Trundle here. So we're gonna have to see what so Hazmat Hamster should pick their top laner here if they kind of want to keep their comp a little bit more discreet here, and it looks like they're gonna opt in for the Mordekaiser. Very nice counter pick here for the Ornn here. Get a lot of steal his stats, steal his tankiness. So that's a lot of stat stealing on the side of Hazmat Hamsters here. They really don't want this Ornn to be online and tanky. So right now I expect Paimon to grab their ADC here so they don't pinch the pool. There aren't that many good ADCs. There's a couple maybe niche picks here and there, but none of them are really that good. And there's the Lucian. They're running it back here with the Lucian.
Might as well. Well, and like we mentioned, we have seen Slit ADC throw on that Mordekaiser, and he was a rude dude with attitude, that is for sure. But like you mentioned, the stat stealing, I actually haven't seen this interaction a whole lot, so I'm curious to see how it will work, but nice stats, I think I'll take it, is kind of the mantra for this crew right here. And as we get into the bans, Leona and Thresh. So unfortunately, you and I losing our favorite champions in the support role. Veigar also gonna get out of here, which leaves one final ban for this final round, best of 3.
Yep, definitely banning out those really strong engaged supports here. We might see a Nautilus ban. Oh, they're banning the Hecarim. Hecarim, very good ban also. Don't want that backline access, especially on an immobile ADC such as Jhin. So that's a very nice ban. So we're going to see what they pick here to pair up with the Lucian here. Maybe expect the Nautilus or the Braum here. Both very, very strong picks with Lucian. Ooh, Taric.
Oh, let's
haven't
go.
Seen that in a while. They're hovering the Taric. They're waiting last minute,
amazing.
and it's a Taric. Okay, then they're definitely gonna bring the Dazzle here, man. Like, still a couple more stats to steal. That's a lot of armor to steal, but
yep,
it's definitely very good for a team like this. So that means, because Taric is really good at disengage. Like, if you engage, Taric is just so good at disengaging and keeping you alive. And it looks like Hazmat Hamsters will grab the Alistair here. And so
yeah.
Like,
well, and I like with that Alistar, it gives you the opportunity to push away the Taric if he burns that ultimate. You keep him away from everybody. You keep him, out of range to get everyone into those 2 circles, and it works out pretty well. So I do like this pickup. And hey, speaking of stealing, let's just pick up a Sylas. Let's just continue to do that. So not only are they stealing stats, they're stealing ultimates here in this first round.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, Sylas is a very good pick here. You have so many good ults to steal. You have the You have the Tarek ult, you got the Ornhorn, you have the Culling, and we're gonna see what they pick here for the mid lane, and you got the Shockwave. So there's a lot of good stuff for that Silas to steal, and there's a lot of things that he can siphon off of. So very interesting that it's an Aatrox jungle. That I have not seen that for since about season 7. So we're gonna see how that works out. We got
I
the
like the
counter pick
AoE
top with
abilities
Mordekaiser.
over on their side, from Ornn to the Aatrox, Orianna. Again, the Taric is there. They've got a lot of AoE protection as well as damage, so it's going to be curious to see that. And then you kind of look over on the other side. It's very like single target kind of stuff. Again, when you curtain call, you're only going to be able to get a certain amount of shots in. Silas will be able to pick up some of that AoE, but as far as everyone else is concerned, a lot of single target kind of situations like we were talking about. Steal your stats and pop you. So the pick potential here on that side is looking pretty good, but I'm loving the overall comp here as far as Taric, Lucian, Orianna. I like what I'm seeing, especially with the Call of the Forge God being able to set up whatever they're willing to do.
Yeah, especially since Hazmat Hamsters has set up a team that's very frontline heavy. You know, you have 4 melee champions, and you have the Shockwave, and then you have an immobile ADC in Jin. So the Shockwaves are going to be very, very good. There aren't a lot of ball delivery systems in place for the Orianna, but it makes up for it because they're all melee. So this should be very good to see how big these wombos are with the Aatrox Qs, the Ornhorns, the Dazzles from Taric. I'm waiting for that wombo. That's what that's what Paimon's looking for. And so this could go either way. Both teams are very, very solid. I can't really give a decisive lead to any team really right now.
Absolutely. Well, and we've seen them play throughout the entirety of this tournament, and again, we mentioned Paimon just absolutely doing everything they can and then some to fight their way out of the losers bracket. They are here; they have made it to the grand finals. And then you look over at Hazmat Hamsters, who again just kind of rolled over a myriad of their opponents. Just nobody could stand in their way with a new setup, nonetheless. I don't think we've seen the Ornn, we've seen the Lucian, but there's 3 champions right there we haven't seen in their hands, and unusual ones in some instances as well. And then you take a look over at the Paimon side of things, and it's very curious. And as you mentioned, both of these teams fought their way here one way or the other, so very deserving. But they'll have 3 games to figure out how it is going to end and who walks away the big winner here today on the Sunday Showdown.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a game I would love to see in a 3-game match. The rematch between Hamsters and Paimon here. We already saw them fight once. It was pretty one-sided for Hamsters. Early game, it was a bit of a diff here, but we're going to see how Paimon kind of change up their playstyle again, see how they can adapt to this new comp with these 3 new unique picks. So, you have so much stuff to work with here. So,
Absolutely.
Hamsters have to kind of time their engages really well and not blow up everything, especially with the Taric ult and such.
Mm-hmm.
So they gotta play kind of front to back here. They can't really engage.
Right.
Because the side of Hamsters, they have no engage.
Yeah, so if you had to make a caster's prediction, how does this grand final end? I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Ooh, man.
And I want a scoreline too.
You gotta really do me like that. You gotta do me like that.
I'm saying Hamsters 2-0.
Just let me take a excuse here to sip.
Yeah, go ahead, take your time, and I'll elaborate. Is that we've seen the Hamsters go against literally the best teams, the best players, and shut down everybody. I'm solely basing this on the fact that you mentioned, that first game that these 2 teams played ended up very heavily one-sided. So I'm going to say 2-0 Hamsters in my humblest opinions.
I'll give it. I'll say 2-1 because I don't think because I like Paimon because Paimon are very adaptable. They play very well here. With their lead, they might have a couple of macro hiccups, but I think they play really well. They'll at least get 1 game off, especially in a series that is, as long as the best of 3 here. And as we get into the loading screen, we look at all these skins. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so Alistair went Phase Rush. That's very interesting because it's kind of it's for a you don't go all in. You just kind of press around here and there. You go in,
Right.
and you can stick to them really easily with the E and get the stun off. So that's very interesting. It kind of loses their tankiness, but once you hit 6, that doesn't really matter. So
right,
we're gonna see how this goes here, man. Like,
and he's got the most expensive skin in the entire game, so like obviously they just win, right?
Oh yeah, dude, Pink Terror.
That's the free one, right?
Best skin ever. No, that's the best skin.
The Alistar one?
Can't beat the Dazzle. The Alistar skin, I don't know about that one. But
as I was saying, it's free, right? That's
Dazzle.
the joke. Never mind. But we will see as it looks like Aatrox, yes, is going to be pinged out. They're like, hey, by the way, Aatrox jungle, be aware of that. I'm not sure why you needed to ping it 5 times, but hey.
Or you landed the first poke, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Right now, top lane is going to be really rough. They got to play really safe. They got to play for the scale. Paimon definitely has the scaling side of this matchup right now. Hazmat Hamsters, they got kind of like this early game, good early setup here. So really, really hope that Paimon can kind of hold out and kind of keep these leads marginal.
Yep. And you're a king of stats. I've just got dumb facts. Paimon, not a Digimon. In fact, that annoying fairy thing from Genshin Impact. So thanks for reminding me as far as Red Team is concerned. There you go. There's your stupid stat for the day.
Another
damage here on the bottom side. Uh-oh, stupid stats.
Oh, best KDA in this tournament right now is top laner for Paimon with 11 KDA.
Nice. Way to be Logan 321. Very saucy. But looks like a little hey, how are you throughout the lane.
Trading.
Yeah, a lot of trading.
Didn't land the dazzle there. Lots of
poke. It's just the first one.
Here.
It's just the first one.
Yeah, so right now, most kills in the league is often unlucky. Second most kills is 163 braces. So right now, Paimon is definitely leading in the stats game, but in the team game has... Ooh, that's a really nice... Ooh, that's 2 tower shots though, but that was a really nice relentless pursuit there to land the stun.
Absolutely.
So I don't know if that...
Taking the tower shots might be unfortunate, but that headbutt was good.
Yep. Taking those 2 shower shots probably wasn't too worth it, but very, very nice synergy there for him. So I really hope that synergy can, you know, kind of make up for the fact that their early game is not the greatest thing in the universe right now.
Sure. Pushing hard here on the bottom side, making a presence for themselves so they can figure out where they want to go from here. And meanwhile, Braces is just putting in work here against this Silas, burning everything he can, has to get that Corrupting Potion charge moved, but just doing a really good job again on the side of Paimon. Everyone really pushing their advantages that they can. Ornn right here just going to kind of freeze up with this Mordekaiser here, and don't expect the 2 islands to get into a fight anytime soon. But here comes Channel. That stun is going to go down. The headbutt is there. Damage is going to be put out. Relentless Pursuit. The double shots are in. And there we go. We're running into the mid lane instead, as it looks like Silas wants to fight here. But 163 Braces is more than willing to return the favor. So as you mentioned earlier, pokes all around. Nobody able to capitalize quite yet.
Yeah, man, like, this game is definitely a lot slower than I thought, you know? They're trying to look for these kind of, like, advantages, but both sides playing very, very safe here. Like, all the leads are super marginal, but it looks like Trundle is here, bot lane, but Aatrox coming in from behind.
It looks like a headbutt is going to put him out of vision. Teleport is coming in. First blood going to be given over to that Taric as Channel looks to continue on. We've got 4 individuals in the bottom side. 163 Braces is looking low. A flash there from Plague. A teleport is coming on in and is reciprocated, but often unlucky is going to be able to get the double shots. Now here comes Ornn at level 4, so no Forge God to be worried about. A flash, a dash, and Logan gonna find that one. And they're still alive and still not gonna stop, and that is that. Not a single individual falls from Paimon, and they find themselves 3.
Holy cow, dude! I don't know where to start. Slay ADC threat gets a 5-man claw there at the end, but nobody dies. The deadly flourish gets tanked up, and nobody gets hit with it. Nobody died in that fight from the side of Paimon. That was a clean 3-0 right there. Oh my god.
A lot expended. What is that? Everything but Lucian's flash was probably burned to that play.
every summoner. No, so the Silas wasn't in the fight. He doesn't have TP.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was TP advantage. Silas has Ignite. So that is such a detriment right there because Silas, he's really cocky. He really wants that solo kill here. But it's going to be very hard to catch a Orianna that has Phase Rush. But man, that's a lot of chunk. But right now he has to walk away the path of shame in the mid lane.
Get autoed, man. Get the cookies to the face. But again, great teleports, great movements, awesome rotations from both crews. It just happened to be in Paimon's favor. Like you said, it looks like Braces is going to be dropped in. And there are 3 people here. Here comes the cow, the troll, and the guy who steals just about everything. And that is going to be an easy pickup there from the side of Hazmat Hamsters. The first one of the game for them here at 6 minutes.
Yep, gold lead is only about 1k right now. Bot lane is pushing in. Trundle is pathing bot, so he might be looking for a little something here. Very nice job to punish the Ori in the mid lane with no flash. So very good job there. Silas is 6, so it's going to be a bit of a while and a bit of a stretch for him to find any like real decent combat ults right now. Unless he goes bot, but it looks like the side of Hazmat Hamsters is starting the Drake. Paimon does not know, and they get the Ocean Drake in the early game right now. Next Drake will be Infernal, so we're either gonna get a Cloud or a Mountain Solioli. Oops, stun does not land.
Looks like that one is not going to land. Oh, that headbutt pulverize was really weird. And that is going to be that, but it looks like on the top side as well, Silas is going to find one, and the top side in favor of Paimon. Damage coming out, it's not enough. He's looking to get stopped. He got his poopy thoughts. He's going to find that one and gets the zap equivalent and nails that one there. 3 to 5, 7:02 to go, and just aggression across the board. Again, it looks like no signs of slowing down from either one of these teams.
Oh yeah, there's just so much aggression here. Very nice job for Gromp to go to the top side, get a return kill there, get the Mordekaiser, get the Ornn ahead, get the Mordekaiser behind. Very nice job for Silanius to come behind, grab the Taric ult, involve his whole team and dive there. Very nice job. That deadly flourish from Jin, that was good. But often unlucky, very unfortunate he walked right back into it, so Jin gets a really nice hunk of shutdown there.
Well, we were talking about Indrit on the Leona. That started out as a super scary scenario. Headbutt Pulverize combo ends up doinking on a minion, and it looked like it could have been super devastating, but things still worked out relatively okay. And Paimon here looking to rotate up. They know that the Drake is gone, so looking to either set up vision or grab themselves some scuttle here. We'll see what the situation is, and they looks like they are going to continue to rotate up into this mid area, get some deeper wards, maybe even help set up a gank, but we will see. Looks like they have peeled back off, so just a little bit of a, if it's there, we'll take it, but they head back into their lane.
Yeah, it's like the gold lead is still pretty marginal. It's about 1k, but it looks like they're looking for a little bit of a gankaroonie. That's a nice dash off to the Jin here.
Headbutt is going to give them some spaces, and it is going to be moving with his ADC. The heal will be expended. They don't want to mess around. They definitely know that Gromp is waiting in the wings, no pun intended, as these mid laners continue to push each other around.
Yeah, I expect to see Orianna to get an early Oblivion Orb just because it's so good and it's so cheap. It's a really nice stat to have, especially when you're going against a Silas, a Mordekaiser, and Trundle here. So I kind of want to see this Orianna roam a little bit more. Like, she's not really roaming. She's kind of freezing the lane and trying to hope that they can get a little bit of a gank off. But, you know, Gromp is definitely doing work. He is 1-0-3. He has about a 80% KP right now. Ooh, that's a Shockwave steal.
Ooh, Shockwave. Shockwave on Shockwave on Shockwave on Shockwave, but here comes the rest of the crew, the Dazzle, the Razzle, and Gromp picks that one up. Ori is still alive. Thank you, Supportius Support, for helping me out. Meanwhile, on the top side, Slit ADC throat, and Logan gonna be fighting. Have Fun in the Realm is not able to land the claw. Dude headbutts a rock right in front of him. Not going to get any pop-up there, so just a wet noodle fight here on the top side, but a great kill and rotation for Paimon in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, that was so good for Channel there. Gets all of his buffs down onto the Orianna. She just barely lives with a sliver HP, just double-digit HP there. Just so nice there for 163 Braces to stall out long enough so the team can get there and get the return kill.
Looks like topside has been spotted out. They were there for quite a while. They are going to back by the looks of it. ADC Throat is going to be jumping on in. Meanwhile, bottom side, it doesn't look like Often Unlucky is just that. Is going to be dove under tower. Tries to get the cow, is not able to do so. Topside is a 2v3 here. Dazzle comes through. You're stunned. Here comes the invincibility, but they are not in a position to do anything with it. So nothing gained on the top side other than, I guess, a couple of plates. We'll see if they continue the fight. The pull is in. Grump has to get out, not popped back by the Glacial there, but instead they're just going to peel on back. So you can consider it a failed gank if you want, but it was an opportunity nonetheless.
Yep, very
looks like
nice
Silence
job.
is here now.
Ooh, that's an Ornhorn steal. Ooh, that's going to be very good for this next team fight here. Drake's going to be up in 25 seconds. They blew a lot of key cooldowns on both sides there, but the Silas does have the Ornhorn, so this is going to be very good team fight. Paimon probably going to have to give... Ooh, there's the Ornhorn called in for the mid lane.
It lands and gets on in and destroys her right there. 163 Braces just gets dropped on, and that is going to be yet another kill for the Hazmat Hamsters, and a great use of the Call of the Forge God, as well as the Headbutt Pulverized combo there from Alistair means yet another one, but he's not done yet. There's the Pulverize, there's the Headbutt right into the waiting arms of the Troll, but it looks like he's going to be hunted down, although it does appear that Aatrox is here. Silas also in the wings looking for something. They are going to find this Taric here, doing as much as they can. They're gonna get it, as Silanius is going to find that one. Can they find a second? There's so much CC here. It is going to hit with the Q, gets the cross and the spot, and two more over for the side of Hazmat Hamsters.
Oh man, Channel getting a little bit caught out there with his pants down. Then later on, Gromp goes back in, hands a shutdown over to Silanius on a silver platter there. Unfortunate that he should have just left. He was caught, he was dead. They should have just left it at that. Just lose the Taric. Yep. But then he goes in, he gives a shutdown that's just, and they blow a teleport for that. So it's a bit of a misplay there for Paimon, and a very nice catch there for Hazmat Hamsters.
Truly, truly outrageous, that entire exchange of aggression was. Again, the great move there from Endit to just find an opportunity. Again, the headbutt put the Taric in a very precarious spot, and they were allowed to continue on with that. But this is what we're seeing, man. Knockdown drag amounts of epic proportions. 13 minutes in. The gold lead is a little under 1,000 here. 800 if you had to do the math. But they are going to spot out Endrit here. Looks like he will be safe, though, as he tries to head back home.
Yeah, right now gold lead is, again, very, very small. It's only about 500 gold. Oh, looks like there's a fourth fire top. Thinking of a Jigger.
Looks like instead going to pull one into the realm. Trying to get out of there, but it looks like Plague Ink is going to be here. Glacial is up and actually is going to allow for his top laner to get out.
Yeah, as a Mordekaiser, you're not that strong right now. You don't have a mythic item yet, so pulling into Aatrox, the one person you probably don't want to pull between them two, is probably not a good idea. But still, very nice job, nice pillar to get to disengage, not to kill the Mordekaiser there. Right now, the Rift Herald is up. Next Drake will be it is a Mountain Soul. It'll be up in about 320.
9 mid, 10 top, mid PP. Letting them know.
Oh.
Little mind games going on,
At least they know how it works. At least they know. Numbers.
Stats. Stupid stats. But it looks like Paimon here going to push the wave and try to move out. Never mind. There is an Orianna buffed up Silas, and he is going to eviscerate you. Culling is coming through, and the double shots will land here as Poopy Farts is going to try to get one back, but instead going to relentless pursuit over the wall. Here comes the curtain call to 3 and 4, but it does not look like he was in the cone, the area of effect, so he should be able to get out with relative ease. But it looks like Gromp going to continue to fight here, wants to continue with Unlucky here if he so can. Endrit is taking so much damage, double pop, double shot. Often Unlucky was in a bad spot, is now in a beautiful one, as Gromp and Plague are trying to do something here, but it looks like both of these jungles are just going to continue to push on the tanky, the glass cannon members. Kill coming in there from Trundle. 163 Brace is going to find Endrit, and here comes outrageous Tarek helping out a double over to the side of Orianna, and a crazy exchange by the Dragon Pit with no dragon to be had.
Man, that was such a good job from Often Unlucky, just staying out there a little bit on the wings, re-engaging right when he knows he can kind of go in. Very unfortunate, Trundle is going a little bit of a damage build, so oh my god, that chunk though. 25% HP there on the Orianna, but it looks like Silas is looking to go in. Ooh, preempt, ooh.
Psych.
Interrupts the Abscond Abduct, but unfortunately not in range for the Dazzle there. Drake will be up in about 1:30. Gold lead is about still very small. It's only 600 gold. Like this early game is just they're going for one with they're going 1 for 1 on punches right now. Like nobody has a decisive lead here. Everybody is like nobody's really like out of the game yet. A lot of the gold lead is mostly on Silas though, but Mordekaiser is definitely scaling. He already has his Rift Maker, so he's gonna be doing a lot of true damage. This Ornn does not care. He does not fear the Mordekaiser. He's just going for full on armor. He's going for a little bit of Grievous here, for a little spice in his life. Jin already has Eclipse. Looks like Lucian already has a Sheen. He already has Kraken Slayer. He's looking to get his Essence Reaver next here. So Jin already has 2 lethality items. There are no real tanks yet on the side of Paimon besides the Ornn. So both top laners do have TP. Ornn has a level advantage. So this is going to be a very, very big fight next here for the Drake. That they should look for because they are pretty strong. Oh, that's a really nice
gonna be coming out. Dazzle is there, but Trundle is also in the wings. They are invulnerable right now, but now the curtain call, flash to block the shots is not enough. Able to move out of the way, Relentless Pursuit is enough to just delay the inevitable. A teleport coming on the bottom side, because why not? Here comes Grump, as well as the Silas. He has taken the ultimate from this Aatrox, jumps over the wall, finds 2 individuals, but burns his stopwatch that he still has, and the rest of the crew is here. Call the Forge God in, is gonna find 2, but saves nobody, as Plague Inc. picks up the Aatrox there, and congratulations, you are the new recipient of a Mountain Drake and Soul Point.
Man, that was such a nice job there for a little bit from Paimon's bot lane, but they went in, they don't know where the Trundle is, and they just get completely blocked out there. He goes in very aggressive, basically blows all of his escapes there, and then they just kind of get collapsed upon by the Trundle and the Silas there, and they get a lot of good stuff there, Hazmat Hamsters do.
And good on them for that. Again, looking real good. The individuals who had not had to fight their way out of the losers bracket would be the Hazmat Hamsters, and showing why they are what you would consider, I guess, the #1 seed, the favorite, if you will, just from stats alone. But Paimon, again, putting up a fight, like you mentioned. The gold lead's still pretty dang close overall. You take a look at the score lines, you do see a little bit prettier of a picture on not only the Trundle, but the Silas. But again, it's not like the crew from Paimon are floundering that terribly.
Yeah, like it's so hard to pin down who to win this, because like no lead is going ever so decisive, because like oh, it looks like there's gonna be a little bit of fight here. Dazzle does miss.
But pulverized, the claw is in, teleport is coming down as well. And there's so much damage coming on out, as well as the death roll being used. Often Unlucky, he's using the brush! He's gonna find himself 1 and a second. Shockwave comes through, Poopy Fart's gonna be finding 1 there, and Orianna getting a double on that one. Plague Inc. fighting this Aatrox under tower, he's so low, but the shield's enough, a triple for Orianna!
That was such a good collapse there from Paimon. Often Unlucky kiting out the Mordekaiser, doing so well to stay alive and get the double kill there. Man, like, it's just so, because like Paimon can play for the team fight, they can play for like the fight and the kills, but Hazmat Hamsters are playing more for the objectives. So, like, right now, the objective game is going towards Hazmat Hamsters, but Paimon, they're definitely getting, they got this team fight down pat right now. Because Mordekaiser is not scaling as much as he should right now.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate side. Harold's going to be picked up there for Paimon. They're definitely going to enjoy that, but just a massive sway of momentum there on the top side. Call of Forge God coming through, but it's from the Silas. Oh my gosh, and he stops him from firing off his own. Says, nice ult, I think I'll take it, but here comes Often Unlucky. He is going to be in the right place at the right time, therefore being often lucky, and he finds himself a kill, a return one at that, to make sure he can make up for what happened there on the bottom side.
Yep, very nice return kill, but looks like there's a collapse here.
Pop! Headbutt pulverize is good. Go ahead and give him the fourth shot. Sorry, second shot. Maybe even the Q while you're at it. That's another one picked up. Hazmat Hamsters equalizing there.
Oh, looks like they're going to start the Baron here. Aatrox is towards the bot side here. They don't know they're doing the Baron here, which is a little bit unfortunate. Nobody has a ward on it. Nobody has vision on it, so they're just doing it. And it doesn't look like
21 Baron too.
Yeah, Braum doesn't have any idea. He's not moving towards it at all. Looks like they're having some semblance of an idea. They're not pinging it out yet. But this is going to be, looks like it's going to be a Baron going straight over to
They're just checking it. They don't know.
They know.
And it looks like we might have a fight here. Dazzle, and he's stolen it! Grump has stolen the Baron! And now the fight breaks out! The invincibility and invulnerability is there, but Grump is, oh my goodness, healing up so much in the process. Headbutt Pulverize is gonna go through. Often Unlucky is gonna jump in. The culling is out. They have the Baron, but can they keep it is the question. Huge three-man knockup, but the the ultimate there, picked up by the Silas, is going to continue this fight. It looks like 163 Braces is not going to be able to get out as they are going to fall here. Just kidding. The rest of the crew is there. There's the claw and the shot. It is a double kill there for Orianna. The front and the back fight is a triple kill. Here comes Call the Forge God is going to get it. And now Logan 3, 2, 1 is just smacking everybody with his hammer, bro. And what a fight and what a scenario for both of these teams. Paimon steal the Baron, but just as quickly lose many of their individuals with it. Ornn will still have his, so he can continue to push, but what a sequence of events.
Oh my god, Gromp just gets a smidge of vision. He gets like a 1 second glimpse of vision and he just flashes straight in. The invulnerability on him kept him alive for so long, getting so much AoE damage down with the Qs there and the healing. It's so good. Unfortunate, but like they all go in. Often Unlucky gets so much damage out with the culling, gets all that true damage out with the Kraken Slayer right now. But it looks like Drake is going to be up in 10 seconds. This is so pointy-only for Hazmat Hamsters. So who's going to get this fight right now? The cooldowns are just about to come up for everybody right now. Silas has Splash, Jhin does not. So who's going to get it? Everybody has their crucial cooldown.
Oh, Hextech Flash, Headbutt Pulverize. They found the Lucian, and Plague Ape will take out Often Unlucky. Now the rest of the fight is the question. What do we have here? Aatrox jumping in, trying to take as much as he can, and he's putting out just as much, but Poopy Fart's going to find that one, moving their way onto Logan, who has to flash over the wall, as well as Silas going to follow through. That's another one there. It does look like Orianna picked up one. Curtain Call is there. Give it a third, and the fourth right here is going to land as well. Plague Ape going to be eaten up by the shockwave. Really double, as it looks like right there, Silas was able to pick up one. Channel is forced out. The mid and ADC, the only surviving members of Hazmat Hamsters, and they will pick up that fight right there. The question is, will they be contested? The answer is no. Despite Poopy Farts being so low, they will be able to pick up the Soul Drake, and that should be that. Ornn saying, hey, I got to teleport, but it is too little, too late, and Hazmat Hamsters got the soul.
Oh man, that pick was so good there for Endrit. That was such a nice flash. Headbutt Pulverize there to get the pick there onto the Lucian. Once they killed the Lucian, they knew they could pull the rest of the fight. But 163 Bracelet, he does so much damage. Oh, he's going for the Mana Immune build. Okay. He has Mejais. He's doing a lot of damage right now. Like, and then especially with Gromp and Ornn on the front line, it's so hard to get through it all right now because only one person has grievous wounds and that's the Jhin. He only has Executioner Blade right now. That's 40% healing reduction, but that's only on one person. They need to get it on more people, specifically that Silas, because of all that AoE right now. So right now, Trundle is really, really big, especially when he gets those stats from the Ornn right now.
It looks like trying to jump
almost
in there
lands the
is Silas.
Duck.
Not able to do so, and so he's just gonna, clear out this wave, kind of hold the lane, if you will. It's so difficult as a caster to figure out whose ultimate is whose when you have a Silas on. It's super, super disorienting to try to figure out what's coming from where sometimes. And I think that might be partially why these team fights are so all over the place. You see a Call of the Forge God. Is it yours or is it the opposing team? You see the ultimates coming through all over the place, and it's been very disorienting. So I can't imagine how these players are feeling. They do definitely have a communication that we don't, but it's just something to think about. Headbutt Pulverize is there. They're going to find it. The ultimate burn there from the Tarek as the rest of the crew is just going to leave the cow to be butchered. Have fun at the slaughterhouse. Often Unlucky picks up Endrit, and now Paimon have a very serious, I guess you could say, lead on this lane, a certain situation. The Tarek R is down, as you see it pinged out by just about everybody, but a teleport going to be expended, and they are going to continue to push as Ornn is going to show up here. Can they stop them is the question. Curtain Call is coming in. Call of the Forge God to follow, but it's going to hit Jin and end that. Out comes the stun, but it is not enough. Plague Inc. is being forced to fight Gromp here. It is going to keep the Jin alive. Shockwave comes on through. That is yet another pickup here from Paimon, as it looks like Mordekaiser is going to be able to find one more in the Death Realm, but it is a 3-for-2 exchange in favor of Paimon right now. And I'm sorry, 2-for-2 exchange. But they definitely got more, a tower and an inhibitor on top of it. Paimon looking pretty good here in this first game.
Yep, Often Unlucky going bot side. They need to get this tier 1. If they get this tier 1, it definitely opens up the map really big when the Elder Drake spawns in about 3:15. Right now, they are starting to get a little bit of vision prior onto the Baron now with their lead right now. You got the 2 tanks. Well, Trundle is a quote-unquote tank. And now they're going in, they're getting a little bit of vision down. Lucian is definitely doing really good, a little bit too aggressive with his Relentless Pursuit. He needs to kind of save it to kite out the Trundle, the Mordekai's, pretty much their whole entire team. Right now, all the upgrades are starting to come out from Ornn right now. Ornn has already upgraded 2 mythic items on the 2 main carries. So right now, they are getting online. So Paimon is definitely going to start going away with this game now, especially since the items are coming out. So that's going to be a ton of damage coming out on the side of Paimon. So right now, Gromp does need to level up a little bit. He does need to get his item. Looks like he's going for a Cleaver right now. So right now, it's just a vision game right now all over this Baron. Right, the gold lead is about 4K for Paimon right now. It is astoundingly, Hazmat Hamsters have no towers. They have the Soul Drake, but they do not. They have the Soul, but they do not have a tower. So a little bit surprisingly.
Curious.
Yeah, 163 breaks. He is just fearless. He is just going in, trying to get these really good. Oh, he has a Gnasher's Tooth. Okay, that's very interesting there. He's definitely maximizing for that on-hit damage. My God, 163 brace has so much gold on him right now. He has 14,000. Right now, they're all pinging the... Paimon is pinging the Baron, but none of the carries are there yet. So they're going to have to wait a little bit before they roll that. But it looks like there's a blind right there.
Call of the Forge God coming through. Not able to land the Call of the Forge God. So ultimates being used all over the place. Paimon forced to back out if they need to here. But it looks like Hazmat Hamsters has set the trap, the bait, and now they are going to find Gromp. However, 163 Braces returns the favor. The fight continues. Slit ADC throat is going to be popped in his mouth. Double shot here as Paimon on the back of 163 is going to get a triple and wipe the floor with those hamsters, and that means they should be poised to pick up this Baron and more than likely close the game because look at the base. Look at the base. It is in shambles right now.
Running right down mid lane.
Oh man, they've got plenty of time.
123 Logan is delaying the back right now for Plague Inc. Plague Inc. is coming from behind, but what's a Tingle Tank Trundle gonna do when the whole town is running on you?
That is it. And that is out.
But the Axer is up right now.
We'll see what the situation is. Endrit is the last remaining hope, but he's going to be pop, locked, and dropped here. Mordekaiser not able to do anything here. He's going to hold on for as much as possible, and there it is. Game 1, best of 3 over to Paimon, and there is the first game of this Grand Finals for the Click Gaming Sunday Extravaganza Showdown. And what a
Oh,
match
man,
that
bro.
was, man. What is that? What was that?
Man, what did I tell you? You sleeping on my boys Paimon here. They are definitely doing work. They read the game. They had a couple of little oopsie daisies in the early game, but they still made it. They put the lead onto 163 there in the mid lane with that Orianna. He does so much damage, and they couldn't get to him at all. But they still ended it. They got the kills. They got the lead. They got the picks. They got the big ultimates, and they ended the game right there.
And don't forget the steals, man. We were talking about, I firmly believe that Baron steal was the Tiltarino meter. Like, everything was going good. It was back and forth. We were talking about the exchange of damage, the exchange of kills, and Aatrox with that steal turned that game upside down, and maybe more of in a mental way as opposed to like a resource kind of vibe. But after that point, Paimon just continually, unrelentingly smashed every lane. They didn't need the soul. They gave up 4 Drakes straight, but they picked up everything else that they needed. And unfortunately, I don't even think they were able to drop a tower on the side of the Hazmat Hamsters. So as you said, yeah, I'm sleeping, but that game was super close until about 25 minutes.
Yeah, that Baron Steel definitely turned around the rest of the game because giving up all those Drakes, they instead traded for scaling. They traded for towers, which is way more important, especially on a team that isn't like as tanky as Hazmat Hamsters with the Mountain Soul. So like they did really well to kind of come back from that iffy of a deficit there in the mid game, but that steal really set up Paimon for success there.
Absolutely, man. And then just a great job again by Unlucky. Just crazy fancy footwork, whether it's dodging in the brushes on the top side like we saw in a certain fight, or just keeping himself within a way that he can pump out damage and bait in the other teams. We saw so many times where he was at 300-400 health, maybe, just kind of waiting to see if maybe he could re-engage, and was rewarded for that, if not his teammate.
Yeah, like they use so many resources to try to get onto the Lucian, but they forget that the real threat in the Orianna is still in the backline somewhere, waiting to get like those really crucial, really big shockwaves. Especially when you have a team that clumps up really hard, for the invulnerability. Like it's just so good for them to like group up like that, and the Orianna gets so much AoE damage, especially since her whole kit is AoE, and she has the Leandri's Torment to get all that like percent burn down on them.
Absolutely. So as of right now, Paimon up 1 here in the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown. And it looks like we will be jumping here into the picks and bans. Game number 2, if Paimon picks up 1 more, they will be the champions, fighting their way all the way back from the second chance bracket. And as far as the Hamsters are concerned, they might feel the first, well, I guess true defeat. They have lost their first game, but now we'll see what the situation has for us.
Oh yeah, these teams are very, very evenly matched here. Paimon definitely tooting a little bit of a different tune here on their horn than the first time that they lost. So they're banning Samira and Kane, very strong picks here, especially when you give it to Hazmat Hamsters, banning the TF. Don't want any of that global pressure or that kind of like that gold funneling that you need on the TF. So very nice job banning that here. Curious to see what they ban here. Probably going to ban that Ori or the Ornn here, unless they pick it, because the Ornn is just so strong, especially when you're upgrading all those items. Okay, they're banning Kiana. Looks like they're just doing like mid lane bans here.
Yeah.
Okay, Paimon banning the Mumu. Mumu, very strong, of course. So it's either pick or ban. So they're going to ban that. Okay, banning Darius.
Like
Don't want to see that Darius game from non-guild guild there. So it looks like, let's see what they pick here. Looks like they're going to grab Ornn first again. Ornn. Very good, very strong. It's a pick ban, honestly. Yep. Like people sleep on. I don't know why people sleep on Ornn, because they buffed him really well. Because now instead of giving 10% bonus armor and magic resist, he also gets 10% bonus health from items, and he gets even more stats when he upgrades mythic items, either be it his own or other of his teammates. So it looks like, interestingly enough, they're gonna grab the Jhin again. It's a little bit. I probably wouldn't grab Jhin into an Ornn, somebody as tanky as an Ornn, just because it just kind of like is like a really big roadblock that you have to get through, especially since Jhin doesn't have like a lot of like sustainable damage, or he can't really build those tank shred items. So it looks like Hazmat Hamsters are still going to opt in for the Mordekaiser here, even though it didn't go as well last game. So like we're gonna have to see what Gromp picks here for either his jungler or his ADC. I expect him to pick like a really good
There it is.
hovering the ore here. Yeah, after
Probably
that
not a
ore
terrible
game,
idea.
I'd find picking ore too. Yeah, like after that blind pick,
I'd be slamming
or
that.
after that ore game, I'd pick it too. Okay, so I like that. I like that pick right there. Grabbing the Ori again.
Well,
Definitely 163 popping off really hard here. I expect to see ADC pick here, so they don't like pinch the pool too much, or jungler, so they don't pinch like the setup junglers too much. So let's curious what Paimon pick here, and they're just gonna opt in for the
do it again.
Lucian ADC again. Yep, they're looks
it
like
ain't broke.
they might be running it back. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But Rise hovering it. They're definitely hovering it. I haven't seen Rise in a while.
He's got some pretty good wave clear. So
yeah. Okay, Rise. Yeah, so Rise is very interesting in it that like his early game isn't bad. It's just most people don't know how to play around his like realm warp and such. So like most people like can't really play really well with a Rise just because it takes a bit for him to scale, but he's still pretty safe with the speed up on his little runes that he has. Looks like they're banning the Taric and they're banning the Leona. Don't want to see those really good supports again that we've seen pretty much throughout the tournament here.
Right.
Probably gonna see a jungle ban here maybe, or another support ban. Don't want to see those like good setup kind of champions set up like those really good engages or that AoE and such. So like this is gonna be a spicy game. Like they're pretty much running it back almost. Paimon's pretty much running it back minus the Taric. Lucian very good dominating early game. Ori that game crispy.
Just was on fire, just absolutely smashing every single lane. And it looks like Graves going to be the last one removed here, so we'll see what Poopy Farts 96 wants to pick up for his crew. Like we were saying, you got your jungle, you got your mid lane, and it's a little bit of a different look this time, but they will keep running with that Alistar, so he will be in the bottom side. So that Rise, definitely in the mid side, could, I mean, go other places if you really wanted it to, but the Mordekaiser insinuates that will be a mid lane Rise. We've been seeing him on the bottom side as far as preseason 11, just because his wave clear is absolutely ridiculous and his lockdown is actually pretty interesting. But Hecarim, the Uncle Horsey, has been very, very strong for pretty much any team that has played him today. And it looks like we may get our first look at Braum. Yes, the Mustachio jumping on in here.
This is a very strong bot lane. This bot lane is going to be very, very dominant here. Especially since like they basically just wait for you to engage and then Braum just blocks everything that you chuck at Lucian. So this is perfect, especially since often Unlucky likes to play really aggressive here, and now that he has a Braum, he can kind of block the brunt of most of the damage here. Rek'Sai! I have not seen Rek'Sai in a while.
Saucy.
Rek'Sai has kind of been a bit of a sleeper, honestly. Like he before was touted as I should say, was touted as one of the best early game junglers in the game. You have really good clear, you have good sustain, you have a lot of like weird pathing that you can do with your burrow, and you have like a lot of good, like pretty decent vision control with your when you're also burrowed. So like, this is gonna be very interesting here. See how they play out this early game to try to counteract this Hecarim here. But I'd still give it to Paimon. Like their comp is just so balanced. You have engage, you have disengage, you have tanks, you have backline access. You have a really good backline here that is protected and is pretty safe. So it's going to be very hard for Hamsters to kind of lock down this composition since they only have about one tank. And like it's just going to be very hard for Hamsters to kind of like scale up and do something relevant in the early game here.
Yeah, we'll absolutely see what happens here. Again, a completely different game than we saw earlier in the tournament, as Paimon is one game away from picking up this Click Gaming Sunday Showdown Championship. Again, fighting their way out of the second chance bracket now here in Grand Finals. And as far as the rest of the guys are concerned, I mean, we'll see what the overall will be.
Yeah, man, like this is going to be very spicy. This definitely, you're thinking in your mind changing these predictions a little bit after what happened that first game. Like Paimon,
again, it was still really solid, man. that Baron fight
it was
doesn't happen the way that it does. Yep.
Like, it was completely even until that Baron steal. Like, both teams are, like, very solid. They don't give nothing for free. They constantly trading blow for blow, constantly. But like, this composition for Hamsters is a pick composition. They are looking for single picks to get, but it's going to be very hard when you have, you know, Braum, an Ornn, and a Hecarim running down your back line.
I'm just talking to production real quick because I thought I heard something in my ear, and I want to make sure I have the right information. But yeah, it appears that we might actually have a. So yeah, it looks like we're actually playing 2 best of 3s if Paimon picks this up. If production is telling me this correctly. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Right. So yeah, I guess we're playing true losers bracket. While the rest of the tournament was a single elimination scenario, here in the grand finals, since they fought their way out of the losers bracket, they will have to win 2 best of 3s. So my apologies, I was misinformed. So it does look like we do have quite a bit more League of Legends here in our future.
So, oh.
Right. Sorry, again, we're talking to production here.
Okay,
but,
so that's interesting. So
right.
Hamsters has to. Okay, wow, that's interesting. Okay, I can, I can dig it. Huh?
Okay, so they have to win 4 games instead of 2 games. Okay,
Oh,
is what it is. With that said, so again, more League of Legends in our future, and if the Hamsters can turn it on, they only have to win 1 set, despite the earlier part of the bracket. So again, sorry for my misinformation. And now you know, and that's half the battle. G.I. Joe. Just a handful of seconds left here in this pre-delay, and we'll see if Hamsters can pick up their first of the grand finals, inching closer to that victory, or if we are going to get a bracket busted and reset for yet another best of 3. My name is Adam Cheesy McGuire, joined by Banana Bread XD. Dude, this has been one heck of an evening, afternoon, whatever time it is. Seen some really good League of Legends and some really interesting plays nonetheless. And I have a feeling this next game we're walking into is going to be just as explosive.
Yeah, like right now, Paimon is leading the tournament in all stats right now. Most kills, least amount of deaths, most assists. So this is going to be a very good game here to see Paimon possibly win twice here.
Yeah, and like we said, that will reset the bracket, and we would have another series in that instance. So again, like I said, I'll never complain about more League of Legends. Absolutely. So we are now here on the Rift. Again, Hazmat Hamsters up against the wall a little bit. They were the favorites going into this, but Paimon showed that at 25, 26 minutes, all it takes is 1 Baron steal, and this game gets Fresh Prince turned upside down. And go ahead, have a seat as you enjoy this next round. Everybody immediately heading to the bottom side, so we could get an early invade.
Looking for a little bit of a cheesy invade here. Paimon does it pretty well with the Braum, but it would be a little bit hard to kind of lock down, especially. But if the Lucian starts E, it'd be pretty easy to lock somebody down. But invade here is a little bit ambitious for Paimon.
They can be brave. They can do it. Come on now. They just want to dance in the bush. That's fine. That's acceptable too. More just to kind of saw out, make sure nothing on their end is being taken. But looks like standard line of scrimmage start's going to be the thing. Ornn taking a long walk all the way back to his lane. And a nice little leash here from the bottom side. So all things standard as far as the early part of this game is concerned.
Yeah, it looks like Rek'Sai is starting the red buff instead of doing a full bot side clear. So this is going to be very interesting. You might look for kind of a cheesy gank top side, try to put the Ornn down. So yeah, this is a best of 3. Well, it's going to be like a best of 5 now. But
well, so 2 sets of best of 3s, yeah.
Yeah. So like it's going to be very interesting to see how they change the way they play the game this time around. Rek'Sai is doing okay. He's doing vertical jungling. He's going for the enemy blue buff right here. Lands the glacial. And it's the bite there on the Jin there. So it looks like they're going to go pretty aggressive here in the bot side. Oof, misses that caster minion there. Yeah, this Rek'Sai is definitely going to look for a cheesy gank top side here. After he clears the Gromp, he should hit about level 3 here. Mordekaiser is baiting him in a little bit, so I'm calling it.
He decides to
3 minute
go over the wall.
Top gank. Ooh, Hecarim is coming in. He's probably about to realize that the Rek'Sai has stolen things that he likes the most, which is his blue buff.
Right. And he's going to have to be aware that here on the top side, he might be needed.
Ooh, Rek'Sai, oh, he's coming in? Question mark?
Possibly.
Yes, no? Oh, he's coming
There's that
in
3
right
minutes
there,
you were talking about, 250, but it does not look like Mordekaiser was on the same idea here. Oh my goodness, is able to hit the bellows breath, not able to finish that. Here comes the horse, and that is going to be a serious amount of damage. Gromp is actually getting smacked on here. The unstoppable is enough, and that is a scary scenario. 300 health aside or less for both of these crews, and both junglers show up to ward off the other, but no kills exchanged.
Well, Hazmat Hamsters didn't commit to the kill. Nobody wanted to go in and flash for it. They had a fear come up behind and charge him straight back into the tower. But man, that is very unfortunate there. Nobody got the kill, but it looks like 163 here is probably gonna get rude. He's gonna get knocked up. Ooh, nice flash there for 163. But now they know they know right there. Bot has prio, so they might rotate down, look for the fight on here. Ooh, it looks like they're all rotating down. So yeah, it looks like they're all rotating down. Paimon's just gonna wait. Oh, he almost stole it with the Prey Seeker there. But yeah, Ornn didn't blow a summoner. He is really patient with that summoner there, thinking that they would calling their bluff, thinking that it would flash, but this is a very ballsy engage right here. It's like it's gonna be a little bit of a might fight for this blue buff here. Oh, they're all in this choke.
But Pulverize is going to find two of them. Jin gonna be able to put out some serious damage here. And it looks like the cow gonna be forced to flash out here. Plague Inc. looking to do anything. A flash as well from Poopy Farts. And that is going to be Hazmat Hamsters pushed out of their own jungle. They lose their own blue buff. And it looks like Paimon are looking for the early aggression. They're finding it. Meanwhile, on the top side, Headbutt is good as this Mordekaiser takes a serious amount of damage. But it looks like Logan does not want to re-engage. So they will heavily consider how they go about this next little bit of health up and a little bit of push here, but no kill on either side. We're 5 minutes in without a kill. Are we actually watching League of Legends? Like, this has not been the tournament scenario at all.
Ooh, man, I don't know, but Hazmat Hamsters, they blew 3 flashes there. Paimon did not blow any summoners except for the Braum Ignite there. So that is really important. They kind of took that fight, but it's a Braum. It's a Braum, a Hecarim, and a Lucian. They applied those frost stacks so easily. So that fight was super ambitious, especially when Alistar doesn't have Aftershock, so it's really hard to fight for that right there. So it looks like they're all going to reset around here, take what they got. Right now, Ryze is kind of playing up a little bit, playing pretty aggressive. Ryze very strong in the 1v1, especially when nobody can kind of punish him for it.
Right. Well, we did see the 163 braces coming into the late game was absolutely a force to be reckoned with. As far as a ball delivery system, you do have the Hecarim here, so you could definitely get in and do whatever you need to, or you could definitely use it to shield up your ADC in the Lucian if you wanted to. Heck, you could even throw it on that Ornn if you wanted to, as he will probably be headbutting dudes left, right, and in between after the call of the Forge God. So we'll certainly have to see how the late game plays out for the side of Paimon. And again, Hazmat Hamsters just a little unrecognizable as far as what we saw throughout the entirety of this tournament. Again, we were talking about how it was a super close game there for about 25 minutes in game number 1 between these two teams. But right now, not looking nearly as solid. Again, you're seeing, I don't know, maybe nerves, feeling the back up against the wall, whatever it is. But Hazmat definitely needs to kind of pull up their bootstraps and get back into this, or we're going to be seeing yet another set.
Ooh, looks like Hecarim is going mid here. Looks like, ooh, flashes a shockwave. Very nice flash there. But Ryze just teleported into lane 2, so that's going to be a little bit of oofaroni. the Oriana will have her flash up in about a minute now, so there's gonna be. That should be a return gank, especially when Hecarim is about to hit 6. But right now, Rek'Sai is not taking advantage of the early game very well. If Rek'Sai does not get the early game off, then she's gonna fall off like really, really hard, kind of like similar to an Olaf. So this is gonna be a really time if Plague Inc does not start getting a couple ganks off, especially. But like it's so hard because everybody still has summoners besides the Oriana, but you couldn't punish it even though she pushed up a little bit. You know, you could flash, knock her up maybe, but they just couldn't, you know, take advantage of all those lone summoners there. Like top side, this counter pick ain't working out too well right now. No first blood yet.
Definitely.
It's
exactly.
This game is a lot slower. This game is definitely very, very different from the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, 8 minutes, no kills. Plenty of attempts all throughout the board. And here, Grop is going to jump in. He finds Poopy Parts and is going to find the ADC. Teleport coming in a 4-3-man Call of the Forge God. First blood with the Winter's Bite. Get those stacks. That's a double for the support. Another one falling in the hands of Paimon. Headbutt is their beautiful teleport from the top laner. Death Realm is going to come through. Grump is super low, but it looks like that spread is going to be enough here. Top laners are now back into the mortal realm. Channel is going to find one, but a little bit of AoE damage is going to find Logan 3-1. So as far as kills, definitely in favor of Paimon there. 4-2 the spread here at 9 minutes, and that was what I was talking about. Explosive fights out of nowhere. Teleport possibly coming in.
No?
I thought he was going to jump on that realm more, but no. Just wanted to show you how cool it looks without a skin.
A little bit of a misclickaroni there. But man, Hecarim going in, getting the 3-man call of the Forge God. Braum getting a killing spree there, getting 3 kills, all 3 kills, which is a little unfortunate, but man, Braum definitely the carry of that fight if I've ever seen one. 3-0-1.
I mean, it's always unfortunate. Yeah, as a support to be like, sorry, I know you guys wanted those, but all I was doing was punching and stunning people. Like, it always feels bad, but you do deal the least amount of damage on your team if you think about it. So it's like more their fault than it is yours. But absolutely, 3-0-1. That dude's gonna come back massive. He's got his Mobies. He's able to move around, and he's gonna be feeling really good. Even able to pick up some extra cloth armor as well as other instances to continue to hold that lane. That bottom side's gonna be super stacked.
Yeah, man. You can last hit a min, you can last hit a kill. That's how it goes. Misses a little.
It's kill secure. Not a kill steal. It's secure.
Yeah. Gold lead is about 1.3k onto the side of Paimon right now. Drake is still there. Nothing happened off that fight. Like, cause like how they fight is like they just constantly fight. They really don't really get too many objectives. It's a little shame that they couldn't get it because, you know, the jungler died on both sides. But, interestingly enough, Rek'Sai is going lethality.
Sure, why not?
I don't know about that, Chief, but...
That sounds like fun. That's normal, right?
I mean, if some way, by some divine miracle, you can get into the backline, you know, against the Ornn, a Hecarim, and a Braum, go for it. But, you know, it's going to be really, really tough.
Look at Headbutt Pulverize is good.
Rek'Sai coming in here.
Yeah, Rek'Sai is going to join this fray as well. 3v2, as it does look like the culling is going to come out, but often unlucky is going to fall here. Endrit is still good. The ultimate coming out. Forced, very good flash over the wall to save his life. Ryze did rotate down. That's going to be a free Drake over to the side of the Hazmat Hamsters. Meanwhile, Call of the Forge God coming through. Hecarim is there. That was spicy. Death Realm is going to save him there as it's going to force this Hecarim to stay in the jungle. The Drake is picked up, and now a re-engage here. Headbutt is good. Damage is out. The tower is doing a lot. He's got one. He's going to get the second. A double kill on the failed gank in the top side. ADC's throat gets a double all by his lonesome.
Man, who needs to be Cam when you're getting leads and outplays like that? Ooh, looks like Braum's going to face check a Rek'Sai here. Not going to get a lot of damage off. But man, that was so good. The Mordekaiser gets the shield, just lives long enough, gets the claw onto the Ornn that is really low. So it basically brings him back into the tower. He flashes too. So that's so much good stuff for that Mordekaiser right now. Yeah, this game is absolute opposite of what happened the first game. Mordekaiser is ahead. He is big. He got Riftmaker already at 12 minutes. So he's definitely going to be doing a lot more damage to the Ornn now. But right now, the Ori does have a bit of a shutdown from all the CS that she is accruing. And the Braum, unfortunately, also does have a shutdown.
Absolutely. Well, it looks
like they're going to be dropping the Herald bot.
Yeah, dropping that Herald, and they're definitely going to pick up that early turret as well. So it should be probably first turret absolutely going over to the side of Paimon. Kills in favor of Hazmat Hamsters, but the gold lead still in favor of Paimon. And everyone getting a little taste of the action, unless your name is Orianna. And then, you know, you got a lot of creep scores, so that's pretty cool. Claw is not going to do anything because of the unstoppable onto the top side. And again, we're here at the 13-minute mark, a completely different game than what we saw in the last one. A little bit more conservative, a little bit more of an explosive powder keg, if you will, as far as these crews are concerned. And if you take a look at the kill spread, Braum looking super beefy, as is Mordekaiser. One of those two does a little bit better with those resources. I'll let you guys be the judge.
Yeah, right now, it's really slow. It's pretty slow. Like, they're only fighting when they kind of need to, unless like they can find like a couple picks. But right now, Rek'Sai not doing too much right now. 1-1-1. A lot of the gold is on this Mordekaiser right now. He's about 4,900 gold. He's about 1,200 gold ahead of the Ornn. So that's going to be really nice, especially with like the lead that you need on a Mordekaiser that he's snowballing right now. So, ooh man, Lucian also has about a 1,000 gold lead. Well, 900 on the Jhin. So, like, yeah, this game is just completely different. They're just taking nice, slow, calculated, just kind of farming up, getting these items, which is not a good thing because they have a rise. You do not want
Ultimate
rise.
is in. They are going to find the rise here, but it looks like Plague Inc. going to be jumping in as well, going to force those two back. He showed up just in the nick of time to allow for the rise to peel on out, but lots of health taken away there from Rise, and now the rest of the crew will decide where they want to go. Could start moving their way up north if they so choose. Instead, just getting some vision down in the respective brushes. Make sure you get your extra stacks as well. That one coming through. They're going to continue to push mid lane as the bottom lane is gone, and as we saw before, as turret plating has dropped here, they should be able to do a sizable amount there, get a couple of shots off, and peel on out from there. But again, 15 minutes in, the gold is super close, kills just as close, and don't even get me started on the towers for that matter. But again, Paimon looking to reset the bracket. The Hazmat Hamsters were looking so good at the beginning of this tournament, and now could be facing a second series if they don't pull this together.
Yep, looks like Paimon still holding the gold lead a little bit with the first tower gold, but they do not have a Drake yet. Drake, it'll be an Ocean Drake next, so in about a minute. So it'll either be Cloud Solioli or it will be Mountain, or no, not a Mountain, Inferno. So yeah, right now they're just farming right now. So they're just trying to like push out these lanes, get a little bit of prio so they can get ready for this Drake here. The Mordekaiser is just going to start walking down right now. They're just going to use the TP from the Ornn here. So with the Mordekaiser up and down here, it's going to be very hard for them to try to secure this Drake. I feel like they should kind of give it and just push the lane, but it looks like they're going to try to fight for it, especially with the ball delivery system and the Onslaught of Shadows here from the
They do get a lockdown here onto Gromp. And the fight will be starting here very, very soon. Gromp going to be jumping on in, using the ultimate teleport is coming on in. Fight is going on in the jungle instead of the Drake pit. Poopy Fart is going to find Gromp there, and another shot coming on through. 3v1, they are able to drop the Forge God. Plague Inc. picking up that one, but it looks like Unlucky is going to find one, braces the second, and they're not going to stop. They're going to chase down whatever members they can, not even paying attention. They're going to pull back now as the Drake is what they were here for. They'll get a couple kills on top of it, 2 for 2 exchanged, but the fight taking place away from Drake means that Paimon should be able to collapse on this now, but the curtain call is coming in. Oh, great job there from the Braum to put up the wall fourth shot comes through, and the Dark Harvest does actually come through. The question is, who's going to be able to get out of the pit? Right now, the answer is almost assuredly no one, but it does look like Unlucky was able to get out. Everyone survives, and they find themselves a Drake in the process.
Man, they really took their time to dash out of that pit there. He was almost got killed by the Rise there, but the shield from the Ori really saved his bacon there. But that was a really nice job there for the Ornn and the Hecarim to go into the backline, disturb the 3 carries, while Lucian and Ori just break down the 2 frontliners in Mordekaiser and Alistar. Very nice job there for Unlucky, knowing when to flash in, gets the key kills and the stun there to secure that Drake. Goldie is still about 2.5k there. 1 tower to none. Ooh, they eye out this Alistar. They know he's looking for something topside here.
Slit ADC through, just takes a little bit of poke there as they set this thing up. Jhin is waiting if he wants, but Gromp is also there, but instead opts for the ward and the scuttle, as opposed to the champion, even though he's got his support there with him. Looks like rotations are eyeballing mid lane on the side of Hazmat Hamsters, or at least letting them know that there are individuals there. A great route is going to find the Braum, but he throws up the shield.
Ooh,
nothing doing.
There.
They are going to get the headbutt pulverized combo here. The stun is up. Rek'Sai is in. The rest of the crew is here. The stacks are there. Often Unlucky, able to pop the 4th one. Call the Forge God comes in. Speaking of stacks, yet another set there. Gromp is going to get Endrit here as we continue on a shutdown as Rise finds Orianna, but the Ornn will find the Mordekaiser in a 3-for-1 exchange in favor of Paimon. Again, often Unlucky, showing up at just the right time, as well as the rest of the crew.
Yeah, it's such a nice job there for Paimon. They had Hamsters tried to look for a really good pick there, but Gromp just peels straight back, getting to his team, and they just CC the Rek'Sai, take him down real fast, and then Lucian just staying in the backline doing tons of damage. Oh my god, he's doing way too much damage. He's going back, just tanking the tower casually. Ooh, curtain call coming out here. Where are them shots going?
Something.
They're going nowhere.
They're going nowhere. They're going nowhere, man. It looks like Logan going to put some damage here on the top side, making his way downtown. Going to try to clear out some of this vision as well. Walks over a Death Blossom, and then should be able to head on back. But often Unlucky, not doing his name any favors, man. He's looking pretty good, and not necessarily of a lucky situation. Looking very skilled in these games, not to mention these last two.
He's on fire. He has a 100% KP right now. And Deathless, 306. Ooh, Hex Flash mid here. Try to look for a little picky. Not going to get nothing here, or he's just going to walk straight out there. But the Baron is up in about 5 seconds. It is going to be an Infernal Soul. Infernal Drake will come up in 150. So we will see how they play the rest of this out. Right now, it's still 1 to zip the towers. Gold lead is about 3.5k there. It looks like Rift Trail is going to be dropped mid. This mid tower, mid tier 1 is going to fall down. Deadly Flourish does not connect here. Looks like they're going to try to push it, try to get a second charge here on Shelly.
It looks like, yeah, they're going to get a second one on that.
Yep, that's a Mordekaiser TP mid here. Or what?
Oh, sure, why not?
Never mind, I'm going crazy. No.
Sorry,
I thought I saw a TP animation.
Oh man, like Culling is going to come through. Call of the Forge God is going to come through. It is going to hit. It is a 5-man free-for-all. They are going to pull out the Death Realm, but the tower is going to be gone, and now Mordekaiser is going to come back to this ethereal plane and be eviscerated here. Massive damage. A flash headbutt pulverized is going to find the squishiest members. But look at that, a double. A triple even for the side of Paimon, as the Uncle Horsey is going to chase down the opposing ADC. Quadra kill coming out, and they called that an Asu. Baron going over to the side of Paimon, as well as all the kills. This is looking devastating if you are a Hazmat Hamsters fan.
Oh man, that shockwave was so nice into the double piercing light there to give the Lucian the double kill right there. Man, they tried to get him to the Lucian, but the Braum was so good in blocking all the damage. Braum still having a 100% KP. The Hecarim going into the backline, stalling out the Jhin, getting him out. The only carry that could really do some damage. Okay, interestingly enough, the Rek'Sai is going Talon Claw. That's interesting. It's pretty good. if you get vision on people, and you can get like that quick little knock up and that kind of like small little PTA proc. But Infernal Drake is up. Ori is topside, just casually farming while they're doing the Drake. But yeah, sadly they actually might get here in time to take the Drake here. Oh, they're TPing for it.
Coming in.
Ooh,
And
nice
the Pulverize is there, and it's going to get the first proc there. They are going to get the Drake, so they'll start pumping out some more damage, but it's going to be too little, too late, as in jumps Braum. Curtain Call is going to be called out as well, and almost immediately canceled, as it does look like they are going to be able to pinch out the opposing ADC if they are willing to chase him. Call the Forge God comes through, and they do find one. Hecarim pushes him back. Often Unlucky is going to be the recipient there, and it does look like Poopy Fart's just going to commit some Sudoku, seppuku, whatever we're calling it these days, as he runs over the opposing tower. Nice tanking there from the Ornn will allow for Often Unlucky to pick up yet another piece of resource there. He's going to be pulled into the Death Realm, trying to run away from the Mordekaiser. Great flash! And is able to get him with the double pop. Grump is going to find the Rek'Sai there, and the ants go marching one by one. I'm sorry, I meant the hamsters to their doom. That is almost assuredly the game, as they are Baron empowered. They're going to lose their bottom turret. They're going to lose the bottom inhibitor, and I have a feeling these Nexus turrets are next, as all 5 members of Paimon are here and doing some work. Ryze is doing everything he can and then some. Jhin is now back in the fray. Bottom turret for the Nexus has dropped. Nice stopwatch. It is enough to find Often Unlucky, and we're not done yet. A flash and a Q is not enough to solidify, but it was used nonetheless. Gromp limping away. Channel also doing his best to make sure nothing comes flying from out of vision, and that is a huge momentum shift, or not momentum shift, but a huge push for the side of Paimon.
Oh man, the lead is really showing right now. It's going to be so hard to get back in this game. It is an 11k gold lead for the side of Paimon right now. Hecarim and Ornn and Braum are doing their jobs, being meatbagged in the front line. Sadly, Braum will not get the 100% KP trophy this game, but he is deathless here.
Looking super, super good, though, as we are seeing Paimon again looking to reset the bracket. This is the team that sent them to losers earlier in the afternoon, and now they are looking for redemption. And I'm not talking the item, friends. They're looking to pick up this trophy. They're looking to make a name for themselves. And Often Unlucky happens to be the name that I keep spouting from my mouth, as he is doing work. 9-2-9, but you got to give Channel some credit as well. The Leona superstar, as we were saying in the earlier games, showing that Braum apparently is even stronger.
Ooh, looks like they're gonna death bush here, waiting for unsuspecting enemies to walk in and to freeze them and shockwave them to death. Oh, well, Culling's gonna come out. Oh my god, that damage. It's like heck,
damage and
Rise.
Yep. That's that, dude. That is it.
That's
Teleport is
damage.
in. Gromp is going to pick up that one. Often Unlucky finding Endrit as the rest of the crew continues a double there for the Lucian. A little death realm there, really only going to stave off the inevitable for another couple seconds, as Hecarim is able to go head-to-head with this Mordekaiser. That should be that, as they escort the super minions to the Nexus and the towers that are there. The G's, the Weebs, everybody's feeling good. Unless you're on the Hazmat side, they're trying to find away. Rude dudes with attitude. They're making sure they're killing people on their spawning platform. That is that. Paimon has reset the bracket, and in stunning fashion, nonetheless. We're going to series number 2, a best of 3, and it is looking great if you are on the Paimon side of things.
Oh yeah, dude. That was a clean 2-0 sweep.
Yep. So I was on the opposite side. That's what I meant. I meant that Paimon was going to reset it so we get more. But again, thank you guys so much for joining us.
Yeah.
The Click Gaming Sunday Showdown. Adam Cheese McGuire and Banana Bread XD. We're going to take a quick commercial break as we are going to set up for the second best of 3. Will Paimon continue this aggression and the winning streak, or will the Hazmat Hamsters close this tournament out? I guess we'll find out next. Don't you go anywhere.
Oh my god, my friend.
Whoa, welcome back, friend arenas.
Picks and bans.
Here we are, the final best of 3 Click Gaming Sunday Showdown. It is Paimon so far with the lead. They have a 1 series win right now over their opponents, and if they can pick up 2 more, they will have effectively run it all the way back. Again, Adam Cheese McGuire here with Banana Bread XD, and baby, we got more League of Legends ahead of us. How you feeling?
Oh, this is great, bro. Finally, freaking hamsters got some sense. They finally banned that Orianna out. So, we're going to see some crispiness. They took out the Ornn here. So, I feel like they might grab the Lucian Braum here just because it's a really good counter towards the Ornn Horn. So, we'll see what they pick here. They might just grab the top laner here. They might grab the Mordekaiser response. Ooh, they're hovering. Oh, yeah, they got set. That's really good.
Let's go. We might have lost Banana, at least on my end. He's doing his best freeze frame.
Give me a minute.
Well, there he is. He's back. He's back.
Okay, so anyway, I love Set. Set is amazing. Like he pretty much synergizes really well with any mythic, fighter mythic, or any mythic in general, which is great. I'm surprised they didn't ban the Hecarim, because the Hecarim kind of ran train on the back line there.
Choo-choo, baby.
But so we got Set versus most likely Set versus Ornn here. So like it's gonna be so good to see this matchup because when you suplex the Ornn into the whole team, that's not gonna be a fun time. Especially when you face breaker them all together. That's lots of damage, tons of damage. So it looks like they're gonna opt in for the Olaf here for the against the Hecarim and the Ezreal. So Ezreal's definitely going to be a bit safer, but you can't escape the horse, especially when they're running down upon you. It looks like they also
there's
Lucian up, interestingly. Okay.
And again, Often Unlucky has been absolutely smacking everybody in the face with that Lucian. Of the bans, the Orianna, I definitely can see. I'm actually a little surprised that the Lucian wasn't one of those removes from the side of the Hazmat Hamsters, because I just feel like Often Unlucky is just been rolling over everyone Rammus style despite being an ADC. Final walk in there, though, is going to be the Lucian, and they are going to remove my girl, Leona, and now I'm sad.
Yeah, so they just keep the Lucian up. Like, they really don't fear the Lucian, honestly. Like, I don't know why. Because, like, right now, they don't have really any kind of lockdown. Oh, looks like they're banning the Braum. Very, very smart here to ban the Braum. The synergy with Lucian, the counter to Ornn, so that's very nice. Also, the counter to Olaf and Ezreal, so that's a very nice ban there. Banning Sylas out. Don't want him to steal any of those really good ultimates. Banning Galio, get out that global presence there in the AoE CC. But yeah, the Lucian, he's been on fire with his Lucian. I'm really surprised they didn't ban it, especially since they kind of pinched the ADC pool a little bit. But it looks like they might grab a Camille. Wait, Set support. It might be.
It might be. I mean, again, we're preseason 11. You never know. I was thinking more of like a Thresh, maybe a Morgana or something like that. But it looks like they're going to be a little safer. Yeah, they did leave Thresh, and so we were talking about that earlier. But the Nautilus is the personal preference on my end. Nautilus, as we saw earlier in the tournament, great presence, as well as the depth charge, canceling out a lot of the ultimates that they had. Not really such a problem here, considering nobody's going to sit still. But again, I'm curious to see where, like you said, that set is going to go. I'm assuming either the top or the mid lane now that we have seen that Alistar as they lock in Nautilus on the other side. One single individual remains, and that will be the mid lane here. And there's plenty of options up.
Yeah, so in a composition, when you're going against a composition that's really frontline heavy with not a lot of backline, going Nautilus is probably not the way to go. You probably want something like a Thresh or maybe an Enchanter, because you don't really need engage. You need kind of peel or some kind of something to keep your ADC alive and to peel off the front line.
Well, and so I'm wondering if they'll, instead of being an aggressive Nautilus...
Aurelia.
Aurelia.
Okay. Oh,
nice. Aurelia folkies. This is going to be saucy.
So, this is good and bad. Good news, They got a really good comp. They have a lot of backline access. Bad news, it's all AD against the Ornn. So
Oh, yep.
this is gonna suck a lot. This is really gonna suck.
I mean,
but
you never know.
Like,
come on now.
Like if they can kind of like close out this game pretty early and not let Ornn scale, then this is definitely gonna be a win. But if Ornn hits level 13, 14 with the items, like be fun. Yeah, heck, depth charge with the Nautilus. There's only one backline that you have to worry about, and you have a Veigar. So realistically, he's only gonna blow up maybe the Aurelia and the Lucian if he gets close. But with how often Unlucky has been playing, he's been playing out of his mind. He knows how to keep his spacing, his kite, so he does really well with that. So it's gonna be really hard to lock this guy down here.
Well, and like we were talking about earlier, I made the fatal mistake of calling it 2-0 in favor of Hamsters, and Paimon just turned it around and said, "Shut up, Adam," and ran 2 in a row for the bracket reset here. And it's just been super aggressive games. The last game that we saw was stagnant until about 8 minutes, and then we saw 6 kills immediately, full 5-on-5 towards the Drake. The objective awareness of both of these teams has actually been pretty pivotal. We saw in the first game, Hamsters had soul. They had 4 Drakes to 0 and still managed to lose the Baron at 25 minutes, which kind of turned that even game horribly lopsided in the other way. Game number 2, we see kind of a snoozer up until 8 minutes, but then all of that pressure, much like physics, all of that pressure was inside and just exploded into a cavalcade of destruction and resources. And so I'm curious to what we will see here. Again, this is a bracket reset here on the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown, and right now it's anyone's game. First to 2, they walk away with a little bit of pride, a whole lot of honor, and maybe a chunk of change while they're at it.
Yeah, man. Like this early game is definitely Paimon favored because like they have so much good engage, they have a lot of disengage, so it's gonna be very hard for anybody to really get on this Lucian besides maybe the Nautilus depth charge and the Event Horizon from the Veigar. So I'm very curious to see, like they're gonna have to use a lot of their resources to peel the backline because the backline access for Paimon is insane. You have the suplex, you have the onslaught of shadows, you got the Aurelia dashing everywhere with the blade dance, and you have the Alistair with the hex flash and maybe a chem tank kind of sprinkled up in there. But
sure. Well, there's just a lot of displacement too, as I am assuming that you're frozen right now. But there's a lot of displacement on that side of Paimon here. I mean, Set's going to pick you up. He's going to drop you down. He's going to throw you all around. Hecarim is going to push you as he stomps all over you. And don't forget, Alistar with the Headbutt Pulverize will displace whoever he needs to, which should allow for the raw damage of Aurelia and Lucian to do their thing.
Yeah, like we just have to because Hamsters has like a lot of scaling. They have a ton of scaling. Ezreal, Veigar, and Ornn. So they kind of need to take it really slow. Because like last game, Paimon showed that they can either play really aggressive, they can match that aggression, or they can kind of play something that's a little bit more calm and collected. Because this composition right here is not calm and collected. They're gonna go in, they're gonna try to shut down the Ezreal and the Veigar as much as possible before they scale up. Because by then, it might be a little too late. The Lucian might be, bye bye. He's gonna be gone with like the wind here. So as we start getting into the game here, just what do you think is going to be happening in this second series here? I'm going to put you down right now.
Listen, dude, Paimon already made me eat my words, and I will bow to the masters, if you will. As again, it doesn't matter what champions they're playing, it doesn't matter who's being targeted. They've always found a way to pick up the game. Even if they're behind even by a little bit, they're able to take those disadvantages and find something. They're not falling flat on their face at any point. So I have to lean the Paimon side. I already doubted them once. I can't do that again, or they're going to laugh at me behind the scenes, and that just doesn't feel very good.
Oh, look at Paimon. They got a High Noon gang. High Noon and Hecarim, Elia, and Lucian. They got that synergy there. So it looks like Hazmat Hamsters are pinging for the invade here on the bot side here. But doesn't look like they're getting a little too much on the same page here. Or, Paimon here is looking for the invade here. That was their being my bad.
Right.
So
reading is hard, dude. I never learned to do it either.
Oh no, colors, man, colors.
Sorry.
I'm not like colorblind. I'm just regular blind. But anyway, yeah, they're going in for the invade here, going for a little cheeky invade behind.
This is my
Doesn't
favorite
look like
invade
they
path.
didn't go for the 5-point. Yeah, they didn't go for the 5-point. So it looks like they might
Oh, no.
catch out the Ezreal with his pain.
Go, 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 go. Poopy fart.
Flash over it.
No, doesn't quite look like it. Able to get out. Even gets a little Q while he's there. No stack in the early seconds of this game for the Veigar, but they know all of them are there. Are they going to make an adjustment? The rest of the crew is here. They're looking for more. The axe is going to come down.
That's
Poke
2
is
stacks
pretty
there.
strong from the side of Hazmat, and yeah, you're absolutely correct. Veigar picking up an extra couple of AP so he can, you know, do more damage.
Yep, definitely. Very good job there, because now the set has a ward. If you clear wards, you want to give it to your solo lanes, because then they'll hit level 2 off their first wave. That gives them such a huge advantage. So right now, Set has a level 2 advantage right now. So he will definitely be going in on this Ornn to beat him up like crazy. So right now, Veigar is definitely doing pretty well for himself, getting a lot of good stacks early here. So it looks like it's going to be a basic start here for the Hecarim, and then Olaf will be doing topside clear.
Sure. Oh,
Ooh,
nice hook right in there. Lucian is going to immediately get autoed. He is locked on down. It's still just not quite enough at level 1. Facebreaker coming through on the top side, but a little bit of an exchange of damage here as Channel's doing his best to protect his ADC. That little relic shield right there. Another hook is in as Endrit is going to find that, and Channel right now being forced to have the heal used on him. Often unlucky,
he's
looking for
turning
more.
around, though.
The cooldowns are down. He's got the double shot and a possible opportunity to continue the chase. Meanwhile, down comes Uncle Horsey. Hecarim is looking for something on the bottom side. Is he going to find it?
that's a
No,
really
the hook
good
is missed. A flash and a shift as well. The Q is going to come through. I'm sorry, just the flash alone used from the Ezreal, only level 2. I don't know what he put his skills into, but man, what a great defensive play there.
He
Gonna
doesn't have
continue
the
to punch him
Facebreaker
down.
yet.
Oh, he's gonna get a nice chunk there, and that is huge.
Oh,
Flash and a
that's a
punch.
nice
He's not
flash.
able to get it. Double flash expended there on the top side.
Yep, definitely more worth for the Set there. That means he can go as aggressive as he wants. Set doing really good here into this matchup, because he just has so much innate early game damage here with his passive and the percent health damage on his Q. And you can't really trade back when you have a giant true damage punch that's going your way and a giant shield that goes with it. So this is really good here for bot side right now. They are taking advantage of this lead. Lucian opting in for the double thorns start here. So he is going to be a little bit behind the curve on his build, but he will definitely be doing really, really well in the 2v2, especially when the Knot engages and then the alley just goes in. Because he, Channel Alistair started with Aftershock instead of Phase Rush. So he's going to be really tanky. Looks like Hecarim and Olaf here are going to meet.
Plague Ink is going to be dropped on here by Gromp. He is going to pick up the scuttle. Cautionary pings coming through in all ways, shapes, and forms. They're saying, Plague, get out of there. Plague, get out of there. Hex Flash as well as Channel. And that is going to be that. First blood over to Gromp. Paimon giving us a case of deja vu as they find the first one. All thanks to their jungler and a great rotation from the support.
Ooh, that's a nice
that is going to be a Lockdown Veigar. He's going to be taking serious damage. Is it going to be enough? Baby Cage going to pull him through. And it's under the tower, and Endrit's gonna pick that one up. What an insane maneuver there. We're talking about rotating supports. How about saving your mid laner from one of the most aggressive champions in the game? Feels bad. 163 bracket gonna fall. We are all even here 5 minutes in with the gold leading towards Paimon.
Oh man, that was so clutch there. The event, the baby cage, the event horizon going down, and then the hook pulling him into the baby cage right under the tower. So good there. Looks like bot here, he's going really aggressive, especially in a 2v1 here, not knowing where any battle the Hecarim here. But Hecarim is looking to kind of go in.
He's got 2 people with him. And it looks like, yeah, they're going to even bring in the Irelia here as Channel is going to try to channel his flash and instead kind of just flashes in place. It's kind of a neat attempt there, but nothing doing as just an exchange of damage, some poke here and there. Bottom lane is rotating back down, but I think there are 3 individuals there. I think, yeah, Olaf came down. They are going to get that hook. They're going to get the shot in. The Q is going to land, as it looks like Plague Inc. is going to go down, as Often Unlucky is able to squeeze that one out as he gets in. In jumps Hecarim to save the cow for a couple seconds, but that is a double kill yet again on the support. We're looking for the double. He's not able to get it. Poopy Farts is so clutch. I never thought I would say that phrase in my entire life, but hey, it is what it is, and a series of kills in favor of Hazmat Hamsters.
Oh. Ooh, 163 was looking for that dive. He really wanted it. Oh, he's still going for it. Oh, he's gonna get it. I get the kill. Oh,
nice
man.
little trade back and
this
forth.
game is, again, it's tuning a different horn this time around. So much aggression here on both sides of the map. Oh, also, Set did use the suplex here in the top lane, could not get the kill on the Ornn, did not blow any summoners here. So, man, there's so much aggression here around the map. Like,
yep. And like, not even just like aggression, but like what I like to refer to as stupid aggression. Like, both of these teams have no problem jumping under towers, picking fights that are unbelievably unnumbered or not even numbered, I guess is what I'm looking for. Of all of the games we have seen, I think this might in fact be the most aggressive from both of these. Not even both of these teams, but the entire tournament.
Yeah, like, the rotations are so nice from both sides here. Like, they're constantly rotating, looking for, like, any kind of pick that they can get in this game right now. And, like, just looking at Lucian, like, the experience is definitely coming out with his piercing lights right now. Ooh, looks like Olaf is coming mid here. Look for a little ganky Rooney.
163 Brace is going to have to get out of there and going to have to get out of there fast. Here comes the Hecarim, though. Oh, the Unstoppable didn't push him away, and now he's just life-stealing. Plague is going to pick up that one. Absolutely filthy, and a great use of the ultimate there. Makes it so Uncle Horsey just comes flying by, and then he goes bye-bye and dies. And it is a ridiculous situation here. Another hook and a great set right there. Here comes the ultimate from Ezreal, and Sionis is going to find that one as well. It is all Hazmat Hamsters this game. A flash over the wall is going to find Lucian. Endrit says, get on out of here. And right now we are seeing a whole different Hazmat Hamsters here in series number 2.
Oh man, it's so hard for Paimon to like set up because the early game, they're just playing around the cooldowns. CC so well for Hamsters right now. Because right now, rotations from Hamsters is just way better right now. Because they're constantly just kind of going in Paimon is just going in one by one, getting killed. And right now, this game just looking like the second game is looking like the second game with Eldrit, with the support getting a ton of kills. But it looks like there's going to be a
teleport from behind. I don't think they see that actually. No, ultimate's going to come on in and teleport also following here as all of the damage being expended. Gromp is going to pick up ADC Throat here. 163 Braces is going to pick up Plague Inc. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, a cow is butchered, not for his meat, but for his gold here. On the bottom side, as that is going to go over to, I believe,
and he gets the kill.
Oh, and he's able to dodge it. He gets one. He tries to flash out. Is not going to be able to do so. And Poopy Farts 96 is going to find that one there. I do believe that's a double in his pocket. 3-0 for this Ezreal already. 4-1-3 on this Nautilus. Endrit has been my support player of the day, being a support main myself, and showing just why he is vicious.
Oh yeah, man, that was so good. It's so hard for Alistar to kind of match the CC and the power that Nautilus brings to the table because he just has so much base damage. Lucian, very nice there to get the really big shot support there. So evens out the gold a little bit with the on par with the Ezreal there, especially if you're fighting in a wave. Wow, astoundingly, it is dead even. That's bonkers, man. Like, the goalie's just dead even. 11-6. We're averaging about 1.3 kills a minute, and it's just even. Oh, it looks like there's gonna be a collapse bot here.
Ooh, nice dodge, but the death charge is in. Alistar jumps on in, teleport gonna be expended. Here comes the Hecarim as well, and he's gonna find the support, but the ADC takes out the other ADC. Meanwhile, mid lane, Aurelia finds one. Here comes the Olaf. He's gonna find the horse. He's going to put him into the glue factory, and Poopy Fart going to put down set their teleport and all. It was for naught. And right now, Hazmat Hamsters looking like they did throughout the course of this tournament. Plague Inc. also just opening up a 5,000-year-old can of kick butt here, and even dropping down the Herald on the bottom side. That is going to be a massive amount of resources for a already stacked bottom lane.
Man, the set died with Hey, oh, the freaking. Is she gonna get the kill? She's not gonna get the kill. No, man, that was. Ooh, that is some pro gamer moves right there. Aurelia definitely trying to dash around, trying to dodge, but you can't dodge the hammer. So that's a kill.
So
that's a really good shutdown there on the Ornn. Yep, that's a shutdown there for the Ornn. He's gonna even up the gold there with the set. But right now, this gold lead is starting to balloon a little bit here, you know? They got the gold on the proper carries right now. Astoundingly, the first tower goes down, or the first Drake goes down at 11:40. So it's a little bit late for my taste. So this game is definitely going to go to the late game here.
Towers are more important. Come on now. I mean, they do have the first tower. Now they can get the first Drake, I guess is the way they're looking at that. I'm not entirely sure. I'm right with you there, man. But with that said, again, Hazmat Hamsters, you have to admit, are looking like a completely different team here in this round. And the scoreline shows it. Hex Flash and Hook is going to land. Endrit is able to get that one in. Headbutt Pulverize is instead going to end up not doing a whole lot here. Gromp is going to try to push this Ornn out. The ultimate there from Set is going to help that process. The ultimate is oh so spooky. They are able to capitalize on that top lane. They're looking for a tower. Plates have not quite dropped yet, so the resources there are great. But Endrit and Plague Inc. say, excuse me, sir, that's our tower. Unstoppable is burned. Ragnar rocking his way up and down in your lane, as it looks like he is not going to stop here. Ezreal ult comes by. It is a double kill for the son of Odin himself, or whatever we're doing with this Norse mythology thing, as Olaf finds a double in the top side.
Oh man, the rotations for Hamsters is just so good. They're averaging about 2 kills a minute here. 2.3 kills a minute, man. Like, this game is tooting a different horn. There's just so many kills, so much rotation around this map right now. Like, they are playing this map like a chess game right now. Aurelia is definitely trying to look for something here, knowing that the Olaf and the Nautilus were topside.
Absolutely, and the baby cage is going to be there. The rage cage, whatever it is, it locks you in place, and it doesn't feel very good. And again, Veigar getting as many stacks as he can. Going to hit a nice little Q there for a couple of stacks. But turret plating is not long for this world, so pretty much if it's there, it's not going to be picked up. You see lots of plates picked up from the side of Paimon, but already a tower dropped. Oh man, a nice jump. But here comes that Nautilus we were talking about. Once again, the Blade Storm comes out. How about you eat an R real quick, buddy? Never mind. Still alive. 163 is still alive, and here comes Channel. A double kill for the Irelia, who was dead to rights, and it's still not done yet. Plague Inc. is here. Ragnarok is burned. A triple kill for Irelia, and here comes the call of the Forge God. The Brittle Proc is there. The Forge God goes left. I was looking right, but it's a double right there, and what a crazy shift in the mid lane. Poopy Fart's out playing there on the Lucian. This is still not over, as it looks like 163 Braces wants to try to fight the king of the mountain and gets bopped, shoo-wopped in the mouth with a Brittle Proc to go with.
Man, this game is like, there's so many things happening. There's too many things happening, man. Like, Lucian definitely trying to, yeah, a little bit. But Lucian trying to 1v1 the 5-0 Ezreal, loses out a little bit. Wave did not save him enough. Aurelia got a triple kill, astoundingly, even under the tower. Sadly, she missed the stun just by a little bit on the Ornn. If she landed the stun, she might have got the kill onto him. But sadly, he does blow a flash, and he does get a really good shutdown there onto the Aurelia.
We'll just pretend that we didn't see his ultimate go the exact opposite way that, you know, I'm sure he wanted it to go. That's like, you know, we have to be super critical.
I didn't see any Ornn go the opposite direction. What just happened? I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, neither did I. Exactly. I now see what you were talking about.
Yep. But right now, they're really shutting down. Unlucky this game, right? This time around.
Yep.
Alistar is definitely not the pick here for Channel. So, because like to the effect that Endrit had in his last 2 games when he played Alistar, is that he always roamed. He always looked for picks. But it's going to be very hard to pick an Olaf. Ooh, looks like Aurelia.
Looks like we do have a fight here. Headbutt is going to be good.
Wait, she doesn't have a turtle?
Jumping on in. Oh my goodness. Have that 600 gold. Enjoy that.
That's the tank, mind you. So
enjoy that. That's
man.
Pretty cool. See, I told you. Aurelia just dances around, but it looks like Gromp. Oh, teleport is coming on in, so they'll expend that to pick up a tower as well. Ultimate coming through from Ezreal is not enough. The hook is in. Endrit, what are you doing? You are not able to do this. Never mind, the rest of the team is here, as it looks like 1, 2, 3, Logan, 3, 2, 1 is going to find Endrit there. Poopy Fart's finding one more, and now is Godlike. Plague Inc. going to continue to pump out as much damage as possible. Meanwhile, it looks like Plague Inc. is going to find himself a double, and Ezreal going to pick up yet another one. It is an Asu, and that is huge, as the Ocean Drake is here, a second one for Hazmat Hamsters. This is what happens when I change teams.
2.4 kills a minute. The gold lead is still less than 2K. How?
Electromagnets. How do they work?
You think
kill scores,
a game like this, like right now, Paimon is winning the objective game. They are 2-1 in towers. The gold lead is still like Hamsters is getting the kills, but they're not like actual objectives like towers and such, because when they get the kills, they can't push out towers, because in the end, Paimon gets them really low also. So it's really, really hard for Hamsters to try to like, get a return of any kind here. But right now, this Ezreal is really, really big. Olaf is getting really big too, but he is going to fall off a little bit. Right now, the Veigar is pretty far behind in CS right now. 163 Braces has double his CS right now, but right now this Ezreal is really, really big. So they need to try to find these picks, but it looks like they might find a pick onto the Olaf here.
Olaf getting smacked on here. Call the Forge God is going to find one. He's able to pick it up, and he finds a double, and the rest of the crew is here. Ezreal, Poopy Farts. Oh my goodness. Oh baby, a triple mom. Get the camera and pick yourself up a Rifty and something nice while you are at it. Hazmat Hamsters are caught out, but somehow managed to call in the reinforcements at the most opportune time, and they are looking beautiful here in this second game, or second set for that matter. Jumping on in is going to be the Aurelia, and absolutely destroys that Veigar. You don't get to play short boy, and she is looking to smack this second turret here if she can. Looks like Nautilus will push her out. Rift Herald dropping here in the mid lane.
Oh my god, he healed so much! Oh, but looks like there's a suplex here in the mid lane.
And Hecarim jumping on in. Uh-oh, here comes the Aurelia, though. Ezreal has got his pajamas. Gonna be sleeping with the fishes. Nah, he's gonna be able to get over the wall. Almost gets himself a kill on the escape. Fires off an ultimate in hopes that it hits anything. He will find nothing, but the rest of his crew is here to protect the second turret here in the mid lane if they need to. And it looks like, yeah, jumping on over is 163. Eddie is going to try to jump on in there, too. That's a little crazy there. Lots of damage coming out. Great headbutt finds multiple individuals, and it looks like this Ord is going to go berserk right here. Face breakers in. The stun is down. How much damage did that W do to that set? Jeez Louise, it's so much is the answer I was looking for. 20 minutes in, and right now, Hazmat Hamsters are looking perfect.
Holy cow, I can't even do my job and analyze the game. There's so many things going on. It's way too fast. But man, that Olaf, he healed so much. You have 3 people in that tiny choke, and he is just healing so much. Nobody has grievous wounds on the side of Paimon except for the set with the Thornmail, but he was not there. Nobody has grievous. They need to get grievous like ASP with tank shredding and all that. Like right
now, the big thing is that Set jumped in right off the bat. He was the one that started that exchange, and they immediately chewed him up, and the rest of the crew tried to follow it up, but like you said, at that point, what are you going to do? The Olaf is just going to continually smack you in the mouth. The Broloff making sure that, yeah, he may have been caught out, but he likes those odd numbers.
I don't know, man, but right now, this Aurelia is a giant threat. she is huge. If Aurelia gets into the backline, it is over.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it looks like Seth's gonna face check. And
Well,
looks like
time
he
to put
might
that
be.
guy to sleep permanently.
Ooh.
Well, there's the
Oh,
hammer,
looks like
and
he's
there's
gonna
the
be a
face.
little bit out of luck.
Cannot be disabled. Headbutt
Olaf
Bullride
still
is not going to
chasing.
do jack of anything. Plague Inc. going to pick up that one. Meanwhile, we have a 1v1 on the bottom side. Bladestorm is going to come on through. Ornn looking to do something here, but he's not able to. Often Unlucky going to be beat out by the support. It's now a 2v2, but look at Plague Inc. He says, come at me, bro. I healed from a bazillion health. Gromp is going to find Endrit because he doesn't really have any like life steal or anything, simply tank stats, but a good maneuver, a good rotation. That is 4 down on the side of Paimon to the 2 for Hazmat Hamsters. So the question is, what are they going to get? It looks like it could be a Baron? Yeah, might as well. Plague Inc. is a beefy boy.
Like, it's just, this game is so back and forth. The gold lead still, like, even though Hazmat Hamsters has, like, all these kills and they're fed, they're not, like, ballooning this gold lead and snowballing it as much as they should. Like, right now, Olaf doesn't have Smite, actually. If Alistar steals this, I will literally quit the game. Okay, I was gonna say.
You're gonna stop playing.
But anyway, yep, I just disconnect the stream and
uninstall.
Just will cry
just
in
go,
my
just
shower.
walk away. Leave me all by myself. I need you.
Like, okay, but like, yeah, this Olaf is really big. I'm still waiting for somebody to build Grievous. Oh, look at that! Hecarim has finally built Grievous wounds. So now they might ever so slightly, possibly kill the Olaf. But right now, Hamsters is rotating towards this Drake. They need a burn that's really, really fast. They know they're doing it.
They're doing just that.
Yep. Okay, they burned
Pretty
it down.
easy
Now
take.
they have, ooh, that damage!
Oh, the ultimate from
damage.
Ezreal is huge. It hits multiple individuals here. Endrit now on the chase. Poopy Farts with the shift over the wall is able to land the spot on cue. Here comes the call of the Forge God. That was an interesting as hell hitbox, but it still came through. Slit ADC Throat is doing just that. Then a smash right there. Enjoy the R as Set is going to fall once again here, and that is going to be an easy take. Baron empowered. The push on the bottom side is massive and unrelenting. Hex Flash over the wall to proxy the minions. This will allow for the rest of the crew to do what they need to do as the minions tank up again as they are empowered. Bottom turret gone. Bottom inhibitor out of here. Bottom Nexus? Question mark? Looks like that could be the
kills
case
a minute,
here.
man. 3 kills a minute. 7k gold.
Unbelievable.
Looks like they're gonna try to defend 2v1 here. 3v1.
Ooh. That was a good-ass flash from Lucian right there as he was able to jump over that wall, but that is more than likely going to be that. The fight is out. We are jumping on in here as Gromp is looking for something. The baby cage locks down too. They are able to get down Hecarim, and the rest of the crew from Paimon is just getting smacked. However, Brace is trying to be the hero of the day. Ezreal's going to pick up 2. There's so much damage all over the bleeding place, and it's coming out from the Ezreal. The Quadra is coming out. Game number 1. Set number 2, the Penta comes through at the end. Ezreal, you belong in a museum that we can gawk at because that was some fancy footwork, amazing plays, and Hazmat Hamsters has picked up their first victory here in the grand finals. It just comes in the second series, one more, and they walk away big old victors.
Oh man, that game was insane. So, first off, Alistar is not the pick. Not gonna lie. Like, Alistar is good, but just put it on the bench right now.
Yeah. Well, and like that's what we were talking about beforehand, you know, is that the bans that we were talking about. We saw the Leona removed from Endrit, who we've obviously seen absolutely just run rampant throughout the entirety of this tournament. So they ban it out. They forced him onto something else, and it just, you know, didn't end up working in their favor. And again, you mentioned the gold differential. That's definitely something to be watching as we move into what could be the final match of the day. As excuse me, that was the first time that we have seen the Hamsters pick up a win in this series, but the support call was a little bit weird there, like we were talking about. They pick up the Nautilus. I believe Thresh was still open. They could have probably picked something up of that caliber, maybe a different enchanter, maybe you run the Morgana or something like that and try to go that route. But it's just a very uncharacteristic round from the side of Paimon there, and Hazmat is within 1.
Yeah, like, that game, they should have built Grievous Wounds a lot earlier, realizing that the Olaf was getting really,
Absolutely.
really big there, you know? Like, but it looks like we're not going to have time to discuss that game. It looks like we're going straight into the draft for the second game. Looks like
So who do you get rid of?
Paimon is going to be ban Kane here. I mean, like, if you're going to ban anything,
Who do you get rid of?
you probably, like, I don't know, really. Because, like, honestly, it was just the picks. Like, there wasn't anything that was banned that, like, could be better.
Right.
It's just really just picks. Because, like, both sides, they banned, like, all the really strong picks. Leona, Samira, Jin, all that. So, like, I'm waiting. Okay, so they're banning the Ornn out this time around. Ornn has been very, very critical in this series. So, they're banning Ezreal. That's definitely a respect ban there. So that means the Jin is open. Could he possibly pick the Jin instead of the Lucian?
Oh,
looks
they
like
left
Amumu
it
is up to
up.
grab. Oh, okay.
I don't
so
know if
they
you
give
have
the Jin.
your yeah. I don't know if you have your stupid stats like we were talking about, but I don't know how many times we have seen Amumu banned throughout the course of this tournament. And we saw him in the very, very first game of the afternoon. I love this grab right off the bat.
So most banned champ is Kane with 6 and Amumu with 5.
There you go.
Oh, so they take the
manages to
Lucian away.
squeeze his way through. There you go.
Okay, so they take the Lucian instead. Okay, so that's actually really, really good for them because I thought they would take the Jin. It's a good thing they took Lucian because then it kind of puts Jin off the table. But ooh, okay, they're cycling.
Just rotate the ADCs. Just rotate it. You know, all random, all mid. Oh, Kalista.
Okay, this is gonna be very good here. Okay, they're picking the Set again. Set did really, really good. Okay, so Set, that's a very good pick right there. Set did really good. If Amumu and Set get any kind of backline, it's going to be very curious to see what they pick for the top lane here into the Olaf because the Set, because it's really hard to beat a Set early because with the Haymaker it's really hard to beat a Set. Okay, they're grabbing Braum instead. They're going to blind pick the Braum. So that's not a bad pick choice because Braum Lucian is probably the second most abusive bot lane in the game next to Samira Leona. But yeah, Lucian Braum is going to be very good. It's going to be very hard for them to pick any kind of engage like Nautilus, Leona, and such like that. But it looks like they might be on track to keep the Leona up here because as long as you have the Braum, it's going to be very hard to engage upon a Lucian. So this is going to be very interesting to see if they grab the Nautilus or the Leona here. They're most likely going to grab Leo because Leo is very strong, very tanky. So you want that kind of like those kind of stats in the backline, especially when you have a Kalista. But yeah, this is going to be very interesting to see how they finish out this comp. Volibear top. Okay.
Yeah, why not?
I like that.
Blood and Thunder, baby.
Yeah, I love Volibear top. You build Sunder, you get all your core stats, you get cooldown reduction, you get AD, and you heal off the Sunder proc or the Sheen proc. It's amazing. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup top. There's very few that can beat a Set early. So I like this Volibear pick here.
Sorry, I was doing a little bit of investigative journalism because from my understanding, Kalista actually has a bug right now, but it's actually detrimental to her. So we'll see. I don't think it's going to show up here, but it has been replicated multiple times. It's something we may want to keep our eyes open for, unless they hotfixed it, which I don't believe they did quite yet. But the kill pickup here is something we have seen many times. 163 braces is really can just play it all, man. We saw the Orianna. No respect ban here. Oh, actually, it is. Final one. I'm an idiot. But that being said,
okay,
Camille going to be the final lock-in.
So it looks like it's going to be a Set jungle here instead. That's very... Wait. Set support, I mean. It's a Set support. Okay, so that's actually good. That's really good. Because if the Set can manage to get behind the Lucian, or anybody in the front line for that matter, then the suplex back into the team is going to be very, very big. But yeah, right now, both teams are, for Hamsters, they definitely drafted a really good comp here. They have again, 4 frontliners. They have a lot of tanks. They got a lot of frontline. So it's going to be a little bit hard for the Callista to kind of bust through it all. But she's going to have a really great time kiting, especially in Olaf that gets kited pretty damn easily. So there's a lot of backline access for Paimon here. They got a pretty decent early game with Set, Camille, and Amumu. So I expect to see kind of like this the Amumu to kind of funnel a lot of his resources into the Camille. So you put the Volibear behind, and you can get like this Camille going into the backline, one-shotting the Lucian with true damage. So this is going to be very good. What is your take on these compositions here?
I love the Wombo, man. I am absolutely in love with the Wombo that's coming out of Paimon. Camille jumps on in. You get the Hextech Ultimatum. Congratulations. There's a bandage on top of a Wicked Tantrum. Oh, and I'm going to throw Set in. Whoever he grabs, that's still alive at that point for that instance, is really going to be opened up. And if anyone gets in trouble, go ahead and throw a Kale Ultimate on top of them and really solidify, like I said, that hard engage. This is a go comp. This is a no slowdown, balls to the wall composition here that we're seeing on the side of Paimon. But then you take a look over at the Hazmat Hamsters. That Olaf was disgusting. The question is, was it something that needed to be responded to, or is it just one of those games? You know what I mean? So we will see. We've seen the Silence, we've seen the Lucian, we've seen the Braum. I really like the setup from Paimon. I love the Wombo combo a little bit more from the side of Hamsters. I'm sorry, flip that, but you know what I mean.
But yeah, like for Paimon, it was just they misplayed a little bit because it's an Olaf. It's an Olaf early game. And they constantly tried to match it, which is not something you should do. You have to get something on the opposite end of the map, and you're not going to match the early game damage and pick potential of a Nautilus. So she kind of should just played on the opposite end of the map where Olaf is and played around that instead, and then maybe build some Grievous earlier, especially since the Olaf got really, really fed early. So this is going to be very interesting to see how they play the game out with the Callista, very unique pick here, with the Camille and the Volibear top. So we got some 3 new unique picks. There's lots of potential for either early game skirmishing or team fighting. Lots of backline access for Paimon here. So I'm giving my edge in the draft to Paimon here, man.
Absolutely. Well, again, this is the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown, the best of 3 Series 2 here in the Grand Finals. Paimon ran it back from the loser's bracket, and now Hazmat Hamsters are looking to seal the deal as they are up 1 in set number 2 in this best of 3. It has been a up, down, left, right kind of day. What you've come to expect from some of these champions hasn't necessarily been the case, as well as some of the players looking super good on their picks. And as you mentioned, we have a bunch of unique setups here. The Volibear top, the Callista with the Set in the bottom lane on the other side. Really, it's an open can of worms, my friend, and I'm curious to see what happens. I do stand by the fact that Amumu is just absolutely busted right now, so I feel a little bit of a lean that way. But again, we will see, because nothing has been the norm as far as today is concerned.
Yeah, man, like just watching, I just got to see how they play this comp, because I'm gonna say it, but then they're gonna do the opposite of what I say, which is not what
Capture Curse.
Do. Yeah,
absolutely.
But, so like they have to play this immaculately. Like for Paimon's side, their composition is pretty hard. It's really complicated to set up. Like it's going to be a really good example of their team synergy and how they play this composition, because it's not very straightforward, like a Volibear running at you, an Olaf running at you, Silas running at you. It's you got to layer all these things together on top of each other and try to get crucial picks, because you have a lot of a lot of isolation that you could do, that you can focus one person down.
Sure. And then just the raw engage as well is something to really keep in mind as far as both of these teams are concerned. Again, just having an Amumu and a Camille with the Callista Slam seems pretty dang good if you were to ask me. Meanwhile, everybody on the other side needs to get in range. They need to get that setup like we were talking about, unless it's the abduct abscond that we were talking about. But we have seen the solution in the hands of often unlucky. Now Poopy Farts will have an opportunity to strut their stuff here on Summoner's Rift. This could be the final game of the evening, bananas, or we might be seeing Paimon picking up a win and pushing this to a game number 3. Either way, destined to be spicy.
Oh yeah, man. This Silas definitely has a lot of good stuff to steal. The Hextech Ultimatum, the Amumu ult, the KO ult, the Callista ult, and I don't know the interaction that well, but you can
Right,
still
I was gonna
see
say,
it.
how does that interaction work?
You got the set ult also, so like it's gonna be very, very hard to like play these team fights out because Paimon has just so many good ultimate to play around with, or Silas does.
Absolutely.
So this time around, he took
Well,
teleport here, so he's definitely gonna match a lot of the global pressure that Paimon is dishing out here.
absolutely. We'll see what the situation is. As you mentioned, I too am a fan of the volley bear, especially in the top lane. I do miss the fact that I flip people like Singed, not gonna lie, but I do really enjoy his new kit, the way he works. Just kind of feels better, feels more like a, you know, thunder god, a thunder bear. And we'll see as we jump into this game. Minions going to be moving here into their respective lanes, and so it begins. Either Hazmat Hamsters picks up the win and the series and the tournament, or Paimon pushes this to a game 3. And again, all of these players have shown that they are fully capable of doing what they want when they want to. The question is, how does the other crew respond? It's been a very reactive series, almost, I feel. We were talking about, 6,000 gold leads, but getting answers on top of that despite the kills.
Okay,
a flash and a pull-in.
Here.
Poopy Fart's taking a lot of damage, and now Endra is also being chunked down. Winter's Bite is going to come through, single stacks on either one. An exchange of aggression here, a trade of some poke, and we'll see what happens. Mumu falling a little low in the jungle. He will be able to regain that as he continues his pathing here. But right now, Paimon's bot lane looking pretty good.
Yeah, Set definitely can blow his flash early because you think you're going to kill Set, like, oh, call paramedic, but not for me. That's the Set, man. Haymaker is just really, really good at turning things around. Like, looks like there's a lot of fighting here in the mid lane, but looks like Kale wins that a little bit more. But yeah, like what said, the Haymaker just does so much work. Like, even if you go full tank here, like, it's just so good. Wow, Kale being very, very smart, playing around inside the wave here, almost getting a solo kill.
I thought if she would have attacked, she might have gotten that.
Oh, she did attack. She was hitting, but she didn't want to overextend because because like that's what makes that's what's hard about playing Silas, because like you're not really gonna, if you don't land the abscond abduct, it's a little bit hard to kind of win fights. But sure, you sustain like really, really well. So the Kale played really well playing around inside the wave, so he doesn't land the full E combo to get the stun off there and the extra damage. But right now it's a little bit slow. Besides that cheesy flash,
he's gonna steal the scuttle right there. Flashes over the wall, but the rest of the crew is there. First blood over to Hazmat Hamsters. They're gonna pick up the scuttle on the bottom side in favor of Paimon, but that kill certainly feeling good. Actually, I lied because I forgot. Mumu actually stole that scuttle, used everything he needed to, and then some. But is going to lose his life in the process. I mean, do you call that a hashtag worf? How does this work anymore? Oh, fancy feet from 163 braces.
He's gonna die here.
He's gonna be just smacked, bopped, and shoo-wopped. And that's another one there for the Hazmat Hamsters. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, everyone rotating through. Hazmat Hamsters gonna try to find something else. They'll probably peel back for that Drake, though.
Yeah, that's just such good rotation. Oh, it's like the exhaust comes down onto the Set here.
And it looks like, that face breaker is going to come on through. Plague Inc. is looking for more. All he has to do is get vision, but it's not going to happen. Plague is going to find the set, and now he's going to continue. But it looks like Kale is going to pick up that shutdown. A very pivotal individual to have those resources. Drake's still up. They can move their way up there if they choose to. Does not look like that will necessarily be the case. A teleport in will allow them to stave off more damage than they needed. 1 to 3, 5 minutes in. Gold is less than 1,000 here in the second round.
Yeah, man, like top lane right now is just farm simulator. Nobody's going aggressive. Nobody's really doing anything because the Volibear took PTA. PTA is really, really good for like short shades. Goddamn, the frostbite just barely lands right there. But it's really hard to like trade with a Volibear that has PTA, because if you land the Stormbringer with the stun and the PTA proc, that just does so much damage. Like, it's so hard to win in that kind of trade there. Right now, bot lane is in a pretty good spot right now. Kale has a kill. Olaf is really, really fed. So right now, gold lead is about 500 gold. It is not tilting in anybody's favor too much yet. Kayle is definitely should take advantage of going aggressive, especially since she has double buffs. So right now, Olaf is hanging around bot side here, knowing that they might look for a little something cheesy here. But it looks like they're just going to back off. Ooh, Silas going in,
but the Abduct is going to come on through as he is going to put out as much damage as humanly possible. 300 health on either side for these mid laners. No junglers on either end. But it looks like he's coming on in. He's going to get the health. The ultimate is out, and that is it. 163 braces. Even takes a tower shot. Still doesn't fall in the fray. Double-digit health at the very least. But here comes Plague Inc. What a great flash over the Braum. And right now, that wholesome channel is going to be enough. Another kill here coming through on this bottom lane. Teleport is coming through, and it looks like they are trying to stop it, but it will not be enough. The Silas gonna pick up one. This bear is unbearable. Picks up one. Is still not losing health. Passive has been burned. Can Gromp get down the tears, the crying? No, it's not enough. Looking for the bandage here, but the bear peels on out. A 1v2 picks up the kill, and Hazmat Hamsters looking super good. Channel right now needs to get out, will not get locked down.
TV top, is he going for the dive? Oh, he almost got it.
Almost got him there, but not able to do so. Everyone resetting to their respective lane. 7 minutes in, we've got a barn burner here, as it looks like Braces 163 wants to continue to push this, and the the Set actually canceled his back there, thinking he might have something. So, have to keep our eyes on the mid lane, see what the situation might be.
That Volibear, that Stormbringer was really, really clutch there. The Stormbringer lands onto the Camille, he gets the W off, and he gets the execute and the heal off just in time there.
As they say, that's filthy. So we'll see how the rest of the game goes.
That W heal is just super good. But looks like the first Drake will be a Cloud, second Drake will be a Mountain. So either it will be an Ocean Soul or Infernal Soul here. Olaf very fed, Kayle very fed. So right now, it's pretty even-ish around the map. Kalista does have a pretty sizable lead compared to the... Oh, they might collapse onto the Mumu here.
Gromp gonna be pulled in. Wicked Patron is going to come through. Here comes Set. Teleport coming on in. Salinas is going to find Gromp there. And a lot of damage. 163 braces on a killing spree. And it looks like instead you jumped on in and you shall lose. 3-for-1 exchange. Hazmat Hamsters looking for even more here if they can find it. The patience pays off. The tears are not enough. The Mummy looking at a gray screen. Here comes Poopy Farts 96. The slow is there. The ultimate is out. Looking for one more shot. Not able to get it there. So close, but no dice.
Oh man, that was pretty ambitious there for the Mumu. Mumu getting caught out. They should have just left him to die there, thinking they could pull the fight with a really fed Olaf, but he's going to land the bandage shots across the wall here. Not gonna get. Ooh, that's a hex flash.
Hold on in, baby. Boom. Punched in the face, and this Olaf probably going to fall here. Buff transfer complete. Bandage lands, but that goes over to the support. Maybe not necessarily who you wanted it on, but hey, he'll take it.
Oh yeah, definitely gonna balloon this lead a little bit more. I'm not sure if the Set is going. I have to look at his itemization, but I'm not sure if he's going full tank or if he is going kind of like fighter, bruiser, regular Set. But it'd be pretty good if he went regular bruiser Set instead of full tank, because you know Set in and of its tanky, so you don't really need full once necessarily. Tank Set got nerfed a while back, so yeah, the Kalista is playing very, very well into this matchup. Like
absolutely.
So
well, and just having somebody like a Set is absolutely pivotal when it comes to that kind of setup. You know, you want that hard engaged champion that you can throw into the fray pretty much without remorse. And we haven't even really seen it come to fruition yet, as we haven't seen a full 5v5 or anything of that nature. But I'd be curious to see how these fights end up. You know, you just throw him right into the back line, let him grab somebody, and he suplexes him right into your team. There's the change of aggression, the change of momentum that you're looking for. But both, like you said, both these teams doing a damn fine job here in this second game. Gromp gonna get rid of this vision here, and everybody else headed back to their respective areas.
Yeah, so right now the gold lead is still insanely marginal. It's only about 900 gold in favor of Paimon here. Top lane is still a lot of farming. It's just mostly farming, trying to scale up. The Camille did get an Executioner's Blade though, so that is gonna put her in a pretty good spot when she's 1v1ing the Volibear or hitting the Olaf here. Okay, there's a couple pings here signaling Olaf is bot side, so they are gonna back off here. Kale is big. She has her Gnasher's Tooth already at about. She got it about 10 minutes, and she's 3-1 with 82 CS. Like, she is really, really fed, and they have not punished her, even though she's Kale. But Olaf is also very, very fed. So it's going to be pretty hard to get Olaf. I expect to see some sort more grievous wounds, because there's a lot of healing in the Volibear, Olaf, and the... Ooh, that's not good.
Oh no, Callista might be caught out here, and the ultimate not able to land. The culling comes through as well. And nothing doing, a lot expended, nothing gained, as it looks like we are jumping over the wall. Hextech Ultimatum, a great rotation there from Logan, able to land that one all the way from the top side down. Where's that MIA ping? That is huge for the side of Paimon.
Silas had the Divine Judgment and he didn't use it. Ooh, gets tagged with the axe there. Kale does have ult.
Taking
He is
serious damage. Serious amounts of damage. Still had the ultimate there too. Bandage Flash, not going to get it. He thought it was going to hit, but instead just, looks kind of silly doing it. But this is going to allow for this bottom lane to continue to push as hard as they want, picking up that first turret plate already. And it looks like they could possibly continue pushing for a second one if they really wanted to. Slit ADC throat, gonna be jumping in here on Logan. Logan gonna use the hook shot to jump back on top of him. Those minions chipping and chipping and chipping as we set up for what will be a Drake. Your channel is going to be found out by 4 members. It's not going to be killed in the process.
Yeah, right now the Camille should reset here. Gets a couple items, get some mana, get ready for this fight here, but it looks like they might be just conceding the Mountain Drake here. Oh, looks like a Mumu is outside.
What a bandage from Gromp! Slit ADC throat, had no idea what happened, and it instead ends up being a kill on the top side for the Drake. That's 2 for Hazmat Hamsters, but doing what they can is Paimon. They're even looking at this Rift Herald here as they're looking to continue to push lanes like they have been pretty much this entire game.
Mid here. But Kale is so big! Oh my god, damage. Ooh.
And he does have the ultimate still, if I am not mistaken. I heard a flash go on out. The abduct is going to be his undoing. Ult came out. Axe almost picks that up, but Kale stays alive. Even picks up the kill there to continue to stack those stats.
Man, Kale is really, really big right now. It's a shame that Olaf has not been able to kind of gank around mid, try to get a shutdown, especially when her early game is not the greatest thing in the world. But it looks like Braum is going to kind of face check here.
Should be okay. Plague Inc. will escort him out of the opposing jungle here. But like you said, man, that Kale absolutely massive and is only going to grow from here unless they find some way to shut it down. And with Olaf being their only individual who's, rotating throughout the lanes, that could become a little difficult. But Callista also doing some work, up 40 plus on her lane opponent. Again, with Channel here, they should be able to get a little bit of something. Minion's gonna be falling here, so Braum shows up just in time. Camille actually waiting in the wings is going to be spotted out, is teleporting back onto the top side, so will not have that for any kind of full team fight, which should allow for Hazmat to kind of play around that, maybe push a bigger objective. We'll see what they decide to do with that information.
Yeah, like right now, top lane is just not really doing anything. Both have their Sunder already, but Camille does have the Grievous Wound, so she does win this fight a little bit more than the Volibear. Yep, definitely wins it more. Surprisingly, she doesn't want to commit to it, even though she is a lot stronger. Like, look at the damage!
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, she thought it was like a bait or something, I'm assuming, but she just turned it over.
Kiting it, constantly kiting it, making sure it doesn't get anything. Kale doesn't care. She's just walking forward, landing those autos, and now she's starting to build towards her Rift Maker, I'd assume, most likely. Because right now, like, Lucian has not done anything. He's 0-1-2. He is 35 CS behind the Kalista, and like, man, poopy fart 96 is not contributing too much with this Lucian here.
Well, at least not in the way that Unlucky was. Teleport is in, Rift Herald is down, but Olaf is also in the wings. Blue team has summoned the Rift Herald, but here jumps the rest of the crew from Hazmat Hamsters. They're going to find the jungler as the first turret is going to fall, despite the loss of life. Mid lane going to be just a second or two behind, as it is going to be 2 towers for the side of Paimon at the expense of 1 Gromp. So I think you would take that as far as numbers are concerned. They're even looking at yet another one. I mentioned it last time, 1, 2, 3, as Britney Spears once said, finding all 3 outer towers within seconds of each other.
Oh man, like their macro game is just so good right now. Because with Hazmat Hamsters, when they get a lead, you know, they just get a bunch of kills and they get like this and that. When Paimon gets a lead, they get everything. They give nothing for free. They take everything and give you nothing for free. So like they play this map so well here, man. So like Ocean Drake will be up in about a minute here.
Absolutely.
The Ocean Drake will be up. It will be an Ocean Soul. So they will have to fight for this. They have to fight for this. They have to find a way to let the Sylas use the Amumu ult, or have him somehow just kind of like, or just kind of stall out for it to expire, because Camille is big. She's very strong. Kale, very, very, very strong. So, and the set also has his chem tank already. So he is ready to suplex whomever he needs to into the enemy team right now. So, wow, the gold lead is 4,000. Wait, math? 4.5 is 4.5k to the side of Paimon. So like, yeah, like Paimon just played this macro game just so much cleaner than Hazmat Hamsters.
Yeah, it looks like 163 Brace is going to be found out.
Here onto the
Ultimate is going to come through, but they do have the set here in the wings if they want it. 163 Brace is looking to maybe make a move here, but the appearance of an Olaf signals a GTFO maneuver, if you will. Winter's Bite is down, and it looks like the ultimate is going to be called as well. Suplexed in is the crew. Unstoppable is the Ragnarok. Olaf is going to be shredded, but he picks up one in the... Oh! Double ultimate there from the Kalista. Logan 132 picks up that one. Wicked Tantrum finds 2. A double kill here, and Paimon are looking ferocious as they chase down the bear. That is an ace and a Drake over for Paimon at the absolute most pristine moment possible.
They expended so many resources to get Kale, and it almost all got buffered by so-called the Kale. The whole team to get there, and then the it's a double knock-up, and she ends up getting a triple off of that. Man, like, the macro game from Paimon is just like, it's different. They're just built different.
It's something
like,
else.
I can't say anything.
Absolutely.
Like, right now, Kalista is really, really big right now. Like, they were so scared. They used all those resources to get onto the Kale, but they were too scared. They didn't want to commit to try to get her.
Well, like I said, the arrival of the rest of the team really stopped it once Set showed up. The rest of the crew was there, and I mean, like you said, the double knock up there was absolutely massive from the side of Paimon, and it secured those 2 kills there and then some. But looks like damage coming out. Plaguing is going to take a little bit there, but not a whole lot. Axe is not going to land as they're trying to decide where they want to defend here. It looks like mid lane will be the call.
Yeah, it looks like this game is tooting another different horn here. You got 2 sources of grievous wounds here, kind of shutting down this Olaf and the Volibear and the Sylas. Sylas does not have a mystic item yet. So does Braum. They have no mystic item. So like, look at Kalista. She doesn't care. She just going forward. It looks like she might get stunned here. But
Hook shot over the wall. Hextech Ultimatum is in. So much damage on a single individual, but Logan 3-2-1 is able to find one. The shutdown does come through, but pulled on through is the bear. He now just lays in front of a fire for people to lay on top of, and it looks like a 1-for-2 exchange, if I am not mistaken, in favor of Paimon. Great hook shot there, and this should allow them to move up to Baron, who has just now spawned here. So that could be huge for the side of Paimon. It looks like instead they might try to find some kind of sneaky grab here instead of moving their way up. And as we see, that Kayle has hit level 12, working her way towards that huge power spike at 16. And that, yeah, is going to be the Baron. Like I had mentioned, it does not look like they have any vision on the side of Hazmat. Now they do. The pink is out. They're going to continually
is there. So
yeah, push that out. Teleport is in.
It's going to be very hard to steal. Ooh, nice job securing the kill with
nice
the
try,
smite
guy.
and the Ren. But almost got it though. Almost there. So it looks like they're all gonna reset. They're gonna start pushing out these lanes because they're very smart. They pushed out all the lanes before they started this, or at least all the lanes were pushing before they started it. So right now, Silas still doesn't have a mythic item. It's insane.
He's just taking his time.
CS 364.
Good things come to those who wait, man.
I mean, he has a nice pair of boots. That's pretty much it. So I'm waiting for him to get that
don't
mythic.
Make fun of his shoes.
Hey man, they look really hard to walk in. Not gonna lie. But Kalista has Hourglass now. So, she has a stopwatch now. So she's gonna be very famous when they're trying to run her down in the back line. So, like, there's more grievous wounds coming. So it's going to be very, very hard for this Olaf to try to extend his lead to any kind of extent right now. So it looks like Paimon is going to 1-3-1 here. You have the Kayle bot lane, Camille top lane, and then you have the rest in the mid lane here.
Ooh.
The Scott of Duck does not
land. Burn the ultimate?
Ult. Question mark? Okay, then. Yeah, he's just going to blow that ult, get the rest of his cooldown here. Gets the rest of the cooldown on his ult, but like nobody can match the Kayle or the Camille. They're just split pushing. They're not getting anything mid here. Why are they just standing there? They need to rotate around to the side lanes and try to pick off the Kayle or the Camille here. But right now they're just taking everything for free and they're not asking for any change right now. Looks like they're gonna try to collapse onto the. Oh my god.
Braces 1v3 is going to be locked down. The ultimate is going to come through. Great maneuvers to get on out of there. They will find the Kayle. Tower is going to fall in the mid lane here. So they do respond to the bottom side like you were begging them to do. They find themselves a kill, but they're losing so much in the process. These Baron empowered minions really doing the work that they need to be doing here. So yeah, you got the bottom side, but what about the top? And my goodness, the damage is disgusting out of Camille. It takes about a quarter, if not a third, of that Volibear's health in one single swipe. Red tower is down. Middle inhibitor turret has fallen. The inhibitor going to more than likely follow as well. Kalista zoning out the rest of Hazmat hamsters. The Winter's Bite is going to come through, but looks like Gromp should be able to get the bandage here. Get the Wicked Tantrum, and that is Lucian out of this fight. Teleport is in. Hextech Ultimatum. There's that Kalista stopwatch we were talking about. Suplex comes through. 163 braces finds Endrit. That is another one for the Amumu, as it looks like that is going to be that. They have tied it. We are going to the final game. A surrender vote of 4-0, and that is that. We have ourselves one final game. I know it's not a best of 5, but baby, fire up the silver scrapes because we are going the distance tonight.
Man, like Paimon, their macro game was just insane. When they get a lead, they make use of that lead. Because Hazmat, they'll get kills, they'll get, like, they can match aggression. They're very aggressive. But they can't use, like, anything with that lead, really. They can't really balloon it. So there's still a possibility that it can be turned around. But this game, they really paid attention to what happened the first game, and they turned it around. They got grievous wounds. They rotated around correctly. And just, like, Hazmat just couldn't, like, really punish them as much as they wanted to with that Olaf advantage here in the early game.
Well, and Kale was just absolutely popping off. And you mentioned that no one could stop any of the split pushing lanes. I mean, it wasn't even about the mid lane. It wasn't about, the 5v5. It was just unrelenting aggression and like map awareness and understanding of the game that won that almost for the side of Paimon. Yeah, like one-shotting massive tanks helps, but it was more the way that they played that map with their resources that got him the victory to tie this up at one aside.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't put the man on tank duty. You put the jungler on tank duty, because you put the jungler on setup, then it just makes everything so much easier, because every lane had pretty good setup here. You had the set, no pun intended, you have the Camille hook shot, and you have the Moo bandages. So right now we're going straight into game 3, picks and bans here. Looks like Hamsters are going to ban that Kayle. That is a really nice respect ban. They're not leaving that Kayn up. They played against Kayn once. They don't want to do that again. So yeah, like, absolutely. I want to see a different tune. Like, we've seen a lot of different tunes here, man. We've seen aggressive. Yeah. We've seen aggression. We've seen something go slow. We've seen something methodical. So, it's going to be very hard to make anything kind of, like, extra spicy now with, like, kind of all this going on. But, yeah, they're banning the Orange, Samir, and Kayn. Definitely don't want any of those to get through. So, Jhin is up. Lucian's up. Amumu is up. It's insane to think they left the Moo up again. So, and they have the Ori, Jhin, Lucian. Like, there's so many picks that Paimon has demonstrated proficiency with. That's gonna be very hard to ban them out, like in any like specific lane. Right. So let's see. Absolutely. They grabbed the Ezreal first. Definitely a good safe pick. Not as safe anymore with the Camille around. Point click. Sure. Lockdown there. So we're going to see what they pick up here for most likely the ADC here. Maybe it's going to be probably going to be the Lucian set. Okay.
Let's do it again. Like
they're running with
why not?
Yeah. They're running with the set again. Most likely set support. But it's still triple flex into jungle, mid, or support. So looks like they're very confident just kind of blind picking all of these, because like with a set, it's very hard to play any kind of engage, especially when he has the Haymaker up. You cannot engage onto a set with Haymaker. Okay, Hamsters is going to grab the Hecarim there with very good backline access. Going to have to find a really good ADC here. You cannot play Jhin. Or at least it's going to be very hard to play Jhin unless the Camille ults the Hecarim, which is unlikely.
Sure. Ooh, the rock and roll stone is there. He was banned out earlier in the day, and now we see him sneak on through. We'll see if he's rock solid or just a pebble one skips across a lake and watches it die. And as far as the ADC pickup you were talking about, Kai'Sa is the selection.
Okay, so we got 2 more unique picks in this series here. You have Kai'Sa and you have Malphite. So, Set, he already has 2 really big boys to smash into Ezreal's face. So this is going to be very, very good setup here. Looks like they're going to ban the Ori and the Veigar. Don't want to see Veigar again, just because like when he played Veigar, he didn't play it like to like great effect. He just played it like it's just really annoying with the baby cage. It's like the setup is really good, and like when you scale, it's annoying.
Right.
So it looks like they're going
to hit one button, the opponent disappears. It's great.
Yeah, it's great. It's totally great. So you got the Malphite here. Not a lot of things can play into Malphite, so it's gonna kind of suck for Camille. But with the shield, if you time your trades up well, you'll be fine. Okay, Graves jungle. Okay, very strong early game jungle here. So they're pretty much predominantly AD. If they pick another AD here, they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot with
especially the Malphite,
yeah, with the Malphite. So just seeing what direction these compositions take, because right now there's a lot of oomph for the side of Hamsters, and they got Nautilus. Absolutely. Man, their comp just screams engage. So
engage, just go, grab and go.
Time. Yeah, there's gonna be a great time for this the Kai'Sa and the Graves here, 2 ADCs, So it's not going to be a fun time for them with the backline.
Ooh,
Swain.
Okay. Let's go. Swain 80 Swain. Or kidding. Mid lane. We saw an 80
Yeah,
Swain or bottom lane
here.
Swain earlier today, so I'm a little tilted on that. Also, I don't know about you, but we've been going for like 6 hours, and so I think I have caster brain a little bit. I don't know about you.
Dude, I've been caster braining since my surgery. Sadly. But
well, it looks like Galio's going to be the final
Galio
pickup.
mid.
Absolutely,
So yeah, like
man. So
both these compositions are very, very balanced. So you got tanks, you got engage, you got CC, you got counter engage, you have disengage. So like I still give the advantage to hamsters here because their comp is again a little easier to set up. You know, you have a Swain. You basically pick off anybody that gets CC'd. They get Swain pulled. They get picked off. That's kind of over from there. But you have three kind of big beefy tanks, or like beefy frontliners on Paimon side, and 2 ADCs. So you got a lot of decent mixed damage there, especially since Galio mostly goes damage, and you have a Swain, so it's going to be very hard to kind of burst out Galio and set here.
Absolutely. Well, as we jump into the spectators' delay, I want to take a quick second and lay the scene. As far as the hazmat hamsters are concerned, they ran rampant through the entirety of the bracket, going all the way to grand finals. Paimon actually was sent to the second chance or losers bracket by this same team. We jump into the first best of 3 for the bracket bust, and crazily enough, Paimon absolutely smacks hamsters right in the mouth with a 2-0. This is the second reset, the bracket buster. It's one aside. This is the game that matters here. So the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown will have a victor, a champion, and one team that's going to be feeling pretty damn good moving on to the rest of their Sunday evening. And at this point, I don't know about you, Banana. It could be either team.
Yeah, man, like after seeing these teams go back and forth for over like 6 games, it's going to be very close. It's going to be very tight. But I still give this to Paimon just for the fact that like the macro game is better. Like all they need to do is play to their comp strength, because they can play early game. They have a Graves jungle. They have the damage. They definitely have damage. They have setup. So they just need to play around that. They need to play around the early game here and take advantage of Hamster not being very well acquainted to the early game. So take advantage of that, get those picks, get fed, snowball that lead, which I know that Paimon can do. Once they do that, I want to see them, run away with this game. Because I don't want to see no Ezreal that goes 8-0-12 again. I don't want to see him get a pentakill again. So yeah, like this Kai'Sa is gonna have a rough time, being so short range. Like that's the only with Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa gets countered by poke or like hard CC because she's so short range. But once she starts, scaling up, getting her items, she's gonna have a field day onto Malphite, Hecarim, and Nautilus, because she'll go invisible, she'll juke everything out, and then she'll just shred them up with her passive.
Well, and I'm certainly feeling, we were talking about how I'm kind of a wombo combo kind of player. I do love the idea of a Hextech ultimatum into the hero's entrance, and then, whoever's left, we're just going to slam into the rest of the team from the set. I mean, if Kai'Sa's able to jump in and poke away, sure. If Graves is able to get an amazing ultimate, that will certainly help the case. But again, I can't choose a side. I can't do this. I've been back and forth throughout the entirety of this grand finals through the bracket reset. I just want both teams to have fun. How about that? And you, chat, I want you to have fun too.
You know what? I am going to stick with what I said at the beginning of the series. Paimon all the way to the end. I'm sticking with it.
You got to put me in that situation. You got to put me in that situation. Here's the best part is that we're going to be jumping into the game again in just a few seconds. We'll take a look at the skin game. Make sure, we haven't really been keeping track of whether or not that's, had any influence on the game. But seriously, been an unbelievable Sunday showdown here thanks to Click Gaming. Again, I'm Adam Cheesy McGuire. That guy right there, Banana Bread XD. And we've been bringing you the action since early this morning. And there it is. Skin games looking very interesting already off the bat. Dude, I love Pajama Guardian Ezreal. Don't make fun of me.
Dude, Mega Kingdom set is just so crispy. I feel like
it's so saucy.
It's a Big Mac. Like, what's not cool about Big Macs? Like, I'm pretty sure every child watched, like, Gundam or Transformers or something of the sort when they were a kid. Like, that's amazing.
Right? Megas XLR, of course, dude.
Like,
Big giant big mix.
Like, giant robots. What's not cool about giant robots?
Chicks Dig Giant Robots, I believe, was the song back in the day. But we are moving on
So
in, and it looks like we might have... Yeah, they might have something up their
for a
sleeve.
cheeky invade here. But Hamsters is not going to take any risks. They're just going to go for a basic 5-point. Ooh. Endrit does not know. He does not know. He might face check, possibly. So we're going to see how this goes here. So 163 Bracer did start. Oh, there's the hook shot. Ooh, that's
nice
a really
hook.
nice hook. Okay.
Nice anchor as well to get on out of there. I see you. I see you. No summoner spells burned, though, and I think that's the biggest part.
Yeah. So if the set flashed Eid, he definitely could have interrupted it. But it's going to be, like, your timing has to be so pinpoint precise to interrupt the hook and the draw there. So looks like first Drake will be a Cloud at 3:30 here. Man, this game is going to be extra spicy. This game is all the marbles. Man, I am just...
Nothing crazy right off the bat. There aren't even crazy item buys. Like, this might, in fact, be the most normal game of League of Legends we have seen today. Possibly. I don't know.
Isn't
Set
that what we
support's
said,
maybe
like,
not super
about
normal.
the first game? We said that
Yeah,
about
every
first
game they keep
and then
changing it up on us,
3
all right?
kills a minute. They got like 3 kills a minute. Wow, that hook should not have landed. That was the most BS hook I've ever seen in my life.
It's a hitbox, dude. Don't worry about it. Just not worry about it. It does look like often unlucky looking to get the Q down. Does get a couple of stacks there, so definitely feeling okay with that one. And again, we'll see where these junglers decide to put their priorities. Junglers on either side have been absolutely pivotal and monumental in the overalls of these games. I mean, they are kind of the wild card lane, if you will, but they've been playing great. That hook is going to go on in. They are going to find the set. He's going to bring both of them together. Exhaust is down. Heal is going to be used as well. Channel is going to be the first to fall. Groupie Fart is going to be pushed on in, and it looks like Groupie Fart is going to be the first blood recipient here, but is not going to be able to find a second unless Kaisa makes some kind of dire mistake here. Q's going to come out to put out some damage, but early first blood over to the Hazmat Hamsters. That's what I get for doubting them.
Man, sadly, the set did not use W, or he didn't scale W. I don't know. I think he might have scaled EQ. No, he had W, but he didn't use it, unfortunately. If he W flashed, he would have secured the first blood, and they might have been able to turn onto the Kaisa. But unfortunately, it's a finger fumble Ruski, and it looks like there's going to be a cheesy... Oh, that flash hook shot! That was insane.
Are you joking? Insane.
That was insane.
Logan 3-2-1 is going to find that. We can't really do a replay or anything, but from the hook shot to the flash, lands it. It's one of those things you can do with a handful of champions, just like Shen, you do the taunt. Gragas with the belly slam. Just a great mechanical outplay there in favor of Paimon.
Oh my god, that was just... Oh, that was disgusting! But it looks like... That just... Oh my god, dude. I'm speechless. I am pretty much dead. Like, I'm on the floor. I am dead right now. But man, that was so crispy, dude. Like...
Oh, Justice Punch is in. Taunt to follow. Flash going to be burned, but Gromp was there just in case they had not expended the flash. So that's going to be down for 300 seconds there. As Silent Ice is going to continue on. Plague Inc. not feeling this fight as he just picked up Scuttle. Going to be re-engaging here as the rest of his crew is here. It looks like Endit was going to be able to follow through. That's a hook. That's an auto. And that is another one for the Hazmat Hamsters. Give them the dub. Never mind. A flash and a Q. Not going to land. 2 tower shots, though, on that Ezreal there. Expending and trying to be hard, if you will, but instead is just going to take a couple shots to the face. Logan is going to continue to push here on the top side, and just a good move there. Hazmat Hamsters finding yet another 440 into this game.
Oh, yeah, man. Just Camille is definitely online now. She has her Sheen. She can definitely go in. Once she has her little shield, she can definitely go in. She has the level advantage now, so she can go and punish the Malphite a little bit more here. Man, like, the rotation from the bot lane are just so good. Looks like
Logan,
Camille's
1,
gonna get
2,
up.
3, 3, 2, 1. Looking for yet another one off of that hook shot, but instead just going to push the opponent out of the lane and continue to grow that CS score like you were talking about. But that early kill that we were talking about really doing dividends as far as Logan 3-2-1 is concerned.
Man, like, that Malphite is just so debilitating with the slow on his Q and the attack speed slow on his E. Like, it's just so debilitating. It's so hard to do anything. And that's a bit of a gross play there. That's an Ufaroni, but it looks like he might die here for his sins. That is...
no.
That is unfortunate. Oh, the hook landed!
No.
I can't believe that hook landed. Oh, that's a flash there. Wait, he died?
Actually ends up picking up one.
Okay.
He actually ended up
he
equalizing
ignited,
that. So.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that works out. But
he's ignited. I didn't see that. Okay. But okay, that was a nice trade there. That was a bad misplay on the blast cone, man. Like, we didn't even cast for those like 30 seconds. We were just like, oh no, that's terrible.
No, that's all you could say.
Yeah,
that's what they were saying. We were just channeling their inner demons. Oh
like,
no.
That was just such a oofaroni, man. That is, yeah. If the Kai'Sa went over, they definitely would have killed the. They definitely would have killed the Nautilus fast enough.
But instead, she got to walk all the way around. Isn't that super cool? Justice Punch is in here as 163 braces looking for the taunt, is going to find it. Grump is here as well. Ultimate going to be expended from the Swain here, who walks into yet another. What a pull on both of those. And comes heroic entrance. Grump is going to find that one, and a great face breaker there is going to set everything up. Another taunt is down. Grump looking for some. The bush play from these guys is ridiculous. A smite to gain some health from Plague Inc. And now here comes the Ezreal. Poopy Fart's going to find that first one. Plague Inc. the second, and they're going to pick up a Drake here too, as Hazmat Hamsters find a handful here for free.
Oh my god. Andre was so big brain. He walked around the Graves and walked around the Heck Room to body block all of Graves' shots. He big brained that so hard, man. Like, that's real support right there. Like,
would you say? Yeah, I was gonna say that's like real support mechanics, right? I'm gonna take the shots so you don't have to. It's fine. That's what I build for. Just do what you need to do.
Yeah, like, it's that, wow, I don't know what to say. Like, really, realistically, the Graves should be going topside more and trying to get to Camille ahead. Because if you get a Camille ahead, she gets Sunder early, she's basically gonna 2v1, like, the entire game. Like, she will not be stopped. Nobody will stop her. So, like, I wanted to see this Graves go top and punish the Malphite more before he starts scaling up. But he is, like, pulling a lot of bad fights. He's getting a lot of fights in that should not be done, And, like, because the Kai'Sa backed. She wasn't there. So, it is a bit of a misplay there for the Graves. But he's still holding his own in CS. Hitting in a couple of items here. There's a shield of the ram,
but is out.
That's
but
a TP.
Here comes End It and a teleport as well. And Plague Inc. is here. Suddenly a 1v2 turns into a 4v2 in favor of Hazmat Hamsters with some great rotations. A sneaky teleport, maybe not even necessary at that point. But the fifth member of the crew is here. His name is Ezreal. Hex Flash, Hook, Auto, bye-bye. Plague Inc. going to find that one. Hazmat Hamsters doing a damn fine job here. 7-3, 9 minutes in, and the gold lead teetering 2,000 here in just a little bit, but Ezreal already feeling great. And oh, by the way, Uncle Horsey is gonna trample all over you. 4-0-2 at this point. Exactly like I mentioned, here comes the exhaust, the ultimate, and they should be able to capitalize on this. Never mind. Tower.
That's a nice shutdown, baby.
It's not about the gold, it's about really sending a message.
Oh, he lagged.
The shutdown also helps.
That's oof.
Lag? Sure.
Yep. Kill is a kill.
Yep.
But, yeah. Kai'Sa definitely gets a really good chunk of change because she's keeping up her CS really good, and the Ezreal is not. So getting that shut down and then getting all that CS, she is going to be pretty much even with the Ezreal. The gold lead is still pretty much even. 500 gold, about.
Like it has been all day.
Camille does have her phase now. So, yeah, like, that's why I don't like when Hamsters get a lead. Oh, that's a
There you
Hextech
go.
ultimatum.
Hextech ultimatum is going to come
There
in,
it is,
as
the
well as the
combo.
heroic entrance. The shield is up, Justice Punch is in, and the taunt is going to land. Post flash,
Oh
Logan,
my
1, 2, 3,
God.
3, 2, 1, says bye-bye, counts your time. It is up. And another kill right there for the side of Paimon. This rock solid is looking more like a wet noodle here at this point. 0-2-2, unfortunately, as this goes on. Don't even get me started on the CS on the top side.
Oh my God, did you see that? The Camille Q did over, like, 600 damage. Like, that was not right. And
the ultimate is good. In jumps the Plague Ink Horse, and he's able to get one. The depth charge is going to be expended. Endrit is in there, but I think he's taking tower shots. It looks like it. He is able to stay alive with the help of the heal and his shield. So that is a great dive there. And a few people drop on the side of Paimon. A very dirty dive, and they are going to get the resources from it. There is crazy aggression everywhere. Gromp is looking for a shot here. The hook is in. The auto is down, so the stuns are up. Playing the brush. Gromp is going to pick that one up, but it does look like the Swain is here, tries to dash into the brush, but he is going to fall. Plague Ink was there just in case, so it looks like instead the jungler is going to be here, but jumped in on by Logan 3-2-1. Ultimate expended just to get away. Channel is going to find the mid laner, and here comes the rest of Paimon looking for a possible dive here. Instead, they are going to get hooked under tower, and Channel is down there. Logan 3-2-1 picking up the counter kill there, and they are not done yet. The health bars looking super crazy.
Will he go back in?
He is going to be able to jump on in. It is warded, so they do still have vision, and the hook shot is going to be interrupted by the anchor there from Endit. He may have started this fight by dying, but now Poopy is finding yet another one there. A flash, a hook, he lands it. Hecarim is in, but the tower shot's going to Endrit, and 163 Braces is going to get that one all thanks to the tower. Oh, never mind, smokescreen.
Oh man, wow, man, like this game is just, oh my God, wow. How are we gonna BM and die like that?
Dude, this is a barn burner, I think is what they call this. This is ridiculous, man. 23 kills, 12 minutes in. The goal differential just under 1,000, if my math is correct. Both of these teams, if they win, they pick up the tournament. And for one of these teams, they have fought their way back all the way through a bracket reset. Hex Flash is in, as well as the damage. Might as well burn the killer in. What a great lockdown, though, from the Swain. And now here comes the Hextech ultimatum. The return kill is there. A hook is down. Ezreal is also here. The ultimate is going to come out from Nautilus here. Buckshot is doing a serious amount of damage. Exhaust even going to be expended, but you cannot slow displacement like the hook shot, so she's able to get out with relative ease. Another 1-for-1 here in the mid lane, as everyone is just funneling down here on the mid side. He's gonna find it, and the hook to follow. A great body block right there allows for Gromp to pick up yet another. Facebreaker coming through. 163 Braces is going to find the Malphite there, and right now Paimon is looking pretty good. Meanwhile, Poopy Fart's trying to get out, is going to be able to use it, and it looks like jumping over the wall. Camille sets that one up, and once again, Gromp picking that one up. Paimon equalizes the kill spread at 13-30.
Oh my God, that predict hook shot was insane. He predicted where the Ezreal would arcane shift, and he hits him right on the dime, right between the eyes. Oh my God, and the Graves lived for way too long. He gets solo ulted by the Malphite, he gets hooked, Hecarim ults him, he gets on him, but he still lives the entire time with the... Wait, he's going Immortal Shield Bow. My God, he's living very, very long, and he's doing a really good time right now.
Absolutely.
Like,
absolutely, again.
I'm going horse, because this game is extra crispy with a W.
It's super saucy, as I like to say, but they are definitely looking pretty good. And it looks like this Nautilus was thinking about it, but he's kind of by his lonesome, so they won't do anything there. Set's ultimate is up, as you can see from the ping of information there. Wards being dropped and removed left, right, in between be a select start, as it does look like 1-2-3 Logan 3-2-1 is going to be jumping in here on the Malphite, who has gotten significantly tankier than we have previously seen him. He's got his Bomby Cinder Thunder, working up towards that Sunfire. I'm sure I'm safe in assuming that anyways. We'll see as, again, Logan has pretty much had this entire lane 4-1-4. But Graves looking good too, 6-4-3 on the side of Paimon. And the fight continues here on the top side. And again, this Camille just looking really good. From the hook shot flash engages to just standardizing the lane. Look at how much damage she's doing to this supposed to be unbelievably taking. Jimmy got in. Hextech ultimatum. Come get out my house. And is going to be ulted as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, ultimate was used to try to get the tower kill, but nothing doing. Solo kill topside.
See, this is what I mean when I say funnel Camille, because if you get Camille a lead, especially against a Malphite that has no armor, Camille will run away with the game. She will permanently split push. She will 1v9 the whole enemy team, and it is just not a fun time if you're playing a scaling pick. Oh, looks like Hector's gonna face check the Graves here. Man, damn it, that's way too much damage.
A serious amount. Uses the ultimate to get on out. Ultimate will not hit from Graves, so he will survive there. No glue factory for him quite yet. Meanwhile, bot side just beating that tower down. They're even going to get the first tower.
Oh, man, that Kai'Sa's just going in here.
Star's coming through. Lofton unlucky, jumping on in. Here comes the set as well. Heal is used as well as everything else, and then some hook is in, but often unlucky, gonna pick up Poopy Farts there. Here comes the rest is Slit, ADC Throat, gonna continue to push on through, finds the Kai'Sa in that situation. The Swain has rotated down if he can get some kind of grab here. Doesn't even need it. It appears Channel's just going to feed it to him through his spoon. Oh man, kill secured by a 1-4-12. Not a list. I mean, listen, if there's the supportiest support, it's Endrit, and he just loves making sure that those kills are secured.
Oh yeah, man. Right now, this Kai'Sa set aren't paying too many dividends, but who needs a Kai'Sa set when you have a 5-1-4 Camille that one-shots the, you don't see my fingers, but the tank.
That's the air quotes? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what makes Camille so strong. Because once she gets Sunder, she'll basically one-shot anything. Because you have health damage, you have more health damage with your tactical sweep, you have the CC, you have the lockdown. Oh, looks like there's another fight
shot
here.
Over the wall. Hextech ultimatum is going to be used. A lot of damage coming on out. Endrit being forced to flash away. Teleport is coming in from behind. The question is, are they going to even be able to do anything with it other than sacrifice one of their members? It does look like Swain is in, not able to find the grab, as Channel is going to pull one in. Logan finds that. Heroic entrance is huge. 4-man pop-up there, but Swain is doing so much. Stopwatch going to be used as well. Paimon are being eviscerated by the Crow Bro here, but it does look like Camille will find the jungler. Poopy Farts is going to find the opposing ADC, as it looks like Plague Inc. is going to GTFO, meaning get the funk on in a completely different direction. 163 brace is looking pretty small with less than 100 health, maybe 150s. He's really feeling it. And what an exchange of information and damage there in the jungle.
Man, this game is just super, super intense. That 4-man unstoppable force did so much, especially when the Swain was in his hourglass with his ult still up, that he was just getting so much AoE damage down, especially when he has Leandri's Anguish. I have to change it now, but
is that the new one? Yeah.
He did so much damage to the team with that 4-man. So right now, it looks like they're going to be setting up.
No,
he missed the hook. That's not good.
And that's pulled in. Depth charge is coming out, but that is probably one for the depths of the ocean. Gromp picking up that 300 gold right there. And hey, you could even get a Drake at the same time if you wanted to, because the damage your team pumps out is absolutely disgusting. It's 19-19, 19 minutes in, and Logan is jumping on in against his opposing top laner on the bottom side. That Mountain Drake going over to Paimon, their second of the game. Go ahead, drop the Rifty while you're at it and get some more resources.
Yeah, man, this game is so back and forth. Right now, Camille would probably be walking into a little bit of an... Woo! Wow, that's 25% health, man. True damage.
Neener.
Unadulterated damage, man. Oh, looks like there's all 4 here. Looks like they're going to break the tower down.
And that is the second one for them, as Paimon is going to be able...
Ooh, great. Ooh, that was a nice flash. Oh, that's a two-man.
The unstoppable force coming on through. They are going to find one. The suplex is there, and the shield is up. But this Swain absolutely shreds the crew. Hecarim helps, as does Ezreal. There was no Kaisa. There was no Galio. They were Control-Alt-deleted from this map, or Alt-F4, depending on how you like to go about it. But right now, Hazmat Hamsters are starting to pull away here. That's 2 fights in a row. They have absolutely ripped through Paimon, and now their eyes are set on that purple worm.
Man, dude, like, this game is just so back and forth right now. Because the CC layering was really, really good to lock down Camille. Because if you CC Camille and she gets locked down, you're not really going to get too much true damage. You can't one-shot if you CC. But it looks like they're going to... Kaisa's around. She doesn't have a lot of mana. But... Wait, Hecarim's gets one-shot!
Entrance there from Galio, but Swain is not going to relent. Baron still pumping out serious damage. 163 Braces finds one. Ezreal finding the other. Ezreal with a double. It's now a 2-on-2 here as everyone moving to the brush. And he's gonna get the ultimate is going to find it, and Gromp finds yet another. Camille helps on out. What looks so good for the side of the Hazmat Hamsters ends up being an ace for Paimon, and they're able to clear out their opponent's jungle, continue to push the lanes. It is absolutely tragic that they were not able to close that out. The second Hecarim got dropped. That was that, and Paimon knew it.
Man, often unlucky was so clutch, going in, giving somebody for the Galio to ult, giving him the entrance to go in and stall. The Kaisa one-shotting the or not one-shotting, but getting the last hit on the Hecarim and getting him down. It's doing so good to stall for the entire team to come in and clean him up with a bucket and a mop.
Bucket and a mop for sure, man, as it looks like, again, Paimon not giving up. It's one of those things. It's the whole Rocky Balboa. It's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and stand back up. Both of these teams showing that they can get punched right in the sensitive areas and still manage to find a way back into this. As again, the gold differential has fluctuated all over. Currently about 2,000 in favor of Paimon. That was not the case just a handful of minutes ago. But we have also seen that gold difference doesn't necessarily matter, especially here at about 22 minutes. Once we hit that 25, it's about the overall map. Baron still on the field. The rest of Paimon pushing forward, making sure their lanes are stable and they can afford to move forward. But I wanted to bring up here, Bananas, look at the towers once again. Not a single one for that matter in favor of Hazmat Hamsters. They really need those world resources to have a chance here.
Yeah, like right now, Paimon is definitely getting their lead like really snowbally right now. They have a 2k gold lead. They got they're up in Drakes, they're up in towers. So right now, if Hazmat Hamsters wants to get back into this game, or if they want to like kind of go away with this game, they need to push lanes. They need to get lane control, because right now they only have a single tower, and it's not the tower that you even need. You need to break top tower. If you don't break top tower, it's so hard to do Baron, because you need to open the map. Heck, man, Graves is going in. He doesn't care. He's just going in. He knows his team is back.
Wow, dude. Channel is there, but they're just not able to get in. Narrowly dodges the anchor there by the grace of God, Vishnu, whatever you pray to. It was there looking out for you. As, again, just a lot of aggression, like you mentioned. They just really kind of ran that one down. They are going to see that Malphite is there. Shots are going to come through, but nothing going to happen anywhere otherwise. As it does look like they are going to set up for this Mountain Drake. So put Paimon at soul points. It will equalize the Drakes for the Hazmat Hamsters. So we'll see how this unfolds. ADC Throat is looking to move on in. Gonna clear out this pink as quickly as possible with the help of some friends. And it looks like everyone's here and they are ready to party. In jumps the suplex. It's massive. Heroic entrance pops up everybody. Gromp is going to be destroyed here. Kaisa picks up one. Camille picking up two. And of course the Galio, a triple kill there for Kaisa. And that is a good old-fashioned ace from Paimon.
That was a 5-man heroes entrance there. Oh my god, the set goes in there. He gets the suplex, he gets the facebreaker, and he sets it up for, no pun intended, a 5-man Heroes entrance. That was so good with everybody in the pit. Mountain Rift does so much. It just closes off the entire map. Man, that was such a good ultimate there, especially with a Galio that's going predominantly AP here. Ooh, that was
maybe.
almost stolen.
I thought maybe.
Ooh,
Gonna hook shot over the wall is Camille. Get some resources. Call it a day. You got a purple glow. You had me right there.
Got the purple worm, 6K, 7K gold lead for the side of Paimon right now. They are on Soul Point, and it being a Mountain Drake with 2 ADCs, that is not going to be a fun time for hamsters right now. If they want to get this game rolling, they need to get crucial picks right now. But with Graves having a Cleaver, a Phantom Dancer, and an Immortal Shield Bow, it's going to be very hard trying to pick him off and killing him.
Galio picks up a Magi's, has his Zonias now. It is going to be a full-fledged knockdown, drag him out in the next fight. If you thought the last one was explosive, imagine what would happen. But that's what we were talking about in picks and bans. The heroic entrance, the suplex, even the Hextech ultimatum. It's not that I'm locked in here with you. It's that you're locked in here with me, and it is showing how strong it can actually be. Baron empowered minions continue on. Galio here looking to fight the top laner who's already struggling. Justice punch, the taunt, you can run, you can't hide. 2 beefy boys, but one so much stronger than the other, using the unstoppable force to get on out. Logan actually going to be pulled on in, but he's so strong. Suplex coming on through. Logan deletes one of the tankiest members of this game. Over the wall, Hextech ultimatum. That's 2, that's 3. Camille. A double kill for the Camille, and it looks like Swain doing the best that he can. Heroic entrance is there. They are going to find the Crow, bro, and put him in a body bag, and they are calling it now at this point. Plague Inc. putting up the early GGs as they are escorting Baron empowered minions. They found themselves in the losers bracket. They fought their way back as the underdogs, and Paimon are your official Click Gaming Sunday Showdown champions.
Man, that was the longest showdown I have ever done. That was the definition of an underdog comeback, man. They lose to Hazmat Hamsters in the second round, and they immediately come back from the losers bracket. They go all the way back. They run through the whole gauntlet, and they beat them almost completely clean. They lost 2 total games. So, like, that's just insane. So, like, now, here's the important question. Who is your MVP?
Oh, come on. Don't make me do that. I can't. I think everyone played some hella games is how I'm going to go about that. Because honestly, I think everyone had shining moments, and my brain is mush right now. I don't even think... You know, I'm going to say Logan 3-2-1 because he really clutched up that top lane and allowed him to move on. So as far as the tournament is concerned, I'm not going to pick a single individual. That game right there, though, Logan 3-2-1 opened up the floodgates and did not stop.
Yeah, for MVP of the series, I definitely give it to 1-2-3 Logan 3-2-1. He did really good playing weak side, not getting too much help compared to the rest of the lanes, and he still popped off. Even with the small marginal leads that he does get, he pops off. He sets up so well for the rest of his team, and to carry them, either to carry them or to set them up, he just does so well for that, and I commend him for that.
Absolutely. Well, that, I believe, Banana, is going to do it for us. Like you said, one of the longer casts as far as this is concerned. See? Brain mush. That being said, again, my name is Adam Cheesy McGuire. That's Banana Bread XD. This was the Click Gaming Sunday Showdown. Make sure you click a follow, and if you would like to, you can also subscribe. And if you got Amazon Prime, it's completely free. So from all of us here from the caster's desk, as well as production, thank you so much, and congratulations to Paimon. You have a good night.